Hello! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 11th of September. September 11th, that's a date, man, for obvious reasons. But hope you guys are all doing well for the most part. For anyone who has not tuned in for a while, we've currently set Path of Exile aside for the moment and doing some Core Keeper. As of yesterday, having defeated, I think, the 4th major boss in the game. There was the big Kraken fella. So the first fight did not really go as planned. I had a strategy, which kind of went south. So basically, once you've located where the boss is, you're supposed to create a consumable which will summon the boss, and it's a mix of the boss's head kind of poking out and then tentacles spawning everywhere, and surprisingly also it releasing a burst of like these small cyclone tornado attacks. Kind of reminds me of Path of Exile's Ash lightning orbs. So the twisters will kind of radiate from the boss and then retreat back in. So it kind of becomes a mini bullet hell thing. What makes the fight interesting is the fact that there's a bunch of stone platforms to stand on, and the fight is effectively taking place in a large body of water. So in my infinite wisdom, I thought before I start the fight, I'll just use some of the floor blocks to connect those paths together, so that way I can move between them without issue. Unfortunately, anytime the boss kind of spawns and generates his tentacles, it destroys those. So the arena just became a total shit show. So option 2, with some difficulty I navigated back, and I just effectively astro-turfed the entire arena. So the whole region was just a flat, like almost like a square. It did still destroy the blocks, but it was able to buy me enough time where I had enough ground to stand on and avoid the boss's attacks, and thankfully killed him. Beyond that though, we've since shifted to the new desert biome and have switched from the octarine to galaxite. So that's the next metal that we're working with right now. Hey Blade! How you doing, bud? So if I get this fired up here. There we go. So there's our character. So these are the I guess that must be the 3 crystals we have. Yeah, and that's the 2 bosses that we've killed so far. So we ended yesterday's stream with having equipped our new set of gear. So I'll show you now. Definitely need to expand the base, I think, a bit more, because it doth reacheth its limit with the way things are going right now. So this is my new gear. Hey Mythics, how you doing, bud? So yeah, we officially have a galaxite helm, torso and pants, which have since been reinforced. And as far as the equipment goes, we could only really make galaxite pickaxe, shovel, and fishing rod. And that's essentially what we got here. So the boss that we actually managed to successfully defeat was Omoroth, that was his name. Yeah. So the next like major boss is going to end up being this Soul of Ra-Akar. And I'm guessing these are the 3. We saw it in the trailer, these like 3 Hydra heads. But yeah, we got to go for Ra-Akar. Before I deal with him, however, there is a different boss. I think these are more like side bosses, if anything. Where's the beacon? So it is Morpha, the aquatic mass. I know where he is. We use the scanner. And I have a strategy. I have no idea how well it's going to work though. But basically, he's all the way here. There's the arena. So he's right there. What I've done, to minimize the potential for ads joining the fight, I've walled off the boss in their own room. And what I'm going to do, I've created a separate little arena here. So my hope is to beat the boss to follow me there. I don't know how well it'll work, but I think isolating him from the ads is the best thing. I don't know how the game does this, but we faced a couple of these little blobby boys before. The last one gave me a bit of trouble. It was the poison one. It didn't do poison in the sense that it reduces your hit points, like over time. It's poison in the sense that it reduces the effectiveness of healing received. And that, in many ways, can be just as bad. Now, granted, you can mitigate that by simply not getting hit. If you don't get hit, you don't have to pop potions, and if you don't have to pop potions to heal, then the reduced healing just has no impact. Hey, Natalie. Good to see you again. So the other thing we have working here is the last batch of Galaxite. This is effectively going to be the spare. So we're going to use these to repair gear and anything else we might need. So putting them to one side for now. I had one of those depressed but productive days today. Well, at least you were productive. Never know how to feel about those. Is it because you're not sure what the source of feeling, you know, the stems from? On the one hand, it sucks to feel like this, but on the other hand, I'm actually doing stuff because of it. If you're still able to, despite, you know, feeling those negative emotions, still get stuff done, I still regard that as a win. I'm going to plant my next harvest, so we'll do this, do this. Do we get a new plant? We've got one new plant. This is the rock-based one, and this is... Actually, maybe I'll do the bloat. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? I'll do these two. There we go. Pretty much, I'm also weird when I feel depressed, because when I do, I tend to do stuff because I'm already feeling shit. Might as well do the annoying stuff that I don't like to do. I think that is a little bit more universal, but I guess it depends on just how low you're feeling. But one way to deal with negative emotions, if you're able to like actively do something, you might not necessarily fix the source of the negative emotions, but because you're doing something active, whether, I don't know, like you decide to clean the room, or just something, you know, that actively elicits some kind of positive change. The side effect of that is that it can, best case scenario, just makes you feel better. You want to hope it can do that, but if it doesn't, then at the very least you can still walk away from the fact that you actually put some of the negative emotions to better use. Maybe depressed is a bit much, apathetic is probably more accurate. It's a low mood. It sounds like a low mood. It just happens. It doesn't necessarily need to have like a source. But yeah, that's the vibe I get. It's gonna restore our hungy. So let's see, then we got... I need to get more of these crops. Why can't I plant this? I think the NPC's in the way. That bastard. Maybe jerk off. Yeah, it was him. Jesus Christ, man. Freaking Captain Diabetes here with his massive dump truck blocking my ability to plant my crops. How dare you? How dare you? Negative me is legit the most productive I can possibly be. Well, I'd say that's still a bonus, because most folks generally, when they're low energy, if it's anything like me, I become almost landlocked. I just incapable of doing much of anything. Operation retreating to one's shell. So you'll notice that we've got a new ground here. It looks like water, but it's actually tilled crystal, if you can believe that. We found another biome. I decided to plant that crop. Curious to see the type of food it was going to produce. I only came into possession of a single seed because we acquired it specifically through fishing. I don't think this is ready to be gathered yet though. Or is it? Can't tell actually. I think it might still need growing. I'll give it more time, because I feel like I must have planted this as I was in the latest stage of yesterday's stream. Let's store these. We got our food. This food I'm going to be using against this next boss. I got that big jelly boy. Problem here is that it's that slippery debuff. It's annoying, because it makes your character slide all over the parish. So the reason I'm feeling a little bit more emboldened, this food is the result of half of it is from a rare like an epic quality fish that we got. So increases movement speed by 21.2%, 96 to my max health for 10 minutes, 45 armor, which is basically like a full set of gear, because like this gives 21, more like 2 pieces of gear. It's still pretty good though. You get a chance to dodge, so if an attack would hit, there's a 10% chance it won't, and it also increases your melee and range speed, both. So, a very universal food. What's it called again? The procrastination monkey. Well, it depends. When I feel negative, it's like the monkey's also not feeling like doing its job, meaning that practically it's actually a good thing to feel negative, just not pleasant. The procrastination monkey is more the fact that when you know that there is something that you should and could be doing, that you end up just getting distracted by everything else. So whether you end up watching something on YouTube, whether you're doom scrolling Reddit, whether you're kind of browsing through Twitter, it's just anything and everything to distract you and excuse you out of doing the objectively better thing. So a classic one here, while I haven't pedaled in a while, I did that specifically so I could lose a fair bit of suddenly the weight I was putting on. So I told myself in my head that I would pedal like at least every other day, and it was very easy to come up with the reason not to do it because the bike was literally downstairs, and sometimes I'd just either browse on YouTube or hop in a Twitch stream or play something on the PC, just anything to distract myself from not doing the thing that I should be. That is very easily distracted. My brain would just instantly latch onto that because it was the easier thing and it sated a part of my brain. Okay, we just need to grab some potions. So I was actually going to face this boss yesterday, but we just ran a bit out of time, and I was feeling a tad disheveled. So I didn't want to face this fella until we were good to go. But I got the food, got the potions. So more than 2/3 of the journey can be achieved simply by hopping in the cart. The rest of the way, however, we're going to have to go on foot. It's mostly we go a little further east, very far south, and then pivot back to the west with a couple of twists and turns. I would have liked to have gone directly west, but there is there's like a set of ancient ruins, and based on what I have right now, whatever blocks those things are made out of are indestructible. So I couldn't mine through it, so I had to build around it. So yeah, these tracks in here, but then we just continue on foot like this. So we're going to have to go east for a while. We're going to get accosted by a few of these dipshits here. Then we go a very long way south. Can the US elections be done already? I'd like my feed to have other shit than the recent presidential debate on it. I'll admit, I saw a fair bit of that myself showing up. I guess people offering their own input. I believe when's the election happening? Is it in November? I think it's in November. Yeah, so here's where the deviation occurred. So we got about here, and I think in a minute we'll have to do a slight turn. Oh no, we can still go. Let me zoom out. Oh yeah, it's a good ways away. Let me eat this to shrug off hunger. There we go. Yeah, so I had to go right, then down, and then there's a little bit more of that here as well because it is outpost. The Prex. Yeah, then I had to go this way. So I'm gonna have to clear a few enemies before we can actually safely get to where we need to. Alright, so we're almost at the arena. So you'll hear the little slimy boy hopping up and down. If he fights like the other ones, I suspect I'll almost permanently be suffering from the slippery debuff. The boss will likely enrage when it's at 50% health, and there's going to be a lot of ads to contend with. So hang on, I need to retrace my steps. Didn't I cordon this area off? Yeah, so I go down this way. So our boy should be just north of it. There he is. So I kind of went to great lengths to have this area isolated. I'm pretty sure this boss could slam his way through any walls I build. So, yeah, there's going to be a fair bit I can bump into here. So what I want to do, I want to try and see if I can bait the boss down here into this makeshift arena I made. So I'm just going to clear this out. And pick actually broke when I was doing this before. Like, I got most of the area hollowed out. I was going to try and expand it more this way, so that way... I don't know what the boss's max long jump is. I imagine pretty friggin' far. But yeah, I was expanding it like this. I don't know if there's an extra chasm here, or cavern I should say. But yeah, if I have enough space here, then that means I don't have to worry about the arena that the boss is already in. I just make my own. You're so much like me when you start a game for the day, Seth. No stalling, just get on with it. Oh no, I stole a metric ton. Are you kidding me? I spent nattering most of the time. You know, now. Not at the moment. If I was playing Pathfinder, then that one I would be. I'd be doing like a story recap. Definitely. But the amount I stall is in proportion to how many folks are actively in chat. The core keeper streams are very chill, like super slow. I know many people are too keen on watching this game, which is totally fine. I get it. So it's easy to get the meet and greets done, and then we can get straight into video gaming. Okay, I think I can expand this arena a pretty good chunk. But I hope you do well, dude. Okay, I think one more row. I just hope the boss is not prone to reset after it leaves its arena, otherwise this entire strategy might backfire. Okay, that is almost about the size of the arena the boss is already in. Oh, there's a chest there. Although these have been dog shit every time I've got them. I commonly stream to a few friends in Discord when they want to get their fix of FF, so if someone's not there, I just get on with it. Yeah, like if there were a bunch of folks and they were having, like, you know, sharing what's going on in their day, then I usually just chill. I am a little rough around the edges, I can't lie. I think I'm suffering from yearly fatigue. I take a vacation, like, you know, once a year, start of the year. Like, this is what I have. For me, vacation is any time that I have more than 2 days off. Like, 2 days is usually if I need like an extra day to recuperate, just general fatigue. But like an actual proper scheduled vacation that folks can anticipate. So it's usually fine for the first half of the year. But every time I do this where I stream for 6 days, rest for one, there's a bit of fatigue that is hard ingrained. And for the first few months, it's nothing major, but then it just catches up to you. I'm going through that at the moment. Hey, Diamonders. Dude, you weren't here yesterday? I now have the swill of swills. Do you want to hear this? So, it is basically, it's a brand called Mockate. It is just like the Insta Coffee. It's got the Insta Coffee part. It's got the sugar in the satchel already, and it's got powdered milk. All I gotta do is just tear the seal, pour in all the powdered elements, just add hot water, stir, and there you go. This is the swill of swills. It's even worse than what I did before. Before, I had the Insta Coffee Nescafe, so I'd get a teaspoon of that, add my own sugar, and then a small dollop of milk to kind of cut through some of the harsh and bitterness of it. This is like peak swill. And you know what? I gotta say, this almost tastes better than the other stuff. So, still haven't had a proper cup of coffee. I've degenerated even further. This actually tastes nice. I don't get why people are getting so bent out of shape for, man. Delicious swill. We need to get you a coffee machine. Well, this is going to sound a little silly. How is, like, traditional coffee, right? The way my brain is interpreting this, you've got the coffee pot itself, fine. You can get the bean, and then you can kind of grind it, right? So I get that. So then you got to strain the stuff. So I've noticed folks have this, like, I don't know, it's made out of like thin paper, something or whatnot. So you place that, what you've ground up on top, and then pour water over the top, and it kind of seeps the liquid down into the bottom. It's some shit like that, I believe, is the steps. I made a proper cup of coffee before. Hey, Restitution, Core Reaper, a game about crying after a hardcore workout. core keeper, or it could just be literally keeping cores. Like the name could stay the same, but you just maintain the 6-pack. Pretty much as far as I'm aware, but you make a lot of it, so then that way you don't have to keep making fresh parts. Yeah, fresh parts! Yeah, that was it. Yeah, drip coffee, so it is like that. I wonder, just to end this argument once and for all, does Amazon have what I would say like a full coffee set? Like, no bollocks, it just is. Do you have anything like that? Like an idiot's guide? I mean, there's a place to store... Nah, not really. Gourmet coffee. Alright, calm your tits. Maybe it has to be a mix of... like, if you get, like, the coffee grinder, then it'll be like, you know, people who bought this also bought this kind of thing. Okay, so here's one. What is this thing? Andrew James electric coffee grinder, bean, nut, and spice grinder. Powerful, compact coffee bean grinder for home kitchen, one-touch operation, 150 watts with a 70 grid basin. Alright, so you add the bean. Alright, whatever. That's the easy part. Course to fine in seconds. Okay, sure. Whatever. That's the easy part. Oh, and then you got one of these things. So what is this? So people who bought this also bought this. A TB Genius 4-cup cafeteria coffee press. French press maker for filter coffee, loose tea, and milk froth. 4-level stainless steel filter, heat resistant, borosilicate glass. Broski. How am I using this exactly? Oh, you'd have to add that paper bollocks. Hang about. Okay, there might be some copyright here, but I'm curious. Why did it always have this horrible stock music? Hang on. So basically, I'll show this with you guys. This is an idiot's guide, so educate me. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Good. Alright. Yeah. Fine. How do I use it, you cunts? Okay. Yeah. Fine. Okay, so this is the shit that you've ground, I assume. Because it says here, Uncle Bean. Alright, great. So what, you add like 2 scoops of the bitch? You add the warm water. Or I'm assuming this better be warm water. Okay. Oh, I see. So it does the push. So the bean part is what's left of it. The ground grains are at the bottom. Hence press. Right. Okay, it's like me discovering fire. I mean, that doesn't seem that difficult. So there's no drip bollocks. You just press the bitch down and you're good to go. Is it that easy? I thought there was going to be a few more steps to this thing.
Wake up.
Shush. So that can be done warm, right? It doesn't have to be cold necessarily. Also, hello to you. Oh no, I get the cleaning part. Yeah, that's fine. Not even strong coffee looked like flavored water to me. Well, it's certainly better than the instant swill I'm doing. You just need to make sure not to grind too fine if you're using a press. Well, there's... So... Because it also has... So I just looked at one of the first ones that came up. So there's this little... There is a little grindy mabooble thing. So it mentions that if you grind it for 5 to... Yeah, you can grind it in 5 to 10 second increments. 10 to 15, 15 to 20, 20 to 30. So I guess it's just a matter of getting a nice balance, but I don't know. Alright, so this is definitely feasible. It's feasible. They look like water, not coffee. Let's see. Default is warm. The longer you let it sit, the stronger it gets. Alright. Because I was just... For those who missed it, right? I'll retell you the story of what I call the swill of swills. So when my dad came back from shopping, he saw what was called... It's called Mockate. It's about yay big. It's a satchel which contains the instant coffee, powdered milk and sugar all in one satchel. You just tear that bitch off, portioned already, good to go into your cup. Add warm water, give it a stir, and then when it's not scalding hot, you drink. I present to you the swill of swill. Yeah. I sent you a link in Discord, Seth, but it's a long link because Amazon. Let's see. What is this thing? Oh, that's a full-on machine. Okay, I feel like I'll fuck this up somehow. Yabano coffee maker, filter coffee machine with timer, 1.5 litre programmable drip coffee maker, 40-minute keep warm, an anti-drip system, reusable filter, fast brewing technology, 900 watts. 40 quid or 39.99. Okay. So let's see. Yep. Keep the coffee warm for more than 40 minutes. Sure. Pressurized shower head design. That's hilarious. That doesn't seem too complex. Maybe? I don't know. I still feel like I'll somehow find a way to fuck this up. Well, I should add this to the list. Shows you how to. Very easy. May just need to. May just need to. Okay, so jokes aside, we are hopefully going to be facing off against this gelatinous fuck. So either I've come up with a great strategy, or it's just peak mental degradation. So let me just clear this out. Ash, stop attacking him. Did she attack the boss? Oh, Ash, you're such a shit. Okay. Okay, so it does it in an AoE. And it leaves the bubbles behind. God damn it. Should have known. Oh, I did break the wall. That's what I was afraid of. Oh my god, it does so much damage. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the arrows here. I should probably, yeah, because Ash triggered this fight so soon, I wasn't able to get into proper position here. I have to clear all this junk, man, on the ground. Oh, good, it reset. Good. I'd rather it reset. Stop attacking, Ash. Cease your attacks. I didn't even get to eat the proper food yet. Okay, let's eat the proper food. So what I was gonna do is put the potion there, put that there, O2 will go there, maybe do it like that. Alright, let's see if I can face off against stuff. Okay. Did I eat the big boy? I think I did eat the big boy food, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, apparently Ash reached level 10 in the middle of this fight. I'm surprised you haven't enraged yet. I figured that'd be your alma mater. So I don't like the fact that we have an interloper in the fight. It's a little rude. Okay, now he's enraged. Wait, where you going, you fuck? Get back here. Okay, he's doing his channel attack there, which is fine by me. Yeah, he's definitely faster. Wow, he's quick. Holy shit, he's fast. Dude. The fact that he breaks the walls as well, that's another, like, big problem. So I was like, oh yeah, you know, as long as he doesn't hit the wall, we should be fine. But hey, Daju. How you doing, bud? Yeah, Ash. I think Ash just kept taking pot shots. Because I think once they de-aggro, I think they start healing, don't they, like, gradually over time. But Ash just kept taking shots at him, so he was just stood there. Or at least kind of pouting. So I guess maybe her overzealousness was, made this easier for me. After a few seconds, they fully reset. Right. Well, I'm glad Ash was being a meanie. Yeah, the slippery debuff is insidious, because your character kind of could slide into other projectiles. So I actually walled this entire region off, so you couldn't actually get any more reinforcements. So the plan, it worked mostly, just the fight triggered sooner than I intended. And the only thing that kind of backfired was the boss did end up opening this path, which I didn't want to. But everything else went exactly how I thought it would. It was even worse on release, Seth. That is the nerfed slip. Wait, what did the old version do? So if I have a question at the beginning with the slimes, to get rid of them, you need to remove the slime ground. Well, yeah. So like this slime here, this is already here. But the problem is that anytime the boss jumps and lands, they'll spread more of it. So it's a situation that just continues to get, that can potentially spiral out of control. You cannot turn around when you started to slip one way, you just went. Oh god, that'd be annoying. Played the game only for 1 hour-ish. Wait, did you buy a goalkeeper? Okay, let's put that there. We can fix the toolbar now because we have what we need. Let's see. The pick would go there, bow goes there, shovel goes there, and that's basically it. Alright, what do you have? We got slime armor. I was not aware that that was a thing. You're immune to slippery movement, that's nice. Melee attackers become slippery when attacking you. A gelatinous upper body armor that looks like someone dumped a bucket of goo onto you. I mean, the fact that it gives 11.9% increase to damage universally is kind of nice. And, yeah, sure, why not? Octarine ore and sorcerer robe. Guess we take the chest. More Starouge. It turns out I already had Core Keeper on Steam. I don't remember how or why. Well, I can vouch for this game. Given how much it costs, well, the game has its flaws, no doubt, but many of them are pretty minor gripes, and there's more than enough within the game to keep you busy for a good while. If you want to stop slimes from spawning, you need to remove the slime floor. It's the spawn tiles. I noticed this when I was facing off against the purple one, the poison one. So that's why the first thing I did, I walled off the outer region so no other enemies can move in. And without aggroing the boss, I tried to remove as much of the slime puddles as I could. Yeah, Ivy, that one. That one actually killed me twice, although the second one was a double KO. The ads got me. I incorrectly assumed the poison, what it was doing is, it was doing DOT. But what it was doing is, it reduces the amount you can heal by quite a bit. I think it's like 75% reduction. So anytime I was popping a potion, I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna... Oh! Oh, Ash is max to 10. There is a max level. Okay. Yeah, Ash is fully leveled. Critical hit damage, crit chance... Yeah, I had to focus mainly on burn. Alright, sure. Well, there you go. Right, so we can head back. I do not have one of the beacons, so we'll just go the old-fashioned way. But yeah, not bad. So aside from that fight triggering a little bit quicker than I had intended, we were able to make pretty short work of them. I did not explore this one. Guess since we're already here, I suppose we could take a quick look-see. These people are rude. Schnitzel. Thankfully, the only thing they can do is attack like that. The first time one of those activated, by the way, it was in a room filled with these things. Completely caught me off guard. I thought they were there for show, and then they all suddenly started to like animate to life. Ow. I'm playing Terraria now. New map name, The Faith of Dijon Mustard. It's very specific. Yeah, Terraria was one of these, like, you know, this game is very similar in that regard, and Terraria was not one that I'd gotten. Like, I feel like I played a decent amount. I dealt with the Wall of Flesh, and that's kind of when things had fizzled a bit more for me with that. But I feel like that's just the beginning of the game. Like, that's like the tutorial. It's like a whole new, like, different types of ore was suddenly made available, and a whole new loadout of monsters had also appeared. It was kind of freaky. Started playing the FF8 Ragnarok mod last night. I don't think I've seen that one. I found out the new threat mod should be finished by the end of the year, so I'm getting myself ready to have my ass kicked a lot. This will be interesting, because now, while I have only played like 7, default, just a couple of times, so my memory is very hazy with 7, believe it or not. 8, on the other hand, I played a lot. So, a mod that increases the deadliness or encourages one to think a little bit more outside the box. That could be interesting. Oh. What did I pick up? Oh, we got another one of those inspiration cards. I still have no idea what those are. I'm not sure what folks even come here for together exactly. Thank you, Ash. Prick. Oh, there's a lot of those casters over there. Rude. I think you'd like New Threat 2 because Sega Chief, the mod creator, is very meticulous about everything that he does, so you can imagine things like Chocobo World would also be balanced. Did I even do that? Because I remember, like, in the OG thing, there was like a Chocobo minigame, but you had to have a, what was it called? Pocket Station or something weird like that? That's an aspect that I was not able to play. For me, it was more abusing the Triple Triad game. And then using the card mod from our Lightning Burb to give you access to spells that, under normal circumstances, you really shouldn't have, and then compound that with the junctioning system. I get what they were going for with the junctioning system, but holy moly, that kind of went off the rocker. Very courageous, going to melee with me. Scholar Staff. Hey! Interesting. I got their set, but not their weapon yet, I think. Scholar Staff. 25.7% magic damage. Does strong multi-shot. That sounds kind of cool. With that combined, the Triple Triad becomes even more broken, and the card mod along with it too. Now, so does the Deadly mod even balance that? Or at least make it so you'll be required to rely on those broken mechanics? Ow! Line of sight prick. So yeah, you like it. Rude. Ragnarok does, but I'm not sure how extensive yet, but New Threat I can imagine will too. Well, seeing as I doubt we'll see any kind of remake of FF8 anytime soon, if I want to add, any more spice to it, mods like these are probably one of the few things that actually has the capacity to do that. Yeah, please do. Like, I have I think the Final Fantasy I do have the strongest affinity for is 8, because that's what got me into the series to begin with. And that alongside 9 and 10 are probably the ones I've played the most. So by extension I have the greatest familiarity with. Just getting rid of all the shlooms. Get oinked. Oh, there's a chest here. Also, Bladewing, thank you for the resub of 61 months of tier 2. Appreciate it, man, thank you.
Life with cats and children for neighbors means that every now and again I can never be sure whether the meowing is my cats or the neighbors trying to attract my cats.
I thought the universal thing to attract cats was the pss, 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 pss. Also, hey Kronk. This one's one that's been on my radar for nearly 3 years now. That's how long he's been working on it, by the way. It's incredible, like, the amount of time that either one individual or a very small group will put towards a game that is, like, well, for lack of a better term, very old. I played way too much FF10. I was doing overnight shifts in the Marines where 90% of the time I didn't need to do any real work. Dude, did I tell you that? My story with FF10? Well, how I almost got run over. So, from memory, you know that childlike glee of, oh my god. FF10, as far as the video games are concerned, was the last game to evoke that type of response. I could be hyped and excited for a game, and rearing to go, eager to play, and get addicted, but that childlike wonder of like, oh my god, like that, it's almost impossible to replicate. Now, 10 is the final bastion that I experienced. So, long story short, it was Woolworths that is where I ended up buying it from. I remember going into Blockbusters, right? And I forget the exact release date, but I went in. I finished, high school's finished. I was walking home, and I went in there, and I could see the game there. It's just, legally speaking, they couldn't sell it because it wasn't officially out. I was like, can you not just sell it now? Because I want it. And it's like, sorry man, we can't. Besides, all these are reserved. I was like, you're kidding me. So I'm walking home, because it's a Friday, like, begrudgingly, and I pass Woolworths. It's on the fucking shelves. I'm like, this has to be for, like, advertisement. So I'm like, are these available to buy now? Because they fucked up. Like, that's not supposed to be on the shelf. I wasn't going to tell him. So I was trying to be calm, saying, if I come back with the money, like, can I buy it? And he was like, yeah. I was like, can you please hold on to this? I'll be back in, like, 20 minutes. So I proceeded to sprint straight out to the Woolworths, right? And instead of waiting for the traffic lights, which is, like, literally you exit the Woolworths, to the left is a set of traffic lights, and you use those. I ran straight into open traffic. A car literally had to stop, and I had to be like, sorry, and I sprinted full belt home to get the pocket money that I had, like, saved over time with my paper round, and then fucking Usain bolted it back. I was like, I don't think I ever ran that fast in my life. So basically, I got to play the game 24 hours early. That was it, just for 24 hours. And dude, it was a whale of a time. I've been waiting for that game for so long. For context, the demo disc, I had played this to the point of where it was almost non-functional, because they gave the demo disc, but I felt like almost like half a year, maybe more in advance, and all it covered was the sequence in Zanarkand with you and Orin until Sin chomps you and then transports you, and the second sequence was just as you leave Besaid. Like, it literally starts with you fighting Kimari. It ends as you hop aboard the ship to go from Besaid to Kilika. That's all you had. There was no sphere grid. And I remember farming, like, points and killing enemies over and over to try and, like, find what else was hidden, and trying to proc overdrives to see, because, like, some you couldn't do unless you deliberately went out of your way. And I must have played it for fucking hours. Those two little slivers to the point of insanity. And when I finally got the game, it was mental. Oh Jesus! So when you say, you know, that you played like 10 hours straight, I was even worse than that, man. Because I was practically a kid still then. Time is what I had in abundance, and with the lack of responsibilities, I just played to the point of just insanity. But yeah, glad that you were able to do that despite being in like in a marine setting, Mythics. I had to go to my local city to obtain it. The Blockbuster copies were already all reserved, which is mental, because I don't think I ever saw that. That's why I was so dejected, thinking, how am I going to buy this? So the fact that Woolworths had that was insane. But look, I hope you knew that, man. I found out about the FF10 thing in Woolworths too late. When I went downtown, they'd already been sold out. Yeah, I can't believe they were selling it early. It was absolutely insane because it was such a highly anticipated game. And Blockbusters, you know, that dude behind the counter was being a right smug shit. I was like, bro, I can just get the money and pay it. I get why he's doing this job. But the reason why it was even more epic is because it was after school on a Friday, and I had the whole weekend to absolutely be like peak degenerate. And I tell you, man, those were the days. Life was simpler back in those times, but I had a video gaming addiction as early as that. I tell you, time wisely spent, baby. Only played a few hours of Satisfactory, but was able to progress as usual because the biome I started was not nerfed in terms of resource nodes. Did you say you were going to pick like a desert region or something? I can't remember. That shift was rough and fun depending on what happened. I was on 12-hour rotating shifts, so it'd be 3 12-hour days. 24 hours off. That's not... Ooh. Yeah, I was never a big fan of 12-hour shifts, but if that comes to having a full day, yeah, then 3 12-hour nights, 2.5 days off, and back to the start of the rotation. Oh, that'd be tiring. That would be tiring. But yeah, that's one of the reasons. Oh, it's just there. I didn't even see that one. But that's why FF10 is like another special title for me as well. Oh, you can't get to this in the traditional way. You need to actually make a block. What the fuck? There we go. Go away. Let's see. Ah, another Oracle card. Wisdom. Okay. And, well, that's one way to get your potions back, I suppose. Yeah. Orson was not a fan of any Final Fantasy games, by the way, and much of our friendship ended up being the result of FF10. I remember I played it to oblivion, and when we were later in high school, I borrowed it to one of our mutual friends. He didn't like it. I was kind of annoyed with that, so it was in my bag. And I was in the graphics class with Orson, and he was kind of feeling dejected because he didn't really have much to play. So he asked me about Final Fantasy and said, well, this is like number 10. Do I have to play the other one? I was like, not really, because the stories aren't tied to each other. And he had no experience in any of these RPG games, so I was convinced he was going to dump this. But he actually ended up properly getting invested. And we bonded over that like crazy. Speaking of, I'll be hanging out with him tomorrow. So hopefully we get to do a little bit more catching up. 'Cause he's just down the road, mate. The nights were usually great. Also dunes, but that was the only situation where I was so sleep deprived I started hallucinating. Oh no, well, that's apocalyptically bad. Okay, let's try this. Fire, Ash is already doing some damage, so I'll join her if I take this in pot shots. Hold, patience. Sometimes you just gotta go in there and show him who's boss. Why is there so many of them here, man? Oh, that's my weapon proc. Okay, that gives me a bit of a place to take cover in. Holy moly, there's a lot of them. Okay, I need to run. That's too many. Why are there so many? Jesus. I think I managed to eliminate one of the spellcasters. Come on, Ash, lend me a hand here. Oh god, take a damage here. Let's have the food. Okay, good. Okay, a couple of shots off there. There's another twister. Jesus. You bastard. What the actual hell was going on in this room? Is that a small frickin' armada? What, they're trying to raise their own army? Scholar Hood. Is that all of them? Okay, good. Take a breather. I used to smoke weed back then, and me and my friend were ready to blast the game for basically a weekend. He got the Hasbro guide with his game though, since his ma ordered it out of a catalogue back then. Oh, for FF10. When he made it to my house to drop off what I wanted, he realised we were basically in the same place, so he made the genius idea to just play the game at mine with his guide. Fun weekend. Jesus. Even back then we're trying to optimise the run. I was on a shift, but there were inspections during the day that I need to be there for. Worked 56 hours straight before I started going batty. It's like a fucked up version of sleep deprivation, but it's like overexposure to gaming and just being conscious. Hey, it is like going through a game with friends like that is awesome. Did the same thing with Castlevania Symphony of the Night with a friend of mine. I mean, the games that I've like predominantly played co-op, but were the game itself was single player. It was Resident Evil. It's one of the few positive memories I have with my brother. He did like the vast majority of the gameplay. I would remind him of everything. Bullet management, inventory management, where to get certain things, where I believe we should go next. And then despite having far fewer hours than him on having played the game, I always did the boss fights. I seem to have a bit of a knack for those. In particular, like, especially for RE2. Extremely for RE3. Holy shit, man. Although I feel like I've pretty much lost all those skills. I have to get reused. If I was playing out, I'd have to get accustomed to the tank inputs again. But yeah. I had quite a few tussles with your boy Nemi. That's why I was so miffed when I learned, like... They removed one of my favourite features from the RE3 remake, which was the stuff that Nemesis would drop. Like, that was half the reason to kill him. Like, do you fight him or do you not? And if you do, you will burn through resources and probably suffer a few setbacks, but if you do manage to knock him unconscious, you get some good stuff. These fuckers just respawn. That's just cheating. Okay, I think I'm mostly happy. I don't believe there's anything else here of note. Resident Evil 1 with a good friend of mine that I grew up with. RE1 was a right mood. The remake for RE1, there was one on GameCube I saw that did a very good job. That was a very positive way to redo that. I watched a playthrough of that on 3 Dogs channel. Now that I think about it, I think I played all the classic RE games with at least one friend. That was basically my experience with Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. That was one of the few titles that both me and my brother saw eye to eye on. But beyond that, our interest in the genre of games was night and day. He was definitely more of a racing game, shoot 'em ups, that sort of deal, you know? Like FPS type stuff. I like the more strategic and tactical things. Actually, why don't I take a look at what's going on here then? There they are. The dates. Donkey Kong. I never played Donkey Kong. The vast majority of Nintendo titles I never played since I do not have. I think N64 would have been my access to that. Did you see the eye melting POV video? I did, bro. I just was my reaction. Holy moly. That's eye melting and CPU destroying. Hey, Umbral! Oh, there's the boss, or at least... Wait, that's not the boss, that's something else. Is that... I wonder if that's the Hydra you got to face. I thought I bumped into one of them before. Torque necklace just gives you damage. Explodey. Septum. Okay. Yeah, nice armor. She used to babysit our neighbours. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have even known the series existed. Yeah, I kind of wish I had gotten into the things like the N64, Super Nintendo, and like the Nintendo, Super Nintendo. Those I have some experience playing. Very, very few overtures into the N64. I was predominantly a PlayStation babu. When it came to anything Nintendo related, the handhelds, like the Game Boy Advance, was pretty baller. I remember investing an untold amount of time in that. There was also the GameCube. That was pretty baller. They do respawn pretty quick. Alright, I'm gonna make my exit strategy since I got what I needed. That being my curiosity being sated. Hold! Oink! Much better, never mind. Where's the exit? Shouldn't it be here? Oh, there, okay, there it is. Alright, so we picked up a few extra things. Right, now we skedaddle. I was only here for the boss, really. Work got thoroughly rained out. Dude, the weather here has been annoying. I've not been able to go on a proper walk for a few days now. I think that's a record this year. 3 days in a row. Pissing it down, like, perpetually. What was annoying is that it'll pour down heavily and then it have the audacity to clear up and then have bright sunlight for a bit and then proceed to piss it down again. I'm like, make up your mind, man. Stop being so tumultuous. Then she asked if she could lend the console for a week or two, and they said yeah, it's fine since no one but her was using it when she was babysitting. And we both ended up not actually arguing. Hey, what can I say, man? Video games. Well, to be fair, it depends on the game. It can bring people together. Because if you're doing fighting games, you might start hurling abuse at each other. UK rain. Hey, you always say this, but we had a very long stint where the rain was remarkably sparse. I reckon it was 3 months? It was pretty good. We'd go weeks. But now it's going back to the usual British banter. We didn't always have the latest console when people were getting PS1s, we were getting SNESes. We got lucky. Bless my folks for doing this. Like when the PlayStation 1 had first come out, we'd been playing mainly on the Sega Genesis, and I imagine it must not have been an easy thing for the folks back then. But I remember we got the PlayStation 1 single controller, but it came with Crash Bandicoot, awesome game, and a little demo disc which kind of showcased the other potential titles. And I'll say the one time when my brother gave good advice, the PS2 was a few more months from coming out, and as my birthday was approaching, I wanted to get a Dreamcast at the time because it had so many titles that I liked on it. One of the main ones being Phantasy Star Online, and my dad was like willing to get this. Now my brother, I'm assuming a significant portion of this was he was not a big fan of the Dreamcast nor the titles on there, and he himself wanted a PlayStation 2, and he'd already gotten his present, so he realised that if I didn't request for the PS2, that he was going to have to wait like another full year before we can get one. So while he did it for the wrong reasons, he did give good advice. Because, well, we know what happened with the Dreamcast in the end, and the PlayStation ended up being probably one of the longest consoles that I can think of, that I bought the largest number of games that I played consistently on. Like, that thing was such good value for money. So even though my birthday had come and gone, I decided to, like, forsake getting a birthday present, and I just told my dad, let's make it an IOU, and then when the PlayStation 2 comes out, we'll grab that. But after Dreamcast, well, it kind of fell through. It was in that middling phase where it was better than the PlayStation 1, but I don't believe it was in a state that it could go toe-to-toe with Sony's big release. So it definitely had some standout titles, and a lot of the things that it was trying to achieve, I gotta say, it was pretty impressive, but it just didn't quite hit the mark. It felt pretty hard, so it reached its peak really early, and that was the issue, and then PS2 released their console, and so did Xbox. Yeah, exactly. So, while Dreamcast tech-wise was better than the PS1, it just, I don't know, it didn't catch on. I think there was a decent influx of purchases, so that's why I was so close to pulling the trigger and getting the Dreamcast myself. There were several titles that were out at the time, and the two major ones, there was Shenmue, like the OG one. There was Phantasy Star Online. There's Jet Set Radio. That was an awesome game. I think I'm forgetting one more, but those titles alone would have kept me amused for a long, long time. So my brother was like, "Nah, just wait. You know, that PlayStation 2's almost out. Blah blah blah." And yeah, I was one of the fortunate few that was able to get the PlayStation 2 literally on its release day. Because what I ended up doing is, I knew it was going to be a lot more expensive than the Dreamcast would have been. So, and because I was a chronic money-saving git as early as that, I ended up saving all the money I could from my paper round as well. So that way my dad wouldn't have to front all of the cash for it. So when it did come out, I was able to get all the bells and whistles. And I remember having this stupid conversation. I went into high school with a pep in my step, and folks were talking about, oh yeah, you heard about the PlayStation 2's come out. I'm like, yeah, it's too expensive. I'm probably going to wait till I get it. And when I said, I have it, like I got it for my, as a late birthday gift, someone like, nah, I don't believe you. And one dude was like, yeah, I'll bring it in school. I'm like, why the fuck am I going to bring my PS2 in school, you cunt? Do I want to get robbed? That was the most stupidest thing I'd ever heard him say. I was so offended. I was like, you are fucking mental. Bring it in school, prove it. I'm like, no. I'm not fucking stupid. Best case scenario, I can see myself bringing a handheld, but why the fuck am I going to bring a home console into high school, you fucking rhubarbed cunt? I would just slap him then and then out of spite. That was the most stupidest thing I'd ever heard, and that's high school. What is this thing? Oh, my inventory's full. But yeah, I remember my response then was like just beleaguered, like I was stupefied. I'd never in my life heard such a moronic remark in my life. Although granted, that's now been topped since I've been on this earth for longer than I would like to be. Pixar didn't have it. That was literally the energy I got. Fucking Captain Dickface over here. So what is this thing? There it is. Sunrise! That's what it was. Sunrise is... Alright. Let's double cook to see what it's capable of doing. So I did briefly, accidentally, end up going into that crystal biome and fished up one of these seeds. But... And it needs a tilled crystalline ground to be able to grow this, which is very strange. It's like prismatic rice. There it is. What's it do? You glow. Ooh, 30% magic damage. Yeah, spellcast is eating good. Spellcast is eating real good. I reckon, G, you must have had this on your character, surely, unless there's even better food than that. 30% magic damage? That's pretty fucking high, man. For 10 minutes. I'll take that. Damn. That's a big boy. At that point, that's when you make a schedule that you come around Monday, you come around Tuesday, you come around Wednesday. I'll prove I'm not lying, you fuckers. Bro, it was insane. Like, so many were I was a little annoyed because someone like, oh, he's just saying that to, think he's like popular or think he's rich. I'm like, it's not rich. I just happened to save my money. I decided to not get a Dreamcast for my birthday. And I was able to have a rational conversation with my dad to forestall the acquisition of this. It's kind of simple. But yeah, they didn't believe me. I was like, fine. I'm not out here to, prove it. I have it. I'm playing it, you ain't. So get wrecked. Yeah, PS2 is such an awesome console, man. Okay, these are completely useless to us. I guess I'll open this. We've opened like 6 of these. Every single one of them, objectively, have been camel wank. At least the mechanical parts are usually worth it, but Jesus, the rest needs it needs Asus. It needs Asus. Oh! Hang on, nope. I stand corrected. Coral! 45 max health and 6% boat speed. An intricate ring naturally grown pink from pink branchy coral. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, an epish. I've got an epish. Nice, very nice. Apparently I have... Wait, when did I get this? A giant stone tile decorated with deep blue glass. It depicts a gathering of cavelings. Of robed cavelings. Right. I think that's some of the collateral damage of the terrain that got destroyed. Lel. I still have no idea what to do with these deck of cards. I don't know how many there are. It says... Oracle card Aura, a ripped card with golden borders and an image of an ancient gemstone. Looks like it's part of a set. A charred card with golden borders and an image of a glow tulip. Looks like it's part of a set. Then you have Radiance, scratched card with golden borders and an image of the Sky Titan. So I don't know how many there are. And then this one, Wisdom. I assume once you have this set, it really does remind me of World of Warcraft. You complete the deck pieces and you create a trinket. Very similar energy in that regard. I don't need that. I want the staff. I'll buy these. And I'll buy this. I'm just getting into the habit of always buying the mechanical parts from this guy, because it's a steady influx of those, and they can and will disappear. My friends always said, you know, if Adam has a new console or game because he isn't in school. Dude, I can't tell you the number of times I was like, oh, I'm not feeling too good. Oh, I think I need to like play some video games. It's beyond counted. You know, if you're like a parent that does gaming and your child pulls this, you're in two minds, because the one half of you is like, you little shit. I know what you're doing, but at the same time you're like, I'm proud of you, because I would do the same thing. I would have pulled the exact same stunt. I've been we hit the conversation as to what I might play after Core Keeper. I'm stuck because I'm in two minds. It's that old chestnut. It's the one half. Like I could probably pick a game which probably would be a lot of fun, but there's not really much of a market for folks viewing it. The other one is go for something which I believe I will enjoy, but you know, there are folks actively playing it and interest to see it. So I'm like, well, what the fuck do I play here, man? Because when I normally give streaming advice, it's the same. I'm like, stream what you enjoy, mate. Which, you know, is true. It's true. But you gotta factor in the numerics of this, you know. No worries, Lo. Enjoy yourself some satisfactory. Excuse me. Seth, if you start singing, do you become Seth MacFarlane? Yes. By its very essence and definition, sure. That's why I don't like giving streaming advice unless the person is well aware to take what I say with a pinch of salt. Yeah, I mean, it is true. Like, if you are playing something you enjoy and you are having fun, if the streamer is having fun, more often than not, the viewers will also be having fun. That's 100% true. But that's only a slice of that particular pie. Like a game I looked at, and it's the one that Mythics had put me onto, Balacho. And I've seen Banted playing a lot. I know very little about poker. In fact, I'll say I know fuck all about poker. But that game does look very interesting. I mean, tempting to try that. And given that that's a game where the cost, pretty low. Lots of replayability. Based on what I've seen on some of those reviews, it looks like a very fun game. But I don't know if folks would be interested in even watching that. Then there's the big obvious one, like a game like Black Myth Wukong. That is a lot more pricey a title, but it has a it is Souls-like in the sense that given how combat plays out, and it is drawing a lot of eyeballs. Played it myself. It's very fun. It kind of teaches you what you need to know anyways. And by the way, it's not really poker. It's just poker hands. Yeah, I know you're not playing against another player. It's more the fact that you're achieving a certain score. And then you need to, I think you have to achieve that particular score with as few hands as possible. And the quicker you do that, the more coin you get. And there's like a shop system or something. And then you can buy like packs. And there's like certain decks you can build and like jokers that you can add that can significantly alter. Like, I think you kind of build decks based around them, I think. But that's just a deck builder with poker theme. Yeah, but I think it still teaches you in essence what poker is about. Pretty sure there's a demo for it, Seth. You should give it a try. Is there a demo? Then again, like I said, its entry cost is quite low. And judging by its reviews, it is tempting. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. At the same time, though, I hate binning gear. I'm a bit of a collector, you know. Hang on, there's mannequins in the game, right? Nah, but I'd have to carve out a whole new space for this. There was a demo before release. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm guessing now that like the full 1.0 is out, it's less about that, you know, demo and more like, hey, play the fucking game, you bastard. How am I gonna do this? I don't want to destroy the armor. I kind of wish that these stupid boxes had a bit more range. So this has all the other components. That's the spare chest. That has all the crafting stuff. Yeah, so this is the stuff that's currently housing much of my armor. But I don't want to destroy some of it. Well, I'll get rid of that. I don't care about that one. I'll bin that. Whoa. Mythics, you fucking cunt! I thought I got an achievement then. Why do you insist on doing this, you cosmic wank? Yeah, apparently there you go, you have received a gift. Check what this cunt thought. You're such an asshole. Look. Hey, look, a demo. You bastard. Thank you. Right, okay, added. Alright, add it to the library. Oh, you're such an asshole, man. But thank you, dude. Fuck's sake. I thought I got an achievement, because like, as I grabbed this hammer and put it in my inventory, it made that sound. So I was like, oh shit! Like, what achievement did I get? And it said you received a gift. Then I thought, oh. By the way, Seth, what happened yesterday? Oh! Well, elaborate. Because I think you might be referring to when I disappeared. Yeah, I got disconnected. I got an error message from OBS. I thought it was probably Twitch being Twitch, but for the first time in a long while, it was just full on my internet. It completely shit the bed. It was out for about 35 minutes. There was some kind of an outage. I don't know if I don't think it was a scheduled one, but it got reported pretty sharpish, and it was taking a while for the connection to stabilize. It was a complete freaking mess, but eventually it stopped being a weenie, and we were good to go. Thorn damage, critical hit. I think I'll use that one. Alright. Okay, for now I've managed to replace that without causing an international incident. Yeah, take those. That's my old pick, which I don't need. But yeah, the net died for a little bit. My worry was that if it kept doing this, it could be one of those things where like it wouldn't be fixed until the following day. But thankfully, I did not have to wait that long before that was resolved. Alright, we got all the things. Yeah, okay, I'll leave the money in there for now. Okay, so based off of these, I think we need to return to the desert biome. How'd the smelting go? You guys done? Good. 44. 44. Plus the extra 75 we have in cold storage. All looking great. Okay, need to let's do the farming, I suppose. Thank you. I got me some wheat. Okay, so where's my skill points at? Let's see, range has gone up a bit. Add a point in there. Planting. Okay, so there's the last tier there. So I can only take this. 5% damage against poison targets. Yes! Good old fishing. So there's a 10% chance for higher rarity fish to find. Not bad. I mean, it's progress. So you can tell like the areas I've been like specializing in. Thank God that hoe doesn't display sprinklers like a Stardew Valley. There's a couple of things it can display, but it's very minor. But yeah, generally it's quite nice. It does make it a lot easier to just place the crops down and then move on. I do like it. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Okay, so we got this chest. I'll just... So much food. Yeah, there's a fair bit of it that's very lower tier. It's not going to really have any other use, because we've long since outgrown that. I'll just leave that there for now. I don't care if it grows. I just wanted to put that to one side. Okay, the only gear that is generally in need of repair is going to be that. And then I'll just reinforce some and through it pretty fast. Yeah, I'll just get these fully done. Okay, gear's all good to go. Another boss is down. So if we look at the beacons, so the ones we've killed, Hive Mother done, Ivy the poisonous done, Morpha the aquatic one. There's the Igneous the molten. That's gonna be a process. And then you've got the Atlantean Solarite. Okay, so we've got top 3 there done. We've done Azios, Omaroth. So next would be Ra-Akar, the Sand Titan. Oh, this guy's going to be a problem. So we need to go into the desert biome and to get our hands on scarab wing covers. Wait, you did crab, please? No? We haven't fixed any crab or Elstabos. Omaroth is the kraken tentacled fella. We're going into the desert next. That's the one on the menu at the moment. I'm gonna grab... What was my combo again? I think it was... Oh, so as a hybrid. I mean, yeah, he didn't really have any crab-like attacks, though. He did tentacles and he fired out tempests, kind of like the Esh lightning orbs, and then would recall them. That's the vibe I got from that. Okay, so we got 15, and then that one. Cool. And then we eat those in there. Let them cook. Did you use a boat? Kind of. So when I first entered the arena. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. I built the platforms. I used like dirt blocks to connect them all, thinking that I could use those to maneuver around. What I didn't realize is that the boss could destroy them, so I just ended up kind of being isolated and nowhere to go. So the fight kind of went south very, very quickly. So I did eventually try to use the boat as part of the fight, but then did eventually get killed. So the second time around, I just grabbed a bunch of blocks, completely just astroturfed everything. And while the boss was actively destroying the blocks gradually every time he emerged and re-emerged, there was enough ground left where I could just safely just reposition myself. There's at least one close call in the second attempt where he nearly got me. But thankfully the fight was done without any other tragic misplays, shall we say. So it was a bit of a shit show. But yeah, I made sure just to completely cover the entire arena. Oh, these guys need their insects. They need their books. They'll be fine. I'll get them some later. So I got my bacon waiting for me if we need a fast ticket out of here. Just waiting for these to cook. We got our potion, we got the recall, yeah, pick's good, all the gears repaired. Yeah, we're mostly good to go. And we now have this new armor set as well. So in order to continue, we'd have to make this. Yeah, so we need Solarite. But that's later. Like, we want to contend with the boss. But obviously we can't fight the boss until we have the means to locate where they are. So we need to get our hands on... I've got the gemstone and mechanical parts already. Yeah, I need scarab wing covers. 40. I'm in possession of 10. 10, guys, 10. So we need way more than that. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we got one more to finish cooking, and then we're good. Extra crunchy. I got a wee little +2. Alright, let's skadoodle, I guess. So what I'm gonna do is use this fella to yeet us across out of there. But the rest of the way we have to sort of go on foot. I'm gonna assume these waypoints are like pseudo-random because I haven't really found any others. But they do save time. This one was right next to the boss arena, which was hilarious. Oh, he's back. This was probably one of my favorite fights, mechanically. It's pretty cool, because like how the boss healed himself and then fired those projectiles as well. I liked that, it was kind of cool. Another great thing about this game as well, the OST's baller. Pretty much every biome has a banger. Let go! There we go. Started today very early at work. Voluntarily, or did they need you to clock in early? I got out early too, it's so nice. It's moments like these, man, I tell you. It's rare, but sometimes I do miss the very scheduled aspect of my old job. You know, once I did my hours, then I would have the better part of 2 days to myself. But then, at the same time, nothing can really beat streaming. You get to play your video games, shoot the shit with folks. It's difficult to replace that. I think that's the reason why this has been like the job I've kept the longest. On the other schedule... Hang on a minute, I'm being accosted by a heathen here. On the other schedule, I never get to chat enough with streamers since I'm still working, and then I'm exhausted afterwards. I could never do that in any of the jobs, man. So, every call center I worked in, they were very high, like... It was very high pressure. Oh god, assassin hood. Like, there's always a call coming through. And even if there was a rare instance where things slowed down, internet access was either only restricted to the intranet or a very small selection of websites you could access. So I wouldn't be able to go on Twitch. And like Last Place was dealing predominantly with like banking, customers' banking info, so you couldn't even have your phone on the calling floor. Oh, hang on, they're gonna spawn a bunch. I remember this. I was ready this time. Last time it caught me off guard. There are a bunch of these explosive fellas that suddenly appeared and started attacking. This time I was ready for you. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I want to make sure I can actually feed the fellows back home, so I'm gonna grab those many-legged fellas. So, what is this assassin's hood? Health and armor, movement speed and dodge chance. If you have the full set, 26.6% melee and range attack speed for a short duration after dodging. I may not have seen worse. So yeah, we're gonna grab these fellas here. So any of these we see, we bring them, and that's for the folks back home. We're not going into the mold area. That is an entirely different thing. So we need to keep an eye out for any of those glorious shells. Or scarab pieces, whatever you want to call them. Oink! Ooh, that was a crit. Hey, clicker! Hey, didn't vent. Join me. Right, this is my handiwork. Okay, got that. Oh, it is the lava one? These guys sell some pretty good fish. There's some pretty good fish you can get from here, but that's not what we're here for. You're used. Elaborate? Or spent? I feel like you sound tired. Been helping friends with delve since 6 AM. Oh god. What, are you trying to help them progress to a certain depth? I guess kind of that's the main modus operandi for a delve. One, two, three. Ooh, you just try to go for the melee swipe. Get right, nerd. Bone ring, eh? Desert type? Ooh. A very rare crystal sparkling with a beautiful white line. Sure, why not? We're a group of 7 friends, and we all need to unlock tier 8 delve for best loot. Ow. Tier 8 delve though, that's the part I don't understand. Is that like for a challenge completion or something else entirely? I think I might be misunderstanding. Hey, Cool. People are right. Ignite cast while stunned, I imagine. Feels better than Firestormed cast while stunned. I know Mythics is... So no, Krollin's been messing around with the cast while stunned. That's such an odd thing. When I saw that first, I was like, why the hell would I want to be stunned in order to cast something? But then there's ways you can guarantee that and reduce the time it takes for you to recover from stun, that it just practically feels instant. It's definitely one of the weirder ones. Right, Ash can probably smack them. I get the distinct impression that those winged little scarab mabooble things do not respawn, otherwise we would have found them already. Is that one? It is one. There we go. You can't get higher items than T8. You can do up to tier 11, but that's just for transmog and achievement. Wait, so this is for like item level gear? Because Delve does have that, where you'll reach certain regions and it says like, you know, drops items like 2-3 levels higher or something, kind of in the ballpark of that. Technically, the Ignite version is more so a fish for a juicy Ignite from Chieftain pops than keep it up on the boss with the Curse node where you refresh Ignites on Curse. Fish, you say? Get back here. I love this name, man. Many legs. Ooh, this guy did some damage. Get him, Ash. Do not see any of the winged scarab mabooble. Hello. That was a crit and a half. Get one shot, pal. Get one shot. Since you actually link up RF in a 4 to 6 link, it easily takes care of trash to proc the chieftain pops. I do like it. Any like explodey in a build is nice. And that was one of the benefits of the chieftain, you know? Da booms, especially with the potent ignite that can proc. It was thick. Give me that. Give me that. That's well, that's well. That and that. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, he's about to swing then. There's more of the lava biome. I need the scarab things. I don't know what the secret is to find them more readily. Also, my guy's getting remarkably hungry, so let me just eat some of the better food. I feel like this is like the damn freaking turtle shells or the seashell things all over again. Maybe you have to find like a specific point in this. Oh, that must be solarite. Oh no. Oink. It has to be that. Hang on, can I get this? Hey, it is as well. But we're not ready to do this just yet. Well, I won't say we're not ready, but we shouldn't be doing this yet. I want to fixate on the boss first. Okay, well. We doth knoweth where it resideth. The hard part is getting 100% ignite chance on the pops. I got lucky with the swordcraft, so I had 85% chance to ignite. That's pretty good. And only needed 3 of the chance to ignite tattoos. Already had one, and Jams has got me the last one that I needed. Oh, nice. I'm glad that they managed to bring tattoos back. That was a cool twist. Like, they've done it so many times where they have found ways to like have you modify the passive tree. I remember having my mind blown just with the simple, just add a rollable jewel. I was like, oh my god! But then we had the Legion ones, so they could also potentially alter notables and the smaller clusters as well. And then you had Delirium, which basically just full on expanded it. You just carve your own path. And then you had tattoos. It's insane. The options. What was that? Did you see that? Oh god! What the fuck is that thing? You bitch! Oh, we got him. They got worms! I guess that must be indigenous to this biome, because I haven't bumped into that guy yet. I'll get out, it's different. Maggot! Actual maggot. Okay, well since we're here, if I see big clusters of these, I will quickly grab them. I have not figured out the secret to get the scarabs, so I must practice. Where in the world is this biome? Well, I started all the way there. So it's northwest-ish. A historically accurate insect predating the dinosaurs is what that is. Well, it's got a taste for man flesh, evidently. Rude. Probably can kill you. Because I feel like once you've travelled a certain distance in a specific direction is when it'll have that biome spawn. It was cool how they tied acquiring tattoos to the league mechanic for the last 2 leagues. Seems like a nice idea. Yeah, because my fear was like, I know they had, for their own reasons, they scrapped the Trial of the Ancestors mechanic. It's its own thing, which is understandable, but the things it offered, those things are still nice. Now I know they can add the uniques to the drop pool, or maybe have them be acquired through divination cards, things like that. But the tattoos, that was a very cool way to allow you to tweak and tilt builds a bit more in the direction you want. So I'm glad, at least for the Settlers of Calgur, that you can get that via shipment. And it makes sense the way you do it, because you're effectively trading with the Cardowi people, so getting the tattoo as a reward doth maketh senseth. Oh, the Nexus, that was a cool feature. Oh, there's one. Jeez Louise, these are difficult to find. There's more of the crystal biome. Oh look! Maggot! Supreme maggots. This is interesting. Some kind of structure. Oh, there's one there. That was easy to miss that one. I was hidden. And this is what exactly? A monument? Amen. No, nothing important. There's that shiny biome, but that must be those radiation crystals, because you get too near that and the game's like, no! What is that? Is that a big fucking snail? Okay. It's 2 big fucking snails. Can this current gear handle the radiation? Nope, it can't, because I just took 80 damage. Not yet. I guess you have to have gear made from that resource. Well, I can't really go that way. Not without causing an international incident. Allow me to alter my trajectory. You look like soda, right? I'll grab a few to go. Not too many, just a couple here and hither and dither since we're passing through. Come on, scarab shells. We're obviously going to grab more of the many legs for the boys to feed back home. Be gone. Caveling Assassin figurine. Okay, do you want to play this game? You want to go ranged? I'll go ranged with you, bitch. Okay, well, he learned his lesson. Get the hands. Cool hazmat suit. Well, apparently it's not enough to handle some of the radiation. Is that a phoenix burb thing? Yeah, it's like a bug. Ooh, that's different, that's different. That is different. So maybe we also have like a lava biome here. Bro, I'm just here for the fucking scarab things, but you guys don't seem very keen on wanting to share those. Maybe that's why you're expected to have like a vehicle for this place. Oh, this is interesting. Oh boy, that's a lot of projectiles. Hold! Thank you, Ash. So we got this. So there's an encampment of these fallen fellows. Ow, that hurt. Ow! Some kind of altar? Interesting. It's quite different compared to some of the other stuff I've seen. Hello! Maybe this is where you're supposed to summon the boss? The object is indestructible. I see. It is different, that's for sure. What the hell? How about option 2? Curious to see what they're hiding here. Yeah, it's like a little moth. What you got, what you got, what you got, what you got, what you hiding? Ooh, a purpley fish. These guys will give something. An extremely rare enigma of sea life that seems to unify all other fish beneath it. It's like the Alpha and Omega mate. Solid spike back. Alright, alright. Grey Dune Tail. That's also a new one. This grey agile fish is able to move between waterholes in the desert to change feeding grounds. Ah, so I guess that's what this is. Are we keeping the core? I would like to say we are. How you doing, James? Is you okay, dude? Yeah, we're maintaining the core. A double ring? I'll have to look at that just a tick. Uh, 5.5% damage, 3.4% melee and range attack speed, crit hit and crit damage. This ring is made to be put on 2 things at the same time. Revolutionary. Oh, I guess it takes up both slots then. Maybe? Hard to tell. Jamsus is here. Yarp! That bug is gonna attack, isn't he? Fucking knew it. Okay, well I got the fish. Oof, there's more of that radiation. I can feel it from here. Every single time you want to fish, a goddamn bug shows up. Oh yeah, I just want to chill. Gather more batty. But what can you do? 1, 2, 3. Yes, there goes my weapon proc. Okay, got another one of them. Ooh, this one's actually outside of its biome. Hi! Mining. Oh god! Ambush! Okay, that's a lot more than I was expecting. Is there one here? Kind of guessing. Okay, they also retreated. Yeah, like, everything was like nice and peaceful, and they were like, charge! Ow. Apparently you gotta... Okay, you don't seem to attack, interestingly enough. You can probably mine from them. I guess you must be able to gather the actual resource off their back? Is that what's going on here? Because they seem pretty chill about the whole affair. Oh god, the carapace could have been... Oh no! Oh! Okay, I'm being a bit of a meanie here. Okay. Probably it's a little harsh, but I was curious. So it actually gives more of that glorious marbled meat. But once again, not what we're here for. It's so difficult to find the thing I need, because I've only found, how many? Only 4, despite having, like, covered so much ground. Unless there's another way you're expected to find this. Maybe you're supposed to dig into the walls and perhaps find it there. Because you need 40 of the stuff. That's a fair amount, man. It's the summoned pet that I have, which I've actually named directly after Ash herself. So if you have like a pet companion, they fortunately can't be harmed, but they can level up and aid you in combat. You should eat something. You should. Let's have one of those. I don't normally eat the ingredients raw, but my guy needs some sustenance. I'll just meat myself up. What I'm trying to find is a specific item, but they're normally strewn across the ground here. They're easy to miss as well. God, Ash ended up killing that before I ended up detonating. I had to drink a potion. Ah, there's another one of these oasis things. Interesting. Yeah, I did say that you'll find bodies of water that doth surroundeth that. I'll take that. Frick, get away. There's more of these guys. There's your attack. Caveling sandal. Not exactly what we're after here, pal. There's one. Jesus. You really have to travel far to come across any of them. Perhaps that's why there's a freaking go-kart table. They're expecting you to do that and then drive around and find these? Maybe? I don't know. Difficult to tell. Here's a full-on node that I could gather later. 1, 2, 3. Are you having a break before the next PoE character, or are we off PoE now? I don't know. I might return. It just depends. I'm definitely feeling like the downtime mode right now. After getting that character to level 100, that was definitely some decent time invested. So for now, right now I'm kind of in the unsure. I might try Core Keeper because this is one of those games that kind of just, at least for me, came out of nowhere and looked like a lot of fun. So I figured I want to give it a try. If you return for a build, you can use my headhunter. If I'm going to use a headhunter, it has to be one that I've acquired of my own volition, in particular. Still no sign of any more of those scarab rings. Dude, I did not think they were this sparse. Maybe there's another way to find them. There's one. That's different. Another sign of civilization here. Oh yeah, we did briefly spot this when I came here the last go around. Yeah, we did do that. There's another one. Lightning! That's my proc, mate. What's up? We both crit him, get wrecked. How could they release this boogie mess? I mean, the boogs. Been here 5 minutes, I've seen you fight like 7 bugs. They're very prolific in this particular region of the map. So it won't be there. Oh, there's another one. Frick. Okay, where is it? Give it up. There's another one there, just south of them. Do you attack, you little shit? There we go. Gimme. Oh, more. Look at these fellas. We're not ready to go into that biome just yet, but that is on the list. Ooh, I see the thing I need on the other side. Run away! Hang on. Just so we can cross here safely without any garbanzo in the way. Another one. Another one. Are we doing it now? Are we breaking the seal? Surprise, bitch. Is it like 2.5D Terraria? I think this plays a lot like I played Terraria. I guess you could say if someone has played it till killing the wall of flesh, I think you could argue they've clocked in a decent amount of time in Terraria. You could argue there's a lot more left to do, but yeah, I would say this game does offer very like strong similarities. I would feel to Terraria. Like the cycle is very similar. Hey Ash! Wall of Flesh is like the tutorial boss. So I was told! Because like all of a sudden, a whole new roster of ore and other resources were then added to the game. And even tougher enemies. But that's basically where my newbie carcass got to. Look at that slooge. Come on, give me more of those scarabs. Not one there. Do. That's gonna do a radiation. Seeing as it's right next door, we'll grab a little bit of. Getting a bit of early access to the Solaroid. Just a sliver. Don't get too close. The radiation will get you. I'll have to tunnel through here to get to the other side. Surprise, bitch. That's the pretty sluggy boys. I mean, this biome looks cool. Vibrant, you know? There's one. How many are we up to? That gives me... Where is it? 12. I think I have, what, somewhere in the ballpark of maybe 10 already in storage? Beacon's only used to help isolate where the boss is. I can't even begin to imagine where the fucker's hiding. It's possible by the time we finish collecting all of these that we might end up stumbling on where the arena is. And then we need to actually create the means by which to summon them. 2, 3. Go on. 1, 2, 3. Inventory doth be getting filled up with a fair bit of garbanzo. Ash won't need these anymore because she has hit her max level. Someone's revving their engine, mate. Fucking stop it, no. Trying to restore some of my hongi. Oh, I see another one of them. Okay. They're very easy to miss. Not as like well blended in as those seashells were, because that fit perfectly in the biome, and you just like gloss right over it. These at least stand out a little bit. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I have access to this. And a new enemy. I imagine these guys will probably... I ain't gonna say they'll one-shot, but they'll definitely hurt. Yep. They are basically machines. That's not good. Okay, see if I can rely on Ash to weather these hits. Hello! Arcane Monk. Wait, did it drop 2 pieces of gear? What the hell? Wait, what the fuck? You dropped both of these things at this. Wait, was that from the chests? It wasn't from him. I think it was in storage. That's weird. Hang on a minute. Arcane Monk leggings. 53 to max health. Doesn't give any armor though. It gives dodge, mana recovery. That's a nice mana recovery. Magic damage and critical hit chance. If you have the full set, you get 30%. Mana regeneration delays reduced by 30%. Both sturdy and light, these pants won't get in the way while casting spells. Wow. The fact that there was 2 of them is kind of crazy. Was it in this thing? Can I interact with this? Ah, okay. So we got offspring capsule. A glass container containing an embryo suspended in nutritious fluid. It's blue with pointy ears, but doesn't seem to be a caveling. So another previous civilization? Makes you wonder what the fuck this core was up to. I feel like several civilizations have risen and fallen at the behest of this thing. That thing had a full-on railgun integrated into it and a personal shield to protect itself from attacks. Definitely superior to what I had. Let's see, I've got half a mind to take tomorrow off, but probably won't. Zara has surgery next week Tuesday, and that's Stitch's work from home day, so I'm reserving the possibility to take off Wednesday to look after her. I'm sure she'll be fine, but I fret. I think that might probably be a better use of the time. And I do know how much you fret over her, Grace. Do you want to see what came across my desk? Found this little found this post here. Simply dubbed I'm a shelter vet tech. He lured me in. Apparently the eyes and the beans did it. So you got this one here. I mean, look, those are some pristine pink beans. Nom. Extra nom. That, I mean, oh. That's rigged, man. Those glorious pink beans. He's a BB. This whole stream is carried by Ash. Well, she's using my fox in the coal mine, testing out what the enemies are capable of. Okay, so we did that. Is there more in here? Oh, okay, it just continue. Oh no, that's new. Okay, that thing charges at me. Lunacorn seed. That's new. Let me guess, crystalline ground? Yep. Okay. We shouldn't really be in here. That looks just wrong. I feel like this is all gonna... What the hell is that? What is this? I feel like the second I step on this, all hell breaks loose. Hello? Oh, wait, I think I have to stay in this. What's happening now? Oh shit! Well, that's not good. Okay, so basically, as long as we dodge the attacks, I think we're okay. I think the longer I stand in here, you gotta charge this thing up. Oh no, spawning more ads though. I gotta keep attacking. Okay, thankfully Ash has been attacking in my stead. Oh no, it's gonna spawn more. It's gonna spawn 4 of them. Hang on. Their attacks are fixed. Their attacks are fixed. Their attacks are fixed. Don't panic. Don't panic. Wait, what if I stopped? Because then it can't charge it. Does it start to decrease? Okay, you can take a breather. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, I can't get to those fuckers. It has to be Ash. Oh, I think it's still spawning more in spite of that. Yeah, we're in trouble here. Help, Ash! Save me! I'm a liability again. These bastards can shield themselves. Okay, it spawned like a metric ton. Look at this. Oh my god, it's Swiss cheese, dear. Oh, I need to get my bow out. Okay, I was able to crit and spawn a Tempest, which should help a little bit in the damage dealing department. Well, this is definitely a different mechanic. Kind of reminds me of the Uber Lab, where you have to escort the thing, almost. So you can't get to them, so you need some range, or unless you have a melee attack that can get some hefty reach, and they can generate their own personal shields, so you can't really kill them in a timely fashion. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's so you can get a chest. Okay, well, that was cool. Scary, but cool. So what is this? I got a desert ruby, a crimson gemstone rarely found in crystallized dry regions. Its special properties allow it to be used for higher quality crafting. Okay. Nuclear battery. A highly advanced piece of technology that stores nuclear energy. When placed in a habitable room, it will attract a bold traveler of the Shivering Front. Oh, it's for an NPC summon. Nice. Octarine bow. That's mine. Whoops, wrong thing. A glass speed ring. That's risky. 30 damage dealt, but 30 damage taken. A captivating ring that catches your enemies off guard so that they lower their defense. Unfortunately, it has the same effect on you. Obliteration ray. Wow. This is for mining. A high energy mining tool that is at the constant limit of bursting. The barely contained laser melts almost anything in its path. That sounds very useful. Is that cake? Oh no, it's cheese. Lunar cheese. +5 glow for 10 minutes. 14 food. Snare and stun durations are reduced. An aromatic snack that seems out of this world. Is it proof that the moon is made out of cheese after all? Lol. And shining crystal. Due to its shape, this naturally formed crystal rings with a harmonic frequency when struck. Okay, I'm taking those. My guy is hungry. I'll have my cheese. I wasn't paying attention. When did you turn to a space ranger? Yesterday. Galaxite is the ore we got. There's been a technological increase. This one significantly, so there is definitely a civilization that is way above our pay grade here. I need to leave. I found this place an accident. I'm trying to get the components needed to locate the next boss, not start a freaking technological revolution. Time to make gremlins some supper. Might be back later. Jump in whenever you get a chance, friend. So yeah. I'm gonna test out the lasers here. Yeah. Let's see. So this is the thing we got. Surely it has to overwrite the mining of the pick. Kind of reminds me of the Ghostbuster beam, you know? I mean, you can just keep mining. Oh, there is a durability increase. Yeah, it does decrease as you use it. Oh, I see. So that's fair. So yeah, I suppose it could be used for like quick mining, but then it's more prone to breaking. So like you see it here, but I can see its durability decreasing already. Oh, that's a whole fishing area. Right, right. I'd still probably stick with the pig. It's cool though. It's cool. I am impressed. But once again, not what we're here for, man. I need to get the components to summon the fatting bows. Because right now I've got how many? I found 13 more of them. I don't think they respawn either, so you kind of have to keep exploring further and further into this biome. Unless there's another obvious way. While this is not the thing we're supposed to be gathering yet, if I see it close to the outer perimeter, I will nab this. This new ore. Okay, if it's so close, just quickly grab a couple of little nuggies here and there. Love my new card, man. Did a map in PoE and the FPS data. Oh, you got it! I didn't. Yeah, because it got delayed, didn't it? You didn't tell me that you got it yet. You did say it would be coming today. Oh, speaking of the delivery, Ash, I got the shampoo bars. I think my mom has an addiction. She just takes the boxes and just sniffs them and sets it aside. I was so glad to be able to use a brand new bar. By the way, in case you guys don't already know, Ash has her own shop here. There's a linky link. Link number 3, Night Blooming. Feel free to peruse what she has on sale. I can highly recommend the salve, the shampoo and conditioner bars. Use code Safarian for $5 off. These bars last for fucking yonks. So you get an absolute bang for your buck. Glad I got there safely, and your ma knows how the boxes smell. But even when I opened it, I was like, whew! Very pleasant. My dad doesn't like throwing away the some of the packaging. Feels it's a waste. It's like, this is a nice way to cushion everything. Yeah, the tissue paper type. He likes that one a lot. Any weed oil? No. I use 2 oils. There's for scent. There's the Astarian one, which I will admit it does actually smell very nice. And then there's the beard oil, the Lucian one that I use. Also, yeah, Mr. Hara, how you doing, friend? Oh, there's one there. I found it. I found another one. I found one. Oink. The good news is once you've made the beacon, you know where the boss is. So it's gonna be a slow process, but that is the objective for today. I do have a teleportation recall beacon to get the hell out of here if I need to. This is different. Well, it looks different. Hello? That looks like slime residue, doesn't it? No. Wait, what are you? Oh, I have space. Let me clear some room. We don't need that. What else do I need? I don't care about these seeds because we have plenty of them. I bet you Seth will find the boss before. I said the same thing. My suspicion is because like these are so widely spaced apart, the odds are I end up locating the arena. That was the case with the bird boss. Keep that one. We don't need this. Don't need that. I don't care about crystal. Valuable, and then feed. Okay. I never used a scanner for this region. Well, I like making those because it kind of feels like a step towards the progression. Someone say oil. Fracking intensifies. Relaxing, making a red tabby cat picture. How are we creating this? Oh, Ash! I didn't tell you this. Everyone else knows the story. I have achieved peak swill of swill. Alright? My dad brought home something that is called Mokate. M-O-K-A-T-E, right? It's about about yay length, right? About yay length, maybe like a small satchel. Contained within it, you got sugar. You got the components for instant coffee and milk powder. You tear that bitch off, dump the powdery content into a cup, add some more water, give it a stir. Swill is made. Biscuit. Yeah, I didn't think coffee could get worse, but Seth found a way. It tastes nice. We need to get you off the milk and sugar, man. But I like it though. It ended up tasting really nice. We then proceeded to look at how one would get like actual coffee. I swear to God, I'm gonna have Awesome get you a proper cup of coffee somehow. It's funny because I'm gonna be hanging out with him tomorrow. But the thing that folks were recommending, what was it called? Or is it? I think Madaki PM to me. There's either a French press or an actual proper coffee maker. Huh? Wait, you cannot ban yourself. Oh, I think I must have clicked that. So what is this thing? Oh, that's what gleam wood is. It's wood. Wait, but that means doesn't this place have the good fish? Huh? No feet. Oh, there you go. Okay. Crystal bone. Come on, you can do better than that. Nah. I can't have the coffee be, you know, as dark as the soul. What is this thing? Beryl anglefish. This moon blue fish seemed to have had a normal body once, but the water of the shimmering frontier corrupted it to be crystalline through and through. Corrupted it? So crystal is a corruption? Someone was talking about making AI images on Reddit and said he needed a 4090 for this purpose, and he posted an absolutely awful image of a cat, and I want to one-up him with a vastly worse GPU. But you just want to make something superior by comparison. I agree with the French press for actual good coffee. Back to work for me. I'll check in after I'm home. I'll likely be around. Assuming, as usual. Why did I just fish up some epic ninja leggings? What the fuck is with this game? Max health and armor. 17! Damn, that's actually kind of high. It has critical hit chance and damage, and it has dodge. Gone without a sound. Bro, does that mean you can fish up the entire set? Because that'd be funny. Imagine that, you just fish your gear up. French press is solid. V60 pour over is also good, but a little bit more work. Well, I'm not familiar with, you know, how one... What is with this place? Okay, there's some good stuff here. We need to set up shop here and fish for a bit. I would say rest up then, dude, if you're feeling a bit iffy. You fish the entire set and then get ambushed by an angry naked man with a bamboo shoot. It's possible. Could happen. Get some Seth-approved swill. A solarite key as well. I feel like I'm going to run out of inventory space before anything else, however. We got the beacon. Yeah, that's the new NPC. The seed. A fossil. There's another cosmic form. So we've got two of those. Okay, I'm going to end up getting addicted and staying here if I'm not careful. I just wanted to see what else we could get up. The pants is not what I was expecting. I do still need more of the scarab, the wings. Are you kidding me with this? More of these? There'll be some things in storage here. Hello. Wait, Those look like a pair of leggings. Oh god. Okay, look, we don't need the gleam wood yet. This is from a different biome in a much later time, so let's at least pretend to try and make some space. Edible. Okay, what is this thing? These are... Arcane monk leggings, arcane monk leggings. So it's this one. Oh, it's another pair of ninja leggings. So apparently they can drop them as well. So I've got 2 of these. So maybe it's not as rare as I thought it would be. Oh, the light's mine. I'll take that, because that's a freebie. It's right here. This is the new biome. I don't really have much else to do here. Come on, give me the scarab. Give me the scarab. I should eat something. Yes. Yes, you should. Oink. Nothing there. Get. It's more crystalline. That's all new biome, really. Same here. Maybe this way? They really spaced these out, man. Kind of threading a very thin line here. Trying not to go into his biome. You're kidding me. More of this? That looks like some kind of fancy crystal. Though I assume this wall is probably going to be indestructible, or can it be destroyed? Turns out it can be destroyed. Hello! Okay, there we go. Pew 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 pew. No, we can't really get each other, can we? No, I thought there might be more to it. Never mind. I don't think I've ever tried so hard to stay in like one specific biome. Okay, there's more crystal here. Okay, my inventory is definitely looking a tad replete. Yeah, I think what we'll do, just to play it safe, because there's a lot of stuff we have. Good and bad that I have on me. Where's my beacon? There it is. Right. It's not everything I wanted, but we got a fairly good number of the stuff we needed. So, semi-successful, I'm going to go with. So, what we can do now is... Where's the... Yes, there's that one. Solar right. We're kind of skipping ahead a bit here, and there's the galaxite. Alright. 25, 16 more. Ugh! These sons of bitches, they don't make it easy to do this. And there's whatever this is, a desert ruby? I also have gleamwood seed. Once planted, it spreads glowing roots in every direction. Also, if I wanted to like grow some myself, I have the means to do that. Okay. So now what I want to look at is this thing. So if I could do this, the two of these together, let's see what we get. It's going to make a little fancy fish ball, isn't it? Bum ba ba bum. Ba 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 bum. Hello. Good, his inventory's reset. Yeah, so we got these like arcane monk leggings. Those seem a cut above the rest, to be sure. Bone ring and bone necklace. So armor and crit kind of seems to be the thing they're going for. So the one I'm wearing gives how much? 19. And this one gives 10. Nah, I'll do without. Excuse me. Let's get rid of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He closed the fucking window. Okay, that gives us that. I'll use that to get rid of my hunger. Now, don't you have like a schematic that you're selling that's a bit iffy? Broken handle, chip blade, clear gemstone. I think I bought the plans for that. It's this thing, this empty crystal. Protocols? What do I look like? A scientist. Got 2 of these figurines. We got a duplicate of one of them. Okay, so there's a difference between assassin and ninja. I don't feel like I'll do much with this gun. Like, it tends to, while it is quick at mining, I feel like it'll just like turn into confetti. Oh, hang on, there was that hidden blade as well I wanted to get rid of. Nice. Alright, so we've got some more money. So put that there. Oh, it looks like the stack max is 9,999. Right, so the other thing that's left to do, we got the gear, we can plant these. There is, where's that thing gone? This thing. A highly advanced piece of technology, so place in a so apparently we can get another NPC. Despite not having technically killed the boss, it was more of an event encounter, it felt like. Do you have a spare house? Well, I have this one, which is technically mine, but that was more for show. So for the purposes of expediting this, I'm just going to give them this fancy one. So I can kind of insta-spawn them with no horseshit. So I'll just place it, yeah, let's see right there. Actually, hang on. Oh no, they're here. There they are. Who dis? So what are they selling? Oh, that's how you get the hazmat outfit, bastards. So I was wondering how you deal with the radiation. Expensive much? Interesting. 40 max health, 21 armor, physical melee damage. Need to handle strange materials that emit even stranger radiation? Ask no more. Whatever the problem is, encountering it behind a protective suit makes it a little less stressful. True. A protective suit is not complete without some boots that save the feet. Also true. We have a geode wall display. Don't care about that. Unusual potion. Oh god, a potion of risk. Increase your damage by 40%, both taken and received. A 2-component potion that is risky to drink. There's that cheese again. And last one? Bait pillar. Quite literally a crystal pillar with bait fixed to its top. Placing it in the waters of the sunken sea will make the true terror of the deep aware of your presence if you're close enough. That's that big fucking Hydra bastard, isn't it, that we saw? 100%. Well, that's going to be something, isn't it? Do 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 do. Boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo. So 25 food. Pet damage. Cosmic Cosmos fish balls. Alright. Now we're going to combine a Tornus kingfish, right? With a glistening deep stalker. Impress me. Make some good fillets. Come on. Come on. Well, this is the big boy food. This is 5-star Michelin level of heresy we're talking about here. Okay, that looks kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Big mover speed bonus. Dodge 50% damage. What? Is that right? Fucking hell, I gotta fish more. Yeah, we gotta get more. Oh, we created 2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna save that for a rainy day. Jesus. There's a big boy. Guess I'll cook those. Go poke the danger needle. No! What I will do though, these guys are probably hungry. I made sure to collect their favorite insects. There you go. Don't think I forgot about you guys. I just wanted to get you the good stuff. We'll take half of these nuts and break damage me, and I'll make sure that they have plenty to eat. Hello. So what's interesting with that hazmat set, I kind of feel like I cheated because I got access to that NPC a little early. For context, even when fully reinforced, helm 21, 21, 30, 23, okay. It's not like crazy bit of a difference. Would I wear this though? It is physical melee damage, and melee damage is what I do. This is a set bonus that actually makes sense, and gives me a reason to spend my money. Evidently. In fact, you can take these other pieces, man. You take the fucking drill for all I care. Who gives a shit? So we've got the helmet. We got the chest piece. Hey, Red. How you doing, friend? And we got the pants. So that basically cost all my muns. Now, out of curiosity, if I want, you know, reinforcement. Bastards. Solarite? I mean, it makes sense. I do have some currently smelting. I picked up a little bit on the way. I think I'll have enough to reinforce it actually with what I have. So it is possible. It is possible. Dinner on the stove, so about to be better. What are we having for noms? Because apparently I have, what's it called? Grey crystal sushi. 100 and... Dude, I gotta really start fishing. I just gotta pick one of those biomes and just fish up everything, because this stuff's getting ludicrously good in terms of raw stat bonuses. Cooking is very good. As Steel would say, very potent. Very potent. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Pasta bolognese. I can see that definitely hitting the spot. I'm wondering if I should go for noodles. We're starting to experience that temperature dip. It's by no means cold, but it's starting to teeter towards feeling a bit chilly. And then usually when the weather gets like that, that's just a precursor for me wanting to have more noodles. Yeah. So this is the new stuff. Grows into an inspiriting crop when planted. Only grows in crystal ground. I see. All right. Well, the least we could do is get the next generation of crops going. So I'll just sort that out now. Seth, just make sure to turn off stream if you noodle. Okay, that's canoodling, not noodling. Difference, me. Saturday we had 31 Celsius, today's 11, I call that cold. That's, well, with that level of shift, definitely. The forecast is kind of a mixed bag, because it's looking like, you know, the usual British weather. Rain, temperature anywhere between like 12 to maybe a high of 18 if you're lucky. But then the forecast, like, projected for this time next week has it potentially putting us back in the 20s, so I'm like, could you make up your mind, please? 11 would be heaven. Like I said, I much prefer this weather. The only reason I'm starting to dislike it is because it's a lot more uncomfortable for the folks. They tend to do better in warmer weather. My mom in particular gets cold quite easily, and when the weather gets like this, they're less inclined to go out for walks because it just chills the bones, you know? So even though generally me and the sun are not on the best of terms, I'm trying to sign a non-aggression treaty with the thing. Because of my vitiligo, like sunlight directly after a while, not very nice. And feel a little bit uncomfortable, you know? By next week we go back to 25. Yeah, that sounds a little bit like ours, but you seem to be at the higher of the highs. Oh my god, get out of the shit, get over it. Yeah, let's put the thing on charge. Let me check the forecast. Alright, so let's see. I'm hoping it doesn't rain too much tomorrow since I'm going to be hanging out with my boy. Yeah, so it's going to be... It'll be pretty cold. Or chilly. Yeah, 12 degrees now. It'll be like between like 12 to 15 for the next couple of days. And then it climbs back up into the 18. So we might get to 20 Celsius if we're lucky. So I don't think we've lost all of that slightly warmer, better weather. So we've still got trace amounts of it. Tonight we're supposed to drop like 4 or 5 degrees, which is kind of hilarious. Well, I mean, I'm all for, like, my sweet spot, like 10 and 20. Like, as long as it hovers somewhere in there. If we want like warm weather, keep it 25. For reference about the picture before, the image that I was one-upping was this. Okay. Aww, that's actually kind of cute. And in like a minute I had this. Okay, hang on. So the first one you've posted, that hits the cuteness factor a little bit more, but I think that's more the pose. And because they're chilling. Yours looks a lot more realistic. Man, the wonders of AI tech. Impressive, I must say. I don't mind either extreme cold or warm. I just hate like crazy shifts. True. I could agree with this. Because then, you know, you have... It's like your body is used to what it's supposed to be, and then when there's this sudden dip. The worst one we had, it was the same year I bought the portable AC unit. This was funny, man. We were pushing high 30s, which is exceedingly uncommon here. And it was projected to rain. We had a full-on thunderstorm. But it wasn't projected to last for very long, so the rain came crashing down. I think it must have dropped a good 10 degrees, which we all felt. The problem then was the rain stopped. So there was that sudden dip, I was like, oh. But then, once the heat kicked up again, brace for humidity. I have an AC though, so crazy hot is fixable for me too. I didn't use it this year, though I got close to using it. It's just it's a resource hog. It does end up using quite a bit of electricity. So I would use it if I knew categorically that it was going to be like the highest of the 20s, maybe low 30 degrees Celsius for maybe 4 days. Then I'd be like, okay, because then it's going to make it very difficult and uncomfortable to stream. But fortunately, we only got like into the high 20s a couple of times, and it was like a 40-hour window. And by that point, it dissipated. I think I had my AC on for a month and a half. Here it's super rare. Like, what we will normally do, we do try and like sparingly up the heating during the winter, try and keep the use consistent. So I'll just put on an extra layer. So if I was feeling I'm getting close to the point where it's starting to get a little bit more chilly, I'd just probably grab one of my thinner like hooded tops or one of my thinner coats, just slap that on, and just make sure I got something warm to drink, you know, some swill, if you will, and then that's usually enough. I used mine two to three times this year, but mine is a permanent one, so it doesn't drain as much as the portables. I think yours is better. The thing was, prior to that year I bought the AC, we had never had much cause. You know, you get a fan, and that's kind of it. Maybe open up a window, get a nice cross breeze, and off you go. But that particular year was probably one of the worst ones. I have to have my AC on year round. I'm on the 5th floor of an apartment. Yeah, so heat goes up. That's the other thing that you've also highlighted. The UK homes, where they're very good at locking in heat. Sucks during the summer, stupendous in the winter, because then all that heat that's been slowly bubbling downstairs will seep up upstairs, and we can sleep comfortably. Speaking of heat, I'm gonna get noodles, because I actually genuinely fancy it right by now. So, yeah. Give me a couple of minutes. Enjoy the music in the background. Alright, I got my new dangles. I'm actually gonna close the door. Also, for the sake of for the sake of posterity, guys, behold, this is the thing. It's the soil. Behold, this single thing. Look at that, guys. Look at that. I'm such a fiend. Alright. I think we're planting La Croupes. Let's do a full farm of these, why not? Do 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 do. Beautiful. So eat. Alright, let's doof. So normally the sprinkles kind of handle all this, but we got some new things here. So the one I want to plant, there's this Luna corn. I don't care about the glow weed. But this one I'm genuinely curious. Alright, let's see what happens. Kinda curious. New food. Who dis? So anything left? So I got this hazmat suit. So let's see. 40 max health versus 21 armor. Okay, so the helm's basically on par with that. But where it differs, this gives 48 health and 30 armor. Yeah, so while this gives more life, it gives slightly less armor. But it has a set bonus, which is nice. 20, so 44 max health, 26. Oh, and the pants is a bit more. So yeah, I think, yeah, we reinforce and just switch to the hazmat. Sure, because it'll enhance the melee damage, that's usually what I do. I swear my cat treats have cocaine in it, oh god. Let me guess, like the second they even catch like a hint of it, they just go like monster mlems. Okay, we've got to smelt those. These will... It'll take a while. It'll take a while. We shall be patient. So I have 24 of these. So the thing we're trying to make is this thing. I got the 20 ancient gemstones, I have the 20 mechanical parts, but I need 40 scarab wind covers. And we have 24, so I need 16 more. When do desert rubies come into the equation? Is it for a different boss? Scarlet, octarine, radiation crystal. Nope, not you. Nope. Nope. Wait, what was the wording? Crimson gemstone ready for crystallized for higher quality crafting. Maybe it's for upgrading, or perhaps it's for like jewelry or something. Because there is this. This is a very cool bench, since it allows you to keep scaling up equipment over and over. Assuming you're looking to use it long term. So I actually overhauled this thing. I think when I got it initially, it may have given like 6% or something. So that it does add up. So then let's say, for example, you got this thing. What do you need? Yeah, octarine and ancient coin to achieve it. So that's another thing. So it's a nice way to scale that up. Speaking of, let's do this for more healing. Running for... Yep, so 12% armor of current movement speed increase. Well-fed buffs are gained at 5% lower food. I have plenty of food, that's easy. If they're stronger, then yes. Since you have the upgrade bench, you can make the best pick in the game the iron pick. So I keep hearing this. I'll have to make the pick itself at its baseline. I haven't figured out all the intricacies of this. Like, you can't keep scaling things infinitely, because eventually it keeps asking for higher tier stuff until you plateau. Unless it asks for ever increasing amounts. Okay, there is a cap. My sense is that maybe like level 20 is the cap, perhaps? I don't know, I'm guessing. It is a cool system because each time, like, so the lower level the equipment is, the lower the tier of resources it needs to do the upgrade. But as it continues to scaling level, it gets higher and higher. Inferring from the wiki. Well, I'm kind of doing this. I'm not so much on the wiki, but I'm kind of just basing it off my own educated guess. Right now, though, what I'm waiting for is. So you finished. Wait, so this must take longer to. Wow. Is this just slower? Yeah, it takes ages to refine solarite. Did I take us? No, it isn't. What am I saying? No, we're almost done. Sorry, I thought 28 was still left to do. I put them both in at the same time. No, so it's nearly done. Brain damage. So what I'll do, I'm going to take this, and what I'd like to do is the following. Reinforce. It is done. Alright, let's do a side-by-side comparison and see what we have. Alright, so for context, more health and more armor. I don't really care for critical hit damage. So the helm is objectively better in every conceivable way. Chest, 64 health. Wow, that is not a major difference. It's like a 1 point armor difference and it gives more health. Apparently the reinforcing scaled it quite high. Okay, yeah, this set wins it every way. Because it also enhances my melee, and melee is predominantly what I do. I switch to range if I feel like strategically it's the better option to fall back. But the hazmat doth be pretty good. Look at me! Oh yeah! I'm ready to start trouble, mate. You fucking what, knob? Oink! Oink! Yeah, I'll take that. The Termite King is pleased. So this is the last of the solarites. Come on, finish smelting it, baby. Attaboy. This is what we do. So that's going to go in there. So doof doof. Well, since we are waiting, anyways, just so we can have them turn to bars, I'll just let them sit there in the background. Okay, so this is the old set. I don't want to necessarily dismiss it completely out of hand. I've got all these, man. What do I even do with all this crap? I've picked up so much of this. Okay, it's pretty clear I'm not going to do anything with minions anytime soon. Yeah, screw it. While the Borderland Panda, there's the corrupt. Okay, so basically it's these fellas. You can go in there. As for you, my friend, might you perhaps partake in these and fucking break them? Oink! Cool! So yeah, we got a new set. It scales better with melee, and it now also grants me immunity to the radiation. So if we wanted to, we could kind of get frisky and skip a little bit ahead. However, that is not how we do. Alright? Give these noodles a quick little stir. It is very nice equipment, I cannot deny that. Potion... That's another thing, my potion reserves are gonna run low, but at this rate. What do you need, by the way, for this? Poison, slime, and heartberry. I don't think I have much poison slime left. Go on. Yeah, we kind of use it all. Ah, no. Yeah. What was needed for the big boy speedy boat? 120. That's adorable. Hey, Super Happy. How is my fellow git doing, eh? What brings you to my neck of the fucking woods, eh? Hey, what are you doing here? Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Give me a sec. What do we have here? Okay, so that's all the other... Wait, fishing gear could also be enhanced, and could it not? By that same respect? Didn't think of that. But... yeah, it can. Damn. Well, this just became interesting. What I'm miffed at is that I've not been able to get the other pieces. They've been very elusive. Scarlet and ancient coin. I mean, you could. So, if you take these, for example. Yeah, scarlet bar, ancient coin. And it'll give how much? It is noticeable. One cannot deny this. Want a tip for the set? You know what? I'll take it. My guess is this, before you say anything, right? I've noticed that when I was fishing in like this biome, or early ones, I kept getting the scuba fins. And I think I got this one in another. My educated guess, to get this full set, there's probably one in each biome. But I'm probably wrong. But that's been my guess, because I kept getting those stupid fucking fins over and over. And I tested this because I was fishing for ages and I kept getting the fins over and over. East slot comes from each region. I knew it! I knew it! It made the most sense because of the number of set pieces that were there. Ah, I'm so glad I was right. So does that also mean the would it be in the cave biome? Like the starting biome, I guess, is the thing. Because this is more like fields, but I'm not sure if this bleeds into the same biome where the mushrooms are. I'm alright. I randomly decided to get into a new BG3 run since patch 7, patch 7 dropped. Okay. Understandable, good new content. They fixed a lot of the glitched banter, so it's actually a lot of fun. Glad to hear it. I'm hoping to, at some point, play it myself, but I'm going to hold off. Still. Yeah, the mushroom, you know, like, basically where the core is, that's like the starting biome. Is the first biome the same as this one? Like, is it similar? Because that also has its own body of water. Biome changes when the wall changes. Which I believe technically for this it does? Because we've got the scuba fins, I've got the necklace. I think I can just literally just search for it and get them. I want the full set, because I'm going to be a fishing aficionado. Dirt, clay, stone, and grass. Okay, well, before I continue, I'm going to enjoy these noodles. Let me mute the video game. And what do I watch while I inhale this? Go with the dogs. Been a little while actually. We got 2 cats. For free?
Hello?
Hi. A low-shedding, dog-like cat. Meet the Burmese cat. Alright. I'm invested. I am invested. Give me a sec. I'm trying to move the mouse. And move you guys to screen number 2. Alright. Where are you, ne'er-do-wells? Oink. Oink. And... where's display capture? There it is. Oink. And you guys go there. Alright, educate me. Let's take a look. The thumbnail showed 2. Oh, look at that face.
Not today.
Wait, is it one?
Dump you out?
Oh, it is 1. I thought it was 2 of them.
Hello. Oh. You hissing already?
An insta-hiss upon being
Can I
released.
brush you?
They're not full void?
I was told you were going to be nice.
Hey, new
You're
territory.
a nice cat. I don't think she likes all the smells.
Blem, 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 blem.
Hello. Can I clip your... Are you growling?
Lightly.
I don't want you to be a sassy pants with me.
Happy hoodies on. Already growling. Yeah, she's not happy.
It's okay. Good girl. Please don't bite me.
This is Phoebe, and she's a Burmese cat.
It's okay.
Aww. Aww.
Good girl. We're gonna go for a bath.
Good luck with that.
Don't panic. Don't panic. Put your paws up there. It's okay. Oh. I don't want that to happen. She's sinking.
She's still being chill. She's still being chill.
Don't roll over. You're gonna fall in.
Oh no.
Okay, you like this better? Oh,
Oh god.
good kitty. Okay, are you gonna let me rinse you? Good girl.
An interesting thing about the Burmese cat
Uh-huh.
is that they have very short, sleek coats, and they also shed less than the average cat.
Good girl. Okay,
Now the
rinse
dryer.
cage.
There's definitely a little bit of panic, but she's being an absolute sweetheart.
Good kitty.
More bribery.
Oh, you're getting it everywhere. Cats are very messy eaters.
Give me more.
Okay, let's do your brush. I don't really think that you're shedding very much. Just a tad bit.
The Burmese are extroverts of the cat world.
Oh.
They are very social and playful, and also extremely vocal.
Ooh. Good to know.
She stopped growling at me. Holy guacamole, so much for a low shedding cat, eh? Zoom groom for the win on a Burmese cat. And then buttercomb for a finishing touch.
A very unique coat coloration, I gotta say.
Good girl. Wanna go back in your house? There you go, there's your house. Good girl. Go on. Go on. Thank you. Please come again.
Okay, a bit of a rougher start, but overall very good. Maybe get comfy first. Here we go. That was nice. That was a little babu. I haven't finished nomming. I need a bit more time. Let me go to. What's the vid prior to this one? Okay, we watched the one with the big boy. Okay, we'll go this one. This almost made the cameraman quit. A Pomeranian? Aren't they like very small doggos? Unless this one's an absolute fiend. Let's find out what happened here. Where are you guys? There you are.
And I met this little gremlin thing.
Oh no.
I knew two things were for sure.
Oh god.
I was going to fix his hair loss
Oh wait, yeah, we see this doggo showing up in other videos as well.
and make sure he has the best forever home.
Yeah, she's looking after
This
him.
is Maxwell, and he's my new foster dog.
Little Max, you need to grow your hairs back. Okay. Good boy, Maxwell. Oh, this really does froth it. Let's rub this in.
Half-naked rat. That's one way to describe him, I suppose.
Oh, this has got to sit for a second, okay, buddy?
I am bathing him today in a shampoo and conditioner that is meant to help his hair grow back.
He's so cute. You little hairless man. Good boy. Yeah, he's very sad. He said this is not what I signed up for today.
Okay, I've just finished my noodles.
Here, buddy. Oof. He's very unhappy.
I can tell.
Are you alive in there? You gotta get your blow dry. What happened to you?
Just switched off.
You don't have much hair. This won't take too long.
Maxwell is 3 years old, and he is not yet neutered. It's possible his hair loss is related to hormones, and getting him neutered may simply solve the issue. In conjunction with his neuter, I've switched him to a homemade dog food. I'll be giving him medicated baths and supplements for hair growth, such as melatonin and biotin.
How cute you are. Come here, Max.
The coloration makes him look like a tiny cow.
Good boy. He's so cute. I gotta brush you, little man.
Oh,
You have the grinchiest little feet.
it's like
This
a,
coat is
like a
just
tiny
ours.
marshmallow as well.
Gotta be careful when I brush you that these bristles don't touch your little skin.
If all else fails, it's possible Maxwell just has alopecia X, a common issue in Pomeranians. In which case, he's going to look adorable in all the new outfits I'm going to buy him.
Aww. Look at little dude. He's a little cotton ball. Look at him.
Your front legs are huge compared to the rest of your body, and it makes you look weird. I gotta fix this up, buddy.
Yeah, too much excess fluff. Looks like a polar bear, like a mini polar bear. Oh yeah, Pomeranians are tiny, but
I'm trimming your little paw pads with scissors because I don't think you're gonna like the clippers. But I do need to shave your pee-pee with the clippers. I wanted to trim in here. A little bit too much hair. It goes in the eye. That can't be comfortable. Nope, nope, nope. Come here. Of course, we are keeping the natural mullet because it's hilarious. He's very long-haired.
Oh god. Oh lord.
Okay, that's better. Okay, no spray for you because you have sensitive skin.
Maxwell is all finished. Now I know I told you he'll be looking for a forever home, but the reality is
It's yours.
he's probably already home.
Yep.
Just don't tell the cameraman. Make sure you follow along on his hair growth journey.
Wait, that was
Thank you all so much
the
for
title was a
watching.
debate.
I hope you enjoyed The Marvelous Maxwell.
She said this dog almost made the cameraman quit. The title made it sound like this little thing was going to be a handful. I'm guessing when she broke the news, he was like, you know, this is unacceptable. You can't just add another dog to the roster, woman. Well, there you go. Okay, the noodles definitely hit the spot. I needed that. Let me get the in-game sounds back on. Where's the thing? There it is. And then let's grab you guys and plunk you back over there. Hello! 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 There we go. It is interesting how dogs, cats can be blotchy in the skin like that without having any condition. Yeah, I thought that would like determine the, I don't know, maybe like the coloration, but I guess not, because yeah, that Pomeranian looks like they would have been just shock white. All right. Ooh, this is the new crop. Oh, let's see what we get. I'm invested. So these you already know, but this is the new stuff. Lunacorn. Here we go. Can be cooked. A mealy, colourful crop that increases your toughness. I wonder if it's on par with the carrot thing. Well, let's see what it's capable of by simply cooking it with itself. I'm invested. Impress me. Why do I feel like this is going to be, unironically, a bag of popcorn? Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare be a bag of popcorn. Oh, it's different. Iridescent moon sandwich. You glow. It recovers a fair bit of hunger. Oh, it's minion damage. Nah. So, minion damage combined with the sunrise, eh? Not the most exciting. Alright, what if we combine a pine grapple and some sunrise? Hold. Hold! Let's see what we got. Sweet Sun Curry. Health, food, melee, physical, glow, and magic damage. So physical and magic. Is probably not. Probably not. It's rare that you kind of rotate between those. Alright. Let's do... Right, so where's the stairs? There appears to be a bit of a lack of space. I don't really need this bait in the way, so be gone. And which one of these seeds do I care about? Yeah, you're in the excess. I'll wait with you. And I can always make more of you. Be gone. Right. So I really want to get that full fishing set because I'm a complete weenie. And if there is indeed one per biome, so I think from in this biome we got the fins. So what I don't know is if you also get the same thing in that dirt biome. I'm trying to go off based off what you said. I do not want to waste this particular bait quite yet. So instead, what's a fun one? Fish cast faster, chance to hook fish, chance to get valuable, chance to get double the fish. To get a valuable or non-fish item. So, oh, I think the one I just destroyed is probably the best one, because that increases the likelihood. Thankfully, it's not that hard to make. So, if we grab 10 of these, I think should be fine, and that'll give me plenty of bait to work with. You got eggs, and you gonna lose them. There we go. So we can do... Glowing bait is best for items. Yeah, because if I was looking for just fish, I would have made that sticky one, I think it was. I'll get a few more. I know a solid 100. So I'll test it out. I want that set. And by the light of Lucifer, I'm going to get it. Alright, let's do this. So I'm going to head back here. Hello. Good luck. So this was the other fishing hole that I made before. I'm assuming I can get one from here. More fishing has improved, and I got a significantly superior. So scuba fins. That's the one I already have. It's fins. It's the same biome. Is it though? Because like one is like that's more of a the biome I'm in. It looks like a more peaceful, non-hostile one. A locked copper chest. That's cute. It's just a small sub-biome for animals, still the same biome. Those bastards. What are the odds, statistically anyways, to get one of those? I'm guessing you can obviously tilt things in your favor. Like how the hive place is still in the clay biome. Okay, there's a gem crab. Yeah, so yeah, actually no, you're right, because the gem crab, yeah, we got that in this one. So, where would I go next then? Because we can sift through a few biomes through this alone. That's still the same biome. There's apparently a body of water here. I guess this is still the cave biome? Yeah, because we still got the glowy tulip thing. I assume it tells you where you are. We got these spell. So this has to be different, right? This is the cave folk. That does not look like water to me. Pretty sure. Yeah, like it basically goes nowhere. Is there even water here in this biome? I don't think there is. I'm trying to remember now. I don't seem to recall. There's some blue there, but I think that's more of a node, if anything. Like, I know I definitely get the thing from here. So at least we can go for that one. Go away. Be gone. Be gone. Where did I put the cart? Oh my damn short-term memories. further ahead. You see some water in the cave biome? This is more the larva one. Is that? Oh god, does that count as the same thing? So much garbanzo here. Look at this. That, I think, could work. Golden cocoon. No. Yellow kelp. No. Yellow blister head. Nay. Mucus amoeba. Ooh. I don't want no amoeba. I want the fishing outfit. Gotta say, early level combat in BG3 remains annoyingly inconsistent. Or you find like some fights are a cakewalk and others are just like a total slog. This looks like the claim biome fish. How do you even know which biome you're actually appropriately in, like which one it's tethered to? Vampire eel. I do recall getting that. Cooking that, I think, gives you the regain life on hit property. And see, not even, it's all pretty easy. It's just extended because people are missing basic shit. But I just hit level 4, so it's about time to steamroll the rest of the Emerald Grove related stuff. I'm trying to remember, because I feel like... Yeah, because when you first start off, man, it's so easy to run out of resources. Unless you're a martial class, in which case, provided you can maintain your hit points, you can keep going. You should tell what biome when you open the Beag map. Yeah, that says clay caves. Oops. Oh, are you kidding me with this? Bro, I'm just here fishing, alright? I don't want to fight no bugs. I just want to kick back, relax, and do some fishing. And hopefully get whichever item is associated with this hellscape. Come on, give me the item! I assume there's one tied to this biome. Amoeba. I don't exactly know what the percentile chance is. Listen, this game has no idea who it's dealing with, alright? When it comes to stuff like this, I can be very petulant. I can be childish, and I will wait this out of just sheer stubbornness. If this means I have to leave this place with an entire treasure trove of vampiric eels before it will actually comply and give me the equipment I want, you might as well just give me the thing. Well, we're assuming one drops here, or it can be fished up. But I don't know what the statistical odds are. Devil worm? Alright, alright. That's a different one. Well, we're mixing it up a skosh. This one's the amulet. Wait, do I have the amulet? Oh, but I think I got this one. Well, for now, I just want to see if I can fish it up. Let's just go with that. Even if it is a duplicate, I don't mind. This is more to simply say, oh, I have it. I don't even think I fished this up originally. I think it was like a drop elsewhere, maybe I got it. Unless these can only be acquired via fishing and I just slipped my mind. Must be pretty rare. An iron chest. Oh look, a new talent point is available. Let me just fish this one up and I'll see. Alright, what do you want me to allocate now, my friend? Bit of a... So we get to decide two things. 10% reduced impact of slippery. Lovely for that. 5% chance bait will not be consumed for catching. Yes, please. It's a slim chance, but I will take it. This better not be one of those, you know, it's a 1 in 100 chance thing. You have to invest. I see yellow kelp is very prolific here. It's level 4, so Karlach can throw things better now. I think the big tipping point, I believe it's level 5 if you spec purely into like a singular class for martial classes. Getting that second attack just changes the whole game. One of Karlach's favourite lines, especially like when you're about to kill someone, she'll say like, cry about it, and then proceed to just swing at them. Four is big for Karlach because of a Tavern Brawler. I'm guessing Tavern Brawler is usually, isn't it tied more to like grappling, or did they modify that? Because in normal 5th edition D&D, Tavern Brawler is not taken very often. Doubles the strength bonus to throw an unarmed. Yeah, they've made it different. You can make yourself a Yeetus build. To be fair, I'm glad they did, because Tavern Brawler does not see a lot of gameplay elements in 5e. Unless, you know, you're doing it for RP purposes. Like, situationally, you could get some use out of it, but it's going to be limited. This thing must be pretty damn rare. Tavern Brawler is one of the more broken things that they changed, I think. Yeah, I knew for some it'd be a point of contention, because like they want the game to be as close to 5th edition. But if they're gonna actually end up modifying one of the traits, in particular one that's like very underutilized or just objectively bad, that I don't mind. 3 months later, well, if I was, no, by that point I would have hit max skill, which would have like significantly bolstered my odds. Even if we don't get it in a timely fashion, it's still increasing the fishing skill, and some of the best food that, or the ingredients for it that I've acquired have been from fishing. So if having a max fishing skill with appropriate equipment, maybe a gear that's also upgraded, I can get a bunch of like very, very potent food that we can cook up some crazy dishes. Tavern Brawler was beyond busted for monk builds, and then they nerfed it a bit. But no, that sounds pretty good though. The doubling of strength bonus. That is a lot of yeeting. Are we sure the necklace drops here? Okay, so it got to the point where in my, somehow, right, I've actually gone through all my bait. So what I'm going to do, because I grossly underestimated this, alright? The game wants to play like this. So be it. We're going to make a metric fuck ton of that glowy bait, and I'm going to fish the ever-loving shit out of this entire world. Alright, bet. The game has thrown down the fishing gauntlet. Just doesn't realise that when it comes to fishing, you're talking to the master of baits. A master of baiters, you might say. Hello. you can probably take the excess. So, fiber. Do you mind moving your immense girth? Thank you. So yeah, there's not much we can do with these fish. So I'll kind of just sell them as they are for coinage. Excuse me. What is this? Tavern Brawler. When you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon or throw something, your strength modifier is added twice to the damage roll and attack roll. Oof. That could be pretty insane. Don't worry, just offloading some junk. Oh, hang on, the ore I should keep. That for later. And this just to make life generally easy. Alright, thanks. The broken part was it double dipped with monks, so you could hit for like 200 the moment you hit level 4. That pretty much just kills the vast majority of like trash stuff and significantly would be harming bosses and then some. Alright, well, seeing as my guy is hungry, let's get these off the list. As they do take up their own inventory space. Okay, so somehow I have come into possession of these. I think it's more for the purposes of maybe finding the mechanical parts. I doubt copper chest is gonna have much. Maybe some ore and a few little knickknacks, but nothing too crazy. So, 2 copper keys, which coincidentally is exactly what I have. I did not possess any iron keys, but fear not, I've got the beans to make one. So there you go. Alright. What are you hiding, Foxstick? That's for you, and then we've got one for you, and then we got that over here. Alright, first one. Yeah, I did have mechanical parts. Oh, it's got the swift feather that I've been finding myself using a fair bit. Tome of the Bat, more parts. The battle axe. That was another item I was using for a little while. You may take those. Level 4 means that it's time to go murder Auntie Ethel though. Oh, Petal. You might want to be careful there. Also, welcome back, Lot. Glad to hear you're feeling better, my friend. Okay, so I'd rather these chests not go to waste, so we'll just kind of... Oops. Give me that back. That's my food. Here, you take those. So, bait, eh? Very well. To make that, we need... Oops, a doodle. There we are. You've made me angry. $500 of the stuff. How'd you like them apples, eh? Then we slap that over there. So, what was the upgrade requirement? So you got these. You want tin, an ancient coin. I already have a lot of tin though, much to my surprise. Okay, again. Then you want iron. Well, iron I do have. So what's the increase there? Max self okay, oink. Oink. Then you want fucking scarlet. Alright. Then octarine. I'm being petulant, sue me. Yeah, that's about as far as I can push it. Okay, so it has increased the odds. Statistically, it's improved it a little bit. So 70% chance to get a fish on the hook. It's fine, Seth. I'm a Sorlock. I have Eldritch Blast and Magic Missiles. Two of my favorite things, man. Magic Missiles, because obviously guaranteed damage. You just can never go wrong with that. And Eldritch Blast. Such an amazing cantrip. It's a no-nonsense. I'm gonna hit you. Hey, Spab. Arf to you too, my friend. Arf to you too. Alright. So, I have, I've done a couple of upgrades. You're sick. Uh-oh. We're talking, barfing? Or are we talking something more along the lines of a cold? Something I ate. Ooh. Any idea what it could have been? Weren't we talking about cross-contamination not too long ago? So you strike me as someone who'd be very careful with food prep. It scales with character levels, so I can just keep Warlock at level 2. Yeah, Eldritch Blast was definitely like one of my favourites. Especially when you start incorporating things like a knockback and other things. Okay, was the water here? Those bastards, they'll pay for that. Yeah, right here. This was the Juan. Oh, I think this also has it's got some boobles, so you'll be able to fish a little bit quicker. Wait, before I do that, I have not. Oh no, I have. I got the bait on. Pink palace fish. And it's gone. So now we've got to do the old-fashioned way. I also made Shadowheart a Tempest Cleric for the lulz. Wait, what does that entail? Because I was very particular. Bubble Pearl Necklace is a new one. Magic Barrier, mana every second, and magic damage. Sure. Hey, Pat Heist, what does charging to cast the fishing rod do? You can cast it further. So there are some instances where... let me get my feet. You'll see bubbles showcasing there's a lot more marine activity. So it allows you to cast the lure a little bit further. If for some reason you can't like reach it, so it gives you a bit more leeway. Generally though, you can just like build a path straight to that. Yeah. Let's see. I was yesterday. I'm fine on that regard now. I can't eat anything because I feel full all the time, just hydrating and then binging. Yeah. Hopefully this isn't like anything like food poisoning, just something that your stomach is particularly unhappy about. So once it purges what it thinks is causing a ruckus, it's hoping that you bring you back to normal. So yeah, what I'm trying to fish for is something I figured out, and G was kind enough to confirm. There is a fishing set you can get in this game, but the way it works is it's one piece tied to each biome. I believe I already have the one for this, but right now I'm just trying to see like how likely or unlikely it is to be acquired. Those damn fins, I got 2 in a row. Apparently this one is supposed to give the necklace, which I already have, but it hasn't yet made itself known. Either way, it's still going to increase my fishing skill. The game just hasn't realised that it has no choice but to forfeit and give what I demand of it. So I'm going to be patient. Fishing has always been one of those professions in most games that I have had an affinity for. Only exception being that if in the game in question fishing is objectively shit, but fishing tends to be one of those very useful things to invest one's time in. So now, we shall remain here. Patient. Becoming a fishing master. Green blister head, okay. Yellow blister head. Devil worm. It's usually the kelp that you tend to walk away with a fuck ton of. Nuisance. Or the devil worm. Come on. I've played like a plethora of games that have fishing as a mechanic. I think the easiest one probably the one in Darkfall. This is the full loot PvP game, and if you looked at the map, it was difficult to see unless you kind of zoomed out. But there was a grid-based element to it, and each grid had a fixed amount of fish that you could gather at any given time. So if you'd done it for too long, it would then give you the message that, you know, there's no more fish in this area, try elsewhere. So what I would do is I would go to almost like where there's a crossroad of those tiles, so I'll hop on a boat and I'd go where there's a perfect cross, so when one was all out, I'd just shift slightly to the right or go north or east. So I effectively had like the better part of 4 different tiles. And the reason why fishing was so good is if you got there were some very awesome fishing ingredients. Like food buff was such a big deal in that game. The well-fed buff. And naturally the better the food that you had, the longer that buff would last. So it's easy to maintain it. The shimmy shuffle. The shlim shlam, if you will. Also, Kel, how's it going, bud? I'm starting to think that we might be wrong about this particular amulet dropping in this biome. I fished a good amount. My skill is far from low. I'm starting to think maybe it doesn't drop here. Unless it's a very extremely small percentage chance. Good, able to catch stream. Yeah, pull up a chair. We're doing some fishing. My hope is when you fish in this game, assuming you're in the right biome and you have enough luck, you can get a fishing set. It's from acid water. That's inside the. Oh, wait. So we can't get from this? I mean, there is some acid here, but that's more of an acid-like pool. Oh god, I have company here as well. So I got a bunch of these. So we can't get it from here. Let me switch to my combat set. So there is this biome, but this is normal water. There's like acid here. Is that acid water then? Like this here? That doesn't look like acid water to me. Although it's not saying the biome I'm in once I'm here. Like it's not giving a name. The sound of that monster grunting was like the grunting of Terraria zombies. Yeah, Ash had did the similar comparison as well with that. They make a very similar noise. This is like the insect one. Oh god, that literally just spawned there. You need to go inside where the hive walls are. That would be here then, because I remember heading towards. I think it was this one. No, it wasn't this one. Where did I face that hive boss? I remember it was a right pain in the ass to get to that rotund cow. Yeah, I think it's that one there. That there is hive territory. So we'd have to go there. That was frustrating to navigate through. Where did I put the cart? There it is. Excuse me, pigeons. Get wrecked. Block. That noise, man. I say no game has made that sound. Block. This guy here. The dashing reminds you of dashing in Unrailed. It's there's an offhand item I have that's granting me that glorious bonus. So where is the worm exactly? Oh, it's actually north of my own base. Block. Yeah, just keep going north. Ow, rude. Here we got the sludgy boys. There we go. So this is officially like high. Oh god, I hate these walls. Fucking disgusting, man. So I'm not seeing any water. So there is acid here, but I think that's just on the ground. Yeah. Rather than anything intrinsically acidic. Wait, are you sure there's like a pool of acid that you can like fish from? Okay, at least I can mine through this a lot quicker now. How am I even gonna find that? Some activity here. Oh, there's a. Oh, they got those damn traps as well. Okay, that's quite a few of them. Wow. Okay. Kind of glad I came here late because that is a lot of stuff. It's within this biome, but does it have to have these walls specifically? Oh, here we go. Yeah, there it is. It's this. We got it right here. Beautiful. We got it. I don't want to be interrupted by the enemies, so I say for now... Ow, rude. Go get the damn fish! Okay, now I can just fish in peace. Ah, there you go. Are you really doubting you? Yes, I was! I'm just blind. Okay, now let's see how long it takes. Now I forget which part it is, but yeah, we'll do one at a time. Yellow kelp, that about tracks. Vampire eel also had that one. So mostly what we're getting here is quite similar to what we were getting in the actual cave biome. Yeah, yellow blisterhead, that's all pretty much the same. Yellow kelp, par for the course. Another blisterhead. It'll be the same fish because it's the clay biome that you can just get some extra things from acid. I'm guessing, and the extra thing being one of the pieces. I just want to confirm that we can get these damn things, though I'm not. Can't speak for what their percentage chances. It's funny because I got those scuba fins like twice back to back. I was like, oh, it must be like pretty common to get this item set. But it was then my theory was, okay, odds are that if you're going to have a set like this that's centered around fishing, what a better way to have you assemble it slowly than have the pieces be spread out within each different biome. And then, of course, if you have the full set, if you have the resources needed, you can like reinforce the gear to make it even more effective, and then combine that with the bait, and then all of a sudden you can become a fishing master. Those walls are freaking me out, man. They're undulating for crying out loud. Oops. Give it a lick. What's the worst that could happen? Or take a sip. This actual watery acid does not strike me as an appropriate cause. Your armor fits for this place. It is a hazmat outfit. It ain't exactly radiation, but sure, it would keep out other stuff, I suppose. There it is. Okay, so yeah, the necklace we already have, but that confirms it. Okay, so we need the next piece. Because the thing I have right now, 0.79, oh god. So I'm in possession of the fins and the necklace. So I guess I can go in the foresty biome, because that had water, and I assume that has its own item tied to it, more than likely. Freaking acid and traps everywhere, dear lord. Animals, all of them. Go away, you prick. Stop chasing me. Meow. 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 Go away. These guys are 100% going to chase us. Enjoy the lightning proc, dipshit. Glock. Let me empty my inventory of some of these garbanzos, because I picked up quite a few things. Okay, so it doth worketh. Friend. Okay, so I don't really care for these fish, it was more for the purposes of testing. Oink. So that's, I already got my own necklace, so I don't need the one that it gave me. What is that big shroom again? I never did get a chance to cook that thing. Don't need it though, I got what I need, mate. Fuck you, no. Alright, keep the ore, who gives a shit? Keep the fish. Away with you. Then there was this necklace, keep that as well. I'll take those. Okay. So we know we can do this, kind of. The science is with us. Tis on our side. Do. So this next part, if it is indeed tied to Zvium, I can just yeet myself to the forest one. I think there's water pretty much right where I touched down. Hello, core. Glock. Thank you, Ash. So we can just go one ticket, please. And then, away we go. Yeah, it's right there. And we can just kind of, I think, can literally just use this tile here. Let's switch to the fish outfit. Whoops. Alright. I'm going to assume another 0.79% chance until the game complies. Is that a bag of money? Oh no, it's an astral jelly. It looked like a bag of money. I thought I saw a dollar sign in the middle. Looks like. Astral avalanche. Deep space. Gold ore. I love how Seth finds the smallest fishing spot ever. I mean, there's more I could have had. Look, there's it was right next to the fall. Yeah, it's like right there. I figured, why the hell not? And I don't have to worry about any other dipshits getting in the way. Yeah, look, listen, there's 3 tiles. How's that? Happy now? Emerald featherfish. More astral jellies. Spirit Veil, I remember. We did get that one before. That one does ring a bell. Naturally, kelp seems to come in a whole different host of coloration. Azure featherfish. Fish! Lost paddle. Up a creek without a paddle? Okay, up a creek with 2 lost paddles, evidently. What next? Am I going to fish up the fucking boat itself now? Another astral jelly. Hey, people. Howling? This game looks like a cross between Minecraft Terraria. Is there a farming aspect like Stardew? There is. You can use like a tool like this. Mine's a more advanced one. Like you can till the soil, and you can plant the seeds, water them, and then grow crops. So, and there are a pretty wide variety of them. So there is that element to it. I'm just focusing on fishing because there's a very particular set that I'm after. And apparently there's one piece of it in each biome that I'm trying to peer through at the moment. Seth, tell us about the farming. Tell them how you did it initially. What do you mean? You had to plant individual seeds and then water them one by one. Oh yeah, when I first started, yeah. But now I got an automated sprinkler system now. So when you first start, you'll eventually have the means to make a watering can, and it can only water 1 tile at a time. Eventually you'll create a watering can that can house not only more water, but can cover more tiles, and eventually you can then have it automated. By the way, nothing will come from here. Why not? It's a forest biome! Dude, the game's being obtuse now. Why can't I get it from here? It's a different biome. It's what is this? Yeah, it's the Azios Wilderness. It's not for everyone. Ah, this game takes a piss. Because the only other place I can go after this one, maybe the desert one. But if the game does not make this very clear, you need to find a water pool in the stone biome. What, the cave one? I thought we were in one of those. There's the boss. He wants to eat me. So this here's got stone. It's got cavelings and stuff. We head back to the core. I'll switch to my actual combat gear so that I don't get torn to shreds. Alright, let me expedite. So when you're talking stone biome, I immediately think of... Hang on a minute, where are we? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. We're going through a lot of biomes here. Like this region here, that strikes me as the rock biome. So, yeah, Forgotten Ruins, there we go. So I guess I can just mine through. I mean, I'll kill the sons of bitches before long. Okay, any water here? You can see water on the map already. Can you? Am I... It's not this. Oh, big guy! Look at this guy. Look at this dude! Blood for Gorum! I mean, there's this here. Like that? That looks like it could be water. And that appears to be the appropriate biome. I vaguely recall doing this. I think I got the chest. Yeah, I did, yeah. How about that? Right there. No bollocks, no fuss, no muss. They should mostly leave me alone. Okay, let's switch to the fishing set. I can see an enemy over there. I'm gonna go up here. I just want to be out of the way. Leave me alone. I just want to sit back and fish. Alright. Crowned squid. That's a new one. Interesting. Teal palace fish. Another crowned squid. Interesting. Soft sponge. It's a scrub daddy, mate. Loves his crown squid. Iron ore. About, you know, occasionally we get that. Sometimes you can get lucky and get a full-on chest as well. Pink palace fish. Scrap parts, it's about what you'd expect. Fiber, definitely on the more boring side. More scrap parts. Crown squid. All hail the pale king of the water is the flavor text for that thing. That's adorable. Well, it's going to be on the menu is what it's going to be. Ah, grey kelp this time. So using like red, yellow, blue, and I'm going to go grey. Teal palace fish, which I believe is this one. A greenish blue. And I'm going to assume this is another one of those that's a 0.79% chance to be fished up. Gold ore. +1 to fishing. A dagger fin. That's actually a new one to my surprise. Adder stone. Another new item. It's amazing, like, despite how many times you fish here, you can still... Oh no, we have company. Ugh! Parkour! I guess they must have heard us fishing. They're like, they're taking our stuff, they took our fish! Oh my god. That is an equipment, but I don't believe it's part of the set. No, that's its own thing. Damn it. I'll give it up, I'll give it up. We got this. We can beat the odds, guys. We can beat the odds. Just bet everything on red. Okay, we have company. Ash, could you please lend me some assistance? Because there's a big guy here. Thank you. I don't know what the deal is with this place and sending in these sons of bitches to interrupt me when I'm fishing. But so be it. They're sensing the new Fisher King is about to be born. Come on, give me the thing. Come on. Nope. Right, tell you what, you give it after this one, I'll put on the crab suit and do a crab dance. I thought that was it for a second, almost panicked. For another second, I thought I gave the thing. I was like, no! Okay, I have 2 points, so boop boop. 50% chance the debate will not be consumed. Alright, come on. I see the game's playing hard to get. Why must I be out of green tea? Hey, I'll do you one worse. Something that I've been annoying my chat with. So I'm not sure how familiar you are, Kel, with my coffee shenanigans. I keep telling the story and I enjoy it every single time. I've never had what many might consider an actual proper cup of coffee. You know, grind the beans, filter that bitch, the whole 9 yards. I've always had instant coffee. So the one I commonly drink is the Nescafe instant one, which the chat has lovingly taken to calling it swill. I raised the bar of swill. My dad found these up for grabs. This is called Mockate. It's basically a 3-in-1, right? It's got the sugar, the powdered milk, and essentially the instant coffee all in one. So you just dump that into a cup, get some water on the boil, stir that up, boom, good to go. The swill of swill. It's called illegal. This got chat aggravated. They're like, Seth, you can't do this. Like, yes, I did, and I'll do it again. God damn it. So yeah, they're like, eventually chat's gonna make it their mission to have me have an actual proper cup of coffee, like one that's gone through the ringer. Grind the beans, the whole 9 yards. Are you sure this thing is here? I'm getting a lot more crown squid. Less than 1%. As long as no one microwaves tea, I'm happy. That is very much an affront to God. I get it, because I think in the US, you guys are not very big on tea drinking, right? So it would make sense where like an electric kettle or even, yeah, like you wouldn't do that very commonly. I love tea, as do I. Tea, I have had, you know, properly brewed the tea leaves. However, yet again, still have an affinity for the swill, i.e. the actual tea bags that we use. This has to be rarer than the other piece. Holy moly. Folks normally mine iron. I am seemingly fishing the damn thing up. Come on. Us US folks are more soda and coffee oriented, with the occasional alcohol. I mean, depending on like which state you're from, some of you guys, holy moly, you guys love your booze. As long as it ain't some of that goddamn moonshine, you're good. Hey, Dutchman! How you doing, friend? Really don't understand the discourse about the PlayStation being 700 plus shekels. Most of us spend twice that, at least, on our PCs. I think that's the whole point. The PC comes with the option to do a lot more, as opposed to what the PS5 does. I heard folks not to... Is it true it doesn't have a CD drive? Or did I mishear that? That was baffling to me. I seem to recall when, like, the PS2... I'm pretty sure that came with, like, a... The PlayStation 1 had, like, a music player. PS2 had, like, a DVD player. I think either the 3 or 4 had Blu-ray? Or something? And then the 5th just doesn't have one, period. That's mental to me. Yeah, without a disc drive, that's insane. 4 had Blu-ray. See that? Yeah, that's a cool thing to have. There's not a whole lot around here where I am, where I can steep the leaves. It's more tea bags than anything, so I can mainly just tea and a tea kettle and bag. That's usually the combo I go for. This, Iggy, this is a travesty to all things coffee. Thanks, right there. Mockade. This brought me out of my state of luck to just say, ugh. Well, what can I say? The swill of swill. It just tastes good in spite of that. Why did I just fish up a large bomb? This game is weird. Yeah, apparently Space Marine 2 has been doing really well. That mockate kind of thing is decently popular here in Japan. A brand called Blendy. They have sticks or like small pots for maca, cafe au lait and cocoa. Well, all I'll say is it's very quick to prepare, tastes nice, and it's perfectly portioned and ready to go. Maybe a tad more on the sweeter side, just a touch more. I love how everyone is shitting all over you for drinking swell. I'm wearing this as a badge of honor, man. Because you know what I'm saying? I'm setting a precedent because I have nowhere to go but up now. Because I have achieved the swill of swill. So now, like, imagine if I have like what many would consider a good cup of like properly brewed coffee. I probably feel like I'm drinking the nectar of the gods by comparison. I don't ever drink tea properly. I just chuck a tea bag in a mug and add hot water from an electric kettle. It's not even tea, it's herbal tea. That's not too bad, I suppose. What's swill? Swill is often used to describe what is just a terrible beverage. You know, just a way of saying disgusting drink. So when someone takes a sip after what you provided, what is this swill I'm drinking? It's the only thing Seth can do to trigger us after he rigged. Dude! I was this close to raising my voice. I caught myself. The bets aren't rigged. Anytime you guys lose, right, doesn't mean the bets are rigged. I'm getting better at this. I was like, I saw it coming, and last second I was like, whew, dodged. I was about to do the classic Seth ranting. Are we sure this item's here? This must be turbo rare. I'm in the Forgotten Ruins. Got the water. Still haven't found it. Every time we win, you scream rigged. It goes both ways. That part, can't deny. He makes a good point. Swill is an unidentified liquid that is not very appetizing. I think that's an apt descriptor. Sure. Come on, give me the item. Listen, video game. I will do this for the entire fucking stream. You're talking to the guy who farmed the Bramblejack on Twilight Strand for the better part of, what was it, 8 days straight. This is nothing. So just comply and give the goddamn item. Right? Because you don't know who you're messing with. +1 fishing. Stop logicking, we don't do that here. Well, we're just illogical heathens, are we? I grew up with instant coffee because poor, I don't mind it. So the reason I have such a strong affinity for instant coffee is basically all I've drank. It's easy, quick to prepare, the usual spiel. The main reason being, the last 2 places I worked, one of the perks, and one a great one, is they had a machine that would basically dispense, I suspect stuff like this because it tastes very similar to that. And in a job like that, you definitely had to maintain your level of alertness, because oftentimes I felt like if I got customer surveys in the first half of my shift, those generally did better. So I just made sure to always keep myself relatively topped up on caffeine to maintain that energy level. The other one being smiling when you're talking, because that does tend to bleed into your voice. So even though internally you want to grab something very sharp and serrated and run it across the base of your neck, as long as you're smiling, you can still come across quite jovial. Hey. Alright, Jiu, I'm calling you a liar. There's no fucking way this item is here. I'm in the right biome. Listen, it says the Forgotten Ruins, so unless I'm off by like 1 pixel, this is bollocks. I've gotten more bubble pearl necklaces than anything else. What is this? I have to actually empty my inventory of some of this random garbanzo. Ring of rock. Never got the ring of stone. I was miffed at that. I just wanted to yell rock and stone, and the game wouldn't let me. You're just Garbo, this motherfucker. He's trying to get me to yell. That's what he's doing. He's playing the long game. He just wants to say, he wants to get the right mixture of words, the perfect cocktail for me to be like, you know what? Blah, 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 blah. I'm not taking it. I will rise above this. I will not subject myself to this heresy. By the end of this stream, I want the full set. Fisher King. A fucking trench coat. I got that last time. Wow. Despite having fished so many times, and that's the first time that thing popped out from there. What the actual? This game, I tell you. I'm actually curious as to how much iron ore I'm gonna get by the end of this, because this is kind of funny. Between that and the gold, the gold +1 fishing, by the way, guys. Getting better, getting better. Might as well get in some extra steps out of frustration. Did I bring the... Ooh, I have an idea. Which is often quite dangerous for one such as I of he of small, smooth brain. What if, and I'm just throwing the idea out there, we just cheat. Just so we don't get interrupted. Eh? Look at that. Right in the center. Maximize the odds. Nice and quiet here. Crown squid. Good start. Could be a harbinger of good things to come. Green, pink palace fish, and now the item, if you please. That ain't it. I'm going backwards. You can't reach me, dipshit. Your fish are mine. He's just trying to get to me. They got a range. Get wrecked. Gold ore. We'll get it, I believe. This isn't copium. Caveling perfume. That's more for trading, if anything else. The fact that we're still pulling up like new potential items is still baffling to me. Fish. What's with that crystal anyways? Oh, it's more for trading. +1 fishing. Alright, at this rate I'm going to max it out, man. 70. That now makes it so there is a 20% chance that bait will not be consumed. As you were. Another trench coat. Okay, so not so rare. It's gonna be funny. I feel like by the end of this stream the skill will be 100, meaning that I would have hit cap out of spite. I'm telling you, spite is an amazing thing. It's a driving force. Come on. Adderstone, eh? Even if it's like less than 1%, surely any second now, right guys? This is the one. Shit. Freaking grey kelp. Come on, Poseidon. Gib. Jeez Louise, how much bay have I got left? 321. Alright, we got some attempts. That's why I went out of the way to make the better part of 500. I was like, just in case the game gets risky. Iron key. +1 fishing. Another crown squid for the boys. Goldfish ring. Is that it? One sec. That sounds like it'd be it, surely. Where is it? Yeah, we got it. Okay. Let's see. Fish and other things bite 13% faster. No, okay. Now the initial set bonus is kind of meh, but that's fine. That does mean having to cast a sign one of these. Okay, don't get smug with me, young man. Okay. We got this. Ayu Days wins. Okay. Where am I going to next then? Because what's left now? There has to be one in the ocean biome, surely. It'd be weird if there wasn't. I'd be annoyed if there wasn't, because that's all. That's fishing centric, for crying out loud. Get my boat back. Need to empty my inventory. I picked up so much garbanzo. Wrong thing. There we go. The final two passes from Sunken Sea, which I assume is the water area. I hope. That took that's a tricky one to get your hands on, dude. And that could just be poor RNG, because I guarantee you some schmuck probably just fished there once and got it instantly. You know what it reminds me of? The Cat's Eye Emerald in World of Warcraft, like the quest from that you get in from Ratchet, but like that. You either get it off the first kill, or you have to commit borderline goblin genocide before they actually feel inclined to drop that thing. Bastards, basically. Right, let's put away as much of this as we can. Most of these fish I do not have any kind of interest in, but to see what they're capable of doing, I guess that'd be nice. Alright. So let's cook apparently two of these supposed rulers of the sea. All hail the Pale King of the water. Your bonus is knockback chance. Not one I really would go for, but sure. I suppose visually it looks nice. Alright. How about you, pal? A couple of dagger fins. Minion damage. If only the AI was more inclined to be a bit more aggressive, I would have thought maybe. Right now it's more of they supplement my damage. Alright, pink Palisfish. This is going to make some of those fish balls. Hello. Melee attack speed. I've seen worse. Which then leaves us with the teal palace fish. Range attack speed. Okay, yeah, so there's two speed-based ones. Very elucidating. Still miffed I haven't gotten the stone ring. That must be a little bit more elusive than one is led to believe. I don't need these fish. Honestly, well, they're cooked components, so you can take this off me. Phallus. Yeah, you can take the shiny fish as well. Okay, then we've got this kelp. The seeds I'll keep. Sold! Okay, I am placated, mostly. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. What is this thing? Oh, shoot, I forgot about one of them. It found its way. Oh, fuck, we've got plenty of iron to make our own keys. We've got seeds, you can keep the frickin' gold. Away with you. Get the hens. Alright. Hey, Sage! Good to see you, man. We arrived in Burlington last night. 11-hour bus trip with great scenery. You guys are really making the rounds. I hope you're making the most of it. In case you're wondering, Sage and Sana are currently in the land of the Kiwis. Good old Auckland. Okay, so we are gonna head on over to the fish biome. The water biome. I'm getting this full set come hell or high water. Then what we're gonna do, we're gonna upgrade it, and then we shall rule the seven seas. I'm assuming it's the correct biome. Sunken sea. Wait, so the last two pieces can be basically fished from the same body of water, is what you're implying? Or is it the fact that there's two different, like, well, there's one normal and, like, a sub-biome? Oink. Oink. Okay, so here's the first part. I see the tentacled folk have come back for second breakfast. Pricks. Okay, one of them's got to be here. Like in the traditional sense. What is that shooting at, by the way? Okay, someone evidently pissed her off. Okay, so we're gonna do a switch to the fishing set, fishing rod. All right. Golden dart. We did get one of those. Locked octarine chest. We got the full-on chest. Okay, that's different. Not got a silver dart yet, so we're gonna probably get a few new things. Octarine ore. Happily take those. Saves me having to mine for a few of them. Times two. Want that. Blue kelp. Yeah, there's certain like livestock that you can take care of that do like that kelp. Another octarine ore. Pink core, lots of new iron. There is another thing you could do technically to increase your chance to get the thing you want. Because this is a water-based biome, you can like fish these parts where the bubbles are. The rate of fishing is accelerated. But they also vanish just as quick, so you can't really guarantee. So the time it takes for you to like secure another one. I think there's one here. Wild Warden pants, eh? Yeah, then you kind of like end up saying, I think I'd probably still... I'll just do it in the middle of here, where most stuff will just leave me alone. Yeah, I've got a nice bit of lighting overhead. Hey, feeks. +1 fishing, guys. Getting closer. It's nice to see that fibre and spare parts can be found even as far as this place. These people love littering, I tell you. Golden ore. Silver dart we already got. Bottom tracer. A pearl lantern? You kidding me? Took me, dude, I had to make this one. That took some effort. I just fished one up. You shite. Oh, that's rude. Fine, fine, Makes sense though, because it's a pearl, so yeah, it's like a luminescent one. Very well, so be it. Go on that. Oh, wait, that's a new one. A golden jellyfish, mate. What is your shtick? 1.9 health every second. Oh, if you hold it in offhand, it's a regeneration item. This rare jellyfish seems to do well without water, and apparently it likes your company. Aww, look at his dude. There are actually quite a few things in the game that offer a flat amount of regeneration, and you can probably combine it with other stuff to just have it where your character just constantly heals. Octarine chest. Hold the onions. Blue kelp. I'll take a look at that. Crescent necklace. That's a new one. 32 mana. Oh, I can work with these. Oops. More blue kelp. White coralotl. Coral! Thank you for the Octarine 4. So wait, the pieces we have now. So we're after a diving helm or kelp mantle. Those are the main two. The log chest. So yeah, just get your schlim shlams ready. Schlims are really good. You know, it's funny, I feel like at some point it will become a thing in this stream, and then someone's going to be like, what's Schlim Slam? And then I'm going to have to tell the long fucking story of how that came to be. And the fact that it's tied to the Hawk Tour situation just makes it that much worse. So fucking stupid. Most inside jokes are stupid. This is accurate. Like, some I suppose have sense and logic to how they became a thing. Others just, you're like, what? It just ends up being a trust me bro, you had to be there kind of situation. An update from my sleep study. I have sleep apnea. Okay, I'm assuming they're confident with this assessment. So assuming that they have this, how do you normally deal with sleep apnea? Because my understanding here, like while you're sleeping, your body is unable to get the air it needs at times. So I think you can be fitted with like a little device mabooble, which can ensure that you're getting the required air. How'd you wear a mask? That was what I thought. I don't know. I don't know what the filter is at the moment. Okay, so I guess you have to have a bit of a longer conversation. We're just hoping that, you know, break it down, tell you exactly what's going on, and hopefully provide you with a fix. Because I imagine if that is likely making sleep not as restful as it should be. These motherfuckers. The game developers did this deliberately. Look, +1. Unbelievable. I'm gonna hit frickin' cap at this rate, I think. Where am I at now? I'm power leveling this. I'm at 75. Alright, so chewy bait now has it as a 25% chance that bait will not be consumed, which by default has us go here. Power of omega-3! Exclamation mark. Plus 3% damage against bosses after eating fish or cooked food made out of fish. Because the other option was range damage, but I'd sooner go for that one. Great! Oh boy. Come on, we need the kelp mantle or diving helm. Kelp mantle, diving helm. Google gobble, one of us. Yep. So that's going to be a nice damage bonus. And as best I can tell, some of the recipes that... So I briefly tested out fishing in the later biomes, like in the desert one, and briefly in the lava one, and some of the buffs you got for them were absolutely insane. Both from armor given, damage dealt, and max health. So if that will also lean into the omega-3 buff, so be it. Basically like what you described, there pushing into your nose or mouth with a mask or a nose plug. So yeah, I just don't know the exact details since I got a text from the supply place yesterday and contacted the sleep study people today to find out what the fuck's going on. Right, this sounds pretty textbook so far. Do we say know a little bit more about sleep apnea? One of the lads I used to play World of Warcraft with back in my heyday suffered from sleep apnea himself. My ma actually has it as her heart stops constantly through the night. That is worrying. Is sleep apnea something that can be like hereditary, like passes on from person to person? I these days do not have the most blissful of slumbers, but it's not anywhere near as bad as it used to be when the nerve pains were at their max. Like I would wake up 5-6 times throughout the night. Now, on a good night, I'll wake up at least once, but that's usually because I need a piss. But generally speaking, like I might briefly crack an eye and then roll over to the other side. Getting our fair share of octarine. 11 just by fishing it up. How many chests do I have now? 3 of them. At least they stack. Come on. Kelp mantle. Diving helm. Nope. We're definitely getting all the other fish in this biome though. Fish! At least your character doesn't go hungry since you're not like actively moving, so you can just kind of sit back. Ooh. Oh, I thought I was it then for a second. That looked different, but it's a golden needle. That's Mikkela's unalloyed needle, mate. So I can now sever my pact with the frenzied flame, right guys? Wrong game, but yeah. Sleep update can be hereditary. Right, so that kind of tracks with what Nate's kind of going through. Come on. Give me the thing. And you're too young to be waking up to piss, Seth. Get your ball checked. I think it's mainly because I happen to drink a fair bit before I nod off. Also, Socket, I think for the resub of 27 months. Someone who I usually chastise for having to go for a piss constantly is my best mate. Holy moly. It's insane, the frequency of it. Me, water retention of a camel. So I need my bladder has to get quite full for it to give me the sense of urgency. At least the power company can't turn our power off if we get behind. Oh, I guess, yeah, otherwise they could put you in, well, your mind, mortal jeopardy. And you as well now. How are things? They go about as well as they can. The usual, you know, Wednesday fatigue where I'm spending more time rambling and just cursing the screen than anything else. We're currently doing fishing. Specifically trying to complete a set that you can only get via fishing, which, interestingly enough, increases your fishing. I need 2 more pieces, a kelp mantle and a diving helm, which apparently, based on what one of my viewers, aka GU, has told me is available here, which I more than likely would have guessed. The problem is the likelihood of like fishing these up is pretty slim. One of the pieces seemingly had like a 0.7% chance, so it's a process. You know what would really help you farm these things? That set that helps you fish, exactly. But the thing is, once I have the set, then because I've seen some of the fish in the later areas, both in the desert biome and the lava one. Oh, screw you, you're stop trying to enrage me. Those are really good ingredients. So if you can farm them up with increased consistency, you're eating pretty. What sucks is, if both of the last pieces are here, it's possible that I might just end up getting the same like piece twice. Because I'm getting a few of these jellyfish. I don't think, yeah, they're not part of the set. That's its own thing. Yeah. And I got a golden needle. Pricks. To be honest, I get winded if I go up too many stairs in one go. I would say, right, prior to me getting on the exercise bike, and one thing you'll see, I've done it a little bit more on stream, but I do this throughout the day so many times, it's ridiculous, especially when I'm brewing my swill. I easily sneak in with regular consistency anywhere between an extra 150 to 300 steps in the day just with that alone. Yeah, it's brewing, alright? Listen. It might not be as good as your French press or coffee machines or whatever. Alright? You know what I'm going to do now? Because you said that. I'm going to make me some swill. Now, if you don't mind me, I'm going to boil some water. Thank you very much. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. My cup of swill is now ready. Totally deserve. No. They're not here. Alright. Alright. And now we get the item. Shit. That would be funny if we did though. Damn it! Golden needle again. I was like, is that it? Kelp mantle? So what about to a life stacking tornado build? Feels comfy so far. Did I do tornado? No, tornado Shire, but not tornado. Look, Seth, it's not the item you're looking for. Yeah. Hashtag soon. Tay! Been a while. How is thou? For the flavoured water. No. It's my coffee. Love how you enlarge the emote just to really drive it home. Git. He spent bits just to articulate this. We're trying to fish for the fishing set today. The game is being very uncooperative. I've been sick for the past 2 weeks. Uh-oh. Still recovering, hence my sleep schedule being all over. What are we talking? More cold flu-like? You should once try Tornado of Elemental Turbulence. It's a chill playstyle. You just summon the Nado and they chase down enemies. I mean, as long as there isn't, like, you know, too spammy out of the chest. Sounds comfy? Today's the first day I'm not coughing every minute. Oh god, it sounds like you got a very bad cold. If it's 2 weeks, is that like a chest infection or something? Or full-on influenza? I think I had very minor bronchitis. Didn't go see a doctor because it was just a cough for the first week. Also, my dad tends to get chest infection. He's start of the year was bronchitis. That one got him good. That was a very slow recovery process. A very safe build. Noted. I got a lot overzealous in reeling it in. How much beta have we got left? 168. Holy moly. I made the better part of 500 when we started this particular venture. I looked up what they do if you get that and been doing that at home myself since it's literally just sleep a lot, drink a lot of water, take things that help with congestion and coughing. Yeah, unless they had, I don't know, unless they had to give you like a very specific non-over-the-counter medicine to help with the symptoms. But you mentioned that you started feeling better, or at least better than you were. I'm still running around with the obliteration wand, and the damage is okay. That's a starting unique one, man. Well, I'm glad you're more on the mend. I don't suppose you've heard of this game too. I'm probably not doing the best of showcasing its pros. I'm just focusing on fishing. That set will be mine. Wait, did they add Sharknado? Oh, we got a new fishing point. Wow, I'm leveling up. T16s with a starter unique, eh? Okay, that is our first point in the power of Omega 3. I have it and was playing it while I'm recovering. Oh, even better! Yeah, I've been slowly working through the bosses. So the next one's going to be in the desert biome. It's the third of the Titan bosses. But I got a little bit sidetracked because I was kind of miffed not having gotten this particular set. I have 2 pieces to acquire. I can't give vouch for the tornado as well. Also Bantix. Quite a few people in discount due to tornado. Huh. First time actually hearing of this. I haven't tried it myself. Watching Bantix play is what convinced me. I'm not very far in yet. I'm a bit confused at what I'm supposed to be doing. I just started digging and exploring. That's basically how you start. Eventually you realise what the game's asking you to do. Or at least what the gameplay loop is. It took me a bit because I wasn't initially sure what I was doing myself. Though everything that you need, or at least the bulk of like the useful clues, are basically right where you start. Surrounding the core. But yeah, what I'm trying to acquire right now is a very specific set, and it can only be acquired through fishing. And the way they've done this, the sneaky shits, is specific biomes have a specific part, and there's very apparently low odds to get it. So I'm now in one of the later biomes, hoping that I can either get one of 2 pieces. There is a supposed thing called a kelp mantle and a diving helm. But right now the game's being mine. But at least it's increasing my fishing skills, so there's that. Life stacking means it's not a build that falls over. I know Seth likes his red. I do. For all you chaos inoculation energy shield using heathens, get thee hence. We're life total up in this bitch. Alright. That's how my father would have played builds, and that's how my grandfather would have. Although, to be honest, they were neither were gamers, so... Yeah. ES is better. Listen. I'm all for everyone having an opinion. You just happen to be very wrong is all. My 12k life, tempting... Wait, how do you get 12k? Oh wait, do you have that funky piece, the one that says for every empty red socket you get more life or something? Anytime someone is showing like 12k life, I feel like that particular item is at play. Back in my day, we had better builds, yeah. When old school. Calms? Okay, Calms are, yeah. Calms are, yeah. A lot of life nodes. 10-year anniversary for Transistor. Oh. Granted, I was late to the party with Transistor since I bought Hades and the entire package altogether. So I started with Bash and worked my way up. Transistor still... Some of my favourite tracks are in Pyre and Hades, but as a collection, Transistor's OST wins as a whole. This item, or these two, must have slimmer odds than anything I've seen compared to their predecessors. Holy moly. That's my 4th golden jellyfish, by the way, guys. I gotta come back with a small fishing stall's worth of a whole host of marine life. I think the most unique item we got was like golden needle. Thank fuck for no minigame in between catches. I actually like Stardew's system, but what I would say is if it had that type of system, then what it should do is, as part of the minigame, showcase what like a when a rarer catch is viable. But this one is just is kind of a bit more akin to WoW, or like Hades. You just press it at the right time. In this case, it's when the exclamation mark shows up. Oh, got the key. They did move one of the items. Okay, but I'm assuming I can still get one of them here. Okay, that's the main thing. Come on! By the end of the stream, I need it. I want it. The person on Ninja with the highest life at 41k, doesn't use the life per red socket amulet. Instead, they use a 494 amulet. Oh, that's cheating though. That's using that crazy freaking doubling one, isn't it? Mold water. I've not even been in that biome. I've poked my head in there. We can do this. The diving helmet is just 1% drop rate. So wait, the helmet is the one I'm getting here, right? 1%, bro. 1 in 100. I should have already had this. That is mental. Yeah, if you build this and rely on dex, then hell yeah. Or if you can make up the dex in spite of that. Come on. Give us the thing, you little shit. Oh, that's right, yeah. Today is a dex gem. 106 strength, 390. Oh god, so the half the strength is translated. So another 53 life on top of that. Yeesh. Well, at least the music's awesome. "1% my ass." There's no fucking way, man. Another golden needle. Kiss my grits. I got 5 golden jellyfish. Unbelievable. That's insane, this. Be patient. Calm, collected, in control. And I got 2 oxygen keys, nice. I was worried I was going to have to smelt a few of those. We've fished up a couple of chests and a couple of the keys as well. You gotta try the NATO once from when you equip it at 34 to maps. It's a breeze. It depends whether or not I decide to cycle back to PoE. Oh, it's a yeah. I actually missed that one. Get it? Cause tornado, breeze, wind. Another golden jellyfish.
Seth, I met a girl who said she wouldn't date me because I used a dumb phone. So I texted her back 22266666550666550229993333333. Okay, cool, bye.
Thank you for the biddies. What the actual? What are you trying to catch? In this one, a specific helmet. So the set I have right now, I've got scuba fins, Neptune necklace, and goldfish ring. So the 2 missing is diving helm and kelp mantle. Here apparently I'm supposed to get the diving helm with a 1% chance. The numbers you need to press to type out oh! Okay. Sorry, it's brain damage. Oh, it's Wild One Pants. Ah, fuck's sake. This game. I'm being mocked. I thought that was it. For a second, it kind of looked Helmet-ish. I thought that was it. I was about to be like, yeah, we got it. But no, I was lied to. Fuck. How much more bait do we have, by the way? 100, okay. Did you get it yet? No, I got a pair of pants. Chat's having fun at my expense, it would seem. Very funny, guys, very funny. Yuck it up, why don't you? You'll be laughing long when I get the helmet in this one, right, guys? Nope, damn it. Are we there yet? You should try wanting it. Okay, I want it. Nope, didn't work. Or is this one of those things where I didn't want it hard enough? I see. Imagine if there was an even rarer item than the frickin' the diving helm. Okay, so apparently polished shell is the first time we got that. That's the rarest
Seth,
thing.
how do you find a chicken on the freeway? Take the nest egg sit.
What? Are they gonna bees? Oh, nest egg sit. That is terrible. Next exit. That's bad. Seek therapy. Give me the helmet, please! Come on! He's smiling though, because did you not remember what I said before? One of the tricks that I learned in the contact center, smiling is one of the few ways that you can actually conceal how you actually feel and put a bit more of a positive tone into your voice. That's it, man. Goldfish memory. I love the OST, but you know what I would love? The helmet, please. Anytime now, video game. There is no way this is 1%. I disagree. I vehemently disagree. Conceal, don't feel. Want to get more triggered? Sure. I got it in 4 tries. This dude. It is like the cat's eye emerald in World of Warcraft. You either get it on the first handful of kills, or yeah, you gotta like kill. You gotta commit goblin genocide. I mean, goblin these nuts. How about that? Come on, you cosmic shit. Give me the item. We are in the right biome, right? Yes, I can see. It's like off a couple of tiles. No, thankfully the game's not quite that mean. The only thing that matters positionally, the game does have this where you'll see bubbles on the surface of the water. If you fish there, the rate at which you can catch something is increased. But those bubbles tend to dissipate pretty quickly. So could I go towards those? Sure. Maybe you need bubbles. As far as I know, it only improves speed. If it also improves yield, maybe. Bubbles is just speed. That was my guess, because it just seems to up the pace. That spot is cursed. I'm here now. Any second, it could be a next one. God damn it! This is brutal, man. Look at that! I got on level up. Okay, I'll do you guys a solid, just to change the scenery a tad. Let's take this some more. Where is it? Huh? Why can't I get to the menu? There we go. Okay, I'll maneuver slightly further away. Hopefully, where I don't get hit by a bunch of these tentacled fucks. Let's say we go right into the deep ocean. Oh, there's some bubbles. There we go. We got some. We'll fish through there super quick. And now the bubbles are gone. So a nice central region. This is that gambling meme about the miner turning around right before hitting diamonds. Dude, it literally is fucking that meme. Oh. Because like you see that one guy that's like dejected or like walking away, and then the other guy is like about to fucking hit the diamonds. Oh. This is just a bait to get Seth to fishing 100. The game just waiting. I've gotten 33 of the local ore through fishing. 34, not many folks mind. Seth's fallen into the gacha game syndrome, just one more. Has to be a next one. Yeah, totally. It's just one next pull. Gamba addict. Too bad there's no pity system. The only pity I'm receiving is from chat. Like this poor guy. This stupid scuba helmet. At least you don't have the old fishing system that was asked with a mini game every other fish. The only way I would say you could justify a mini game is if the odds kind of matched that, so it didn't end up being such a massive slog. I'm all for a fishing game having a little bit more nuance, but yeah, like because this one's so simple, I'm okay with it. If the odds are so much against you, bro, I'm down to 61. If it's 1 in 100, right? It's gonna be nasty. Everyone just swapped weapons to cancel it. Oh, to like sidestep the minigame. That's the 6th golden jellyfish, by the way. The golden needle. Why? Seth rolled 100-sided die and rolled 100. Any second now. Come on. Come on. I can tell like how many times I have actually fished based purely on like the number of fish. So hang on. 35 silver darts, 39 bottom traces, 41 golden dart. That is way more, right? Than 100. Way more. That's almost double that. Also, thank you for the resub, Tide Mo for 17 months.
Keep that call, Bitman.
I'm trying, man. The game's being mean. It's not giving me the anime I want. I'm starting to think this is rigged. But yeah, appreciate the 17 months, friend. And also thank you for you, chat, for being patient with this absolute train wreck of a stream. I love how I was like, I'm gonna collect those like scarab things and find out where like the 3rd Titan is. And I'm like, fishing all the way, baby. Yep. Yep. Classic fish bait, yeah. Just leads you along by the lure. This is what we're here for. Imagine this is Ogrima. That one, ironically, that was one of my streams as well in my heyday. Would you like some cake? Also, the cake is probably most definitely a lie, like a certain helmet. Oh yeah? Then what do you call this thing? Never mind. Fuck. One of these days I'm gonna get it right. Have you guys eaten humble pie? Come on! I don't want blue kelp. Octarine ore. This is ridiculous. I haven't mined a single node here since I came back, and I'm now sitting at 37. You call that a fish? Silence. I have 45 baits left that are supposed to increase the likelihood of getting like an item-based thing, and it ain't happening, lads. Now there is a 1 in 4 chance that a bait won't be consumed, which is also extending the longevity. Another golden needle. This is taking a piss. I feel like every time I fished up an item, that could have been the helmet. Pretty sure. Because as far as equipment goes, I've gotten golden jellyfish, pearl lantern, crescent necklace, and the wild one pants, as well as the pants twice just to really rub it in. What area am I supposed to mine gold ore in? I have 2 bosses that I can kill, but I'd rather upgrade my gear. I feel like the cave system. I feel like alongside iron had a bit of gold. And you can also get it in the forested area. You just happen to find more of it, I feel, in higher level zones. I was in most regions. Cool. Yeah, because I feel like I've bumped into it consistently, even in the desert biome. There's just more of it. Wow, that's just could be luck. Polished shell, guys. Polished shell. Say it with me. Scuba helmet. Stupid kelp. I don't need kelp, I need help. Give me that fucking thing. You might want to... well, at this rate I'm going to have to make more bait. You know what the real bait is? Coming here and thinking I can find that fucking helmet. That's the real bait. That disembodied voice in Path of Exile said it best. Are you the fisherman or are you the bait? I am definitely the bait right now. Do a few without bait and you'll get it. Bro, imagine this, right? I've been fishing here for what, 30, 40 minutes? Let's remove the bait. If I get the helmet in this next one, I'm timing you out, you bastard. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Oh god, it was the Pearl Lantern. Dude, my stomach just lurched. If that had been the item, I would have fucking raged. You're lucky. I'll let you off. Oh, you son of a gun. Alright, so good. Okay, one more, just for good measure. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. You may live. Where's my bait? Where's my bait? Where's my bait? Oh, there it is. 31. Man, these are gone low. I'm gonna drink my swill. This is ridiculous. Does the bait just make it more likely for fish? Yeah. So this one specifically, the different baits do different things. But in the case of this one, glowing bait, there's a 10% chance to get a valuable or other non-fish item on the hook. So obviously the helm is a non-fish item, so I'm trying to bolster my odds. The game's like, nah, nope. Oh, I would have probably choked on that because that coffee's still warm if I suddenly got on the helmet then. I would have been like, Nani? You son of a bitch. You got any superstitious lucky song or lucky socks or something at your place? The best I can do is put a gobblestone on my head and just tell him, yo, listen, I need the helmet. Give it a helm. God damn it. Also, thank you for the redemption. +1 fishing, guys. There is no way this is 1%! I have bait that is increasing the likely... Oh, we got it! Okay. okay. Never mind. Okay. Well, the game's like, no, Seth, here you go. Take it. Ah, fucking hell. Taking the piss. Fine. Well, Gobblestone helps us out again, it would seem. Alright. Unbelievable. I'm there talking mad smack. Alright, so how good... Oh, it's an epish. It's an epish. It's an epish I am. Alright, so here's what it does. Max health armor, 7% chance for higher rarity fish to fight, +40 to fishing. This heavy chunk of metal was used to explore deep waters. Unfortunately, it's leaking now. It still works as a nice armor piece. So it doesn't even fucking properly fit one's head. Well, thanks, I guess. Alright. Let me switch to my offense set. So, I now need to go to where the mold people are? Where the fuck is that? You said it has to be moldy water, right? Did I bump into those dipshits? I feel like I very, vaguely poked them with a stick. Sub-biome in the forest. I feel like... Because I also bumped into them in the desert as well, briefly. Alright, well, we're going to go back and deposit all these fish. Jesus Christ. Do you know how much of a schlep that was? How much bait was left? Hang on. Let me hop aboard here. I think there was like less than 30 something bait left. The mods are totally going to edit all of that together with the SpongeBob 3 hours later. Oh, I'll be doing that. I edit my own stuff. But yeah. What I do is when something like this happens, I'll just type in /marker and then with a little heading so I can find it more easily in the VOD later. 18 bait left. What a fucking shit show. Okay, we're almost there. o'clock. Alright, over here. Let me offload this garbanzo. So starting from the top, let's see what we can deposit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 6. Okay. We'll test with a few of these fish in terms of what we can cook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unbelievable. And I got another one of these. Dear Lord. That. That's only 1 hour go away. Plus that. All this fucking kelp, man. Dear Lord. Wait, there's this thing. Jesus. Alright, well, I mean, at least they got us some friggin' money. I would have left my ass up if you had not equipped the helmet and sold it. That! Please don't speak that into existence. Thank you. I cherish what little sanity I still have left. It would be a Seth thing to do. Listen, you're right, but I'm still offended. Okay, so we got all of them. Didn't I have extra keys or something? I feel like I got a couple of spares lying around. I think it's this one. Not the octarine one, apparently. Very well, very well. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. What I'll do for now, I'll place these later to be opened. I want to open all 4 when I got the keys, so because we need, I think, like, whoops, we need about, it's 10 ingot per key, I'm pretty sure. So I'll just have them chill there for now. They can relax, I'm in no major rush. Right, so what's the deal with the fish? Okay, so what do you two become? Obviously fishball, pink, coralotl. Surprise Steph's fishing mode? Wait, does that mean you got it? I did. I need to make more bait. We got 1 more piece to find, which is the kelp mantle. Hey, Crolin. Wait a second, how does this fish give all that? 20 food, versus mana. If you're a spellcaster, that one is definitely nice. I will not deny that. Let's combine you two. Rib 3. Why? Why do you guys do this? Why do you insist on poking me with a stick? I know you're trying to collectively get me to rage. It's not gonna work. I'm ready. Mining speed and damage against bosses. Okay. And then it leaves us with this one. The silver dart. The last item has twice the drop rate, so in your case, twice as unlucky. Yeah, I'm expecting this one. But ironically, it will take the longest. I can feel it. Critical hit and damage, and more damage against bosses. Okay, a lot of this food seems to have this prevailing theme to do more damage against the bosses. Where's the, there he is. Here, you can take the fish I caught. Oh, yeah, always make sure we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the survival food. All fish has the damage against boss stuff. My fish. Okay, we now need to make the bait. We still have this. Shush! Why does everyone have to, like, clips with fusion? It was 2 years ago. Yep. Okay, we're gonna make another 500. Boom. Alright, this has to be enough. If it's double the chance, it should not take anywhere near as long. Famous last words. Okay, yep, we just need a chest piece. We're so close. Okay, okay. We got this, we got this, we got this, Relics. I finally got the blink arrow, mirror arrow all set up properly with okay gear. Currently 76, just finished my first sanctum with it. I see I went down like a box of rocks. Low level sanctum at the moment though. Kind of wait until I'm at least mid 80s before I try an 83. I'm still sure who's boss. I did a couple of sanctum runs during the stream, and the second one I was able to secure 2 divines. It could have been 3 had I been willing to do a little extra gamba, but since I was still in need of a refresher of all things sanctum, I decided to play it safe. But yeah, that thing can spit out currency if you play your cards right, of course. I think the most clutch item there was there's an item that made it so you could see 1 extra room ahead. So I made it not only easier to just plan where to go next, but to also catch wind of any room that might give a tasty reward, namely divines. Alright, we need to get to that cave moss-like biome. I have like no relics so far either. I'll get them if I decide I like it. Yeah, I had a couple. So if you like properly invest in it and have like relics that are designed to bolster your odds, yeah, then totally. I can see that being strong. Okay, so where were these moss people? Because I know I bumped into a few of them in the desert region. Briefly. I forget what the tile set looks like. Because there's definitely some of them here. I think it's this. Is it this? It could be this. I think it's this. Because that's a larger region. Because I remember kind of poking my head in there, and I thought, man, there's a lot of these guys, and I had to retreat. Let's eat that and that, just to give a little pep in my step. Oh yeah, I did have this going on here, didn't I? Whoops. The fact that this freaking ore has not like disappeared yet. Well, that's a lot of scarlet ore, isn't it? Totally forgot I had that running the whole time. We could always make more drills. Okay. Oh wait, here's the mold people. Here's the mold people. I'm back, bitches, and I'm stronger than I was last time. Blood for Gora! Oh god, I forgot the tentacle stun. Yeah, so I understand why I backed off here. These guys are assholes. So I gotta find water in this region and somehow also be safe and kill them. Dude, these guys are vile. I hate them. Oink! Deep breaths, deep breaths. There's also this mold debuff, which I think just happens to slow you down. Ouch. Okay, round 2, bitch. Alright, you can't unearth that. It's not like Oh, there's water right here. Don't do 20 damage. My armor is significantly more potent than it was before. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... I can't believe I'm saying the phrase. We're gonna build a wall. And make the cavelings pay for it. Okay, I don't think anyone can spawn here. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. They still did 190 damage to me in the best armor. Oh, is that how much they've amped it up in the hard difficulty? Jesus. They're being mean. Okay, so what I don't want is one of them kind of poking their heads over this. And I don't need a lot of space, I just need enough. Where's my shovel? Okay. So this is technically that's the mossy for 100%, right? Because now I'm just left to my own devices without any ne'er-do-wells getting in the way. Okay, the big set is on. We're gonna add this. Yeah, I was down to my last 18 bait. Right, we need the kelp mantle. Satisfactory. Another game notorious for if you have set it up correctly to play itself. Rot fish. Ooh. What is that about? Ugh, it actually reduces your health. Plus 6% damage against bosses. Half of his body is missing, but somehow it's still alive. Eh, don't say that. Fucking hell, man. Alright, alright. Hang on, make sure I'm stood here on this half. Come on, kelp mantle. Set us free. Yeah, zombino fish. Hey, handman. How you doing, bud? A mold shark, no less. That doesn't make it any less disconcerting. A black steel urchin, also new. Hey, welcome back, Blade. I was going to say it's practice rather than actual match, should I say. There's a lot of fish in that tiny ass pond. It does continue. I'd like to think that it goes much further down. Like, I just happen to have isolated myself from the surrounding enemies so I can fish in peace. We're trying to get the full fishing set. I'm missing only one piece. The kelp mantle. After that, the only thing I can realistically do would be to place it in the upgrading bench to give it more potency, but then I'll have a full fishing set. All you need is a gun and you'd be shooting fish in a barrel. I'd rather get a goblin fishing rod, just toss a big old stick of dynamite. Did I have fun though? At the end of the... Oh, I thought I got it then. It's a plague mask though. To restore a bit of health instead of dying when taking lethal damage. 4% chance, oh god. Let's see, at the end of the mental was completely gone. But before that, I was thoroughly enjoying myself. This is good, especially since you mentioned that you were feeling a bit more low mood earlier in the day. Now, for context, we arrived here with 500 bait, so it's all but guaranteed. However, the game can be finicky. I caught a giant germ apparently. So we have oh wow, so I still got 497. So I'm gonna guess, oh no, because it's used the initial 18 we had as well. So we've used 21. And there is a 1 in 4 chance that we don't use any bait at all. So the bait we do have is subject to last a little bit longer. Try to get that gobble hat full. Look, you know what? I will. This hat thus far has proven to be quite successful. Alright, I got the hat of RNG on. We're getting quite a few of these rot fish. What's the other thing I've got in here? So there's that one. There's the mold shark, a small predator of the murky mold wars, black steel urchin. A rare sea critter with spikes as hard as steel. So it's basically it's a bramblefish. The rest, we've got giant germ. A big bacterium wiggling around in your hand. Fascinating and gross at the same time. So wait, what's this exact percentage chance? You said double. So if the scuba helm was just over 1%, this would be like what, 2% chance? It's not guaranteed. Any second now, guys. Any second. Yep. No sorry. No failures here. %. 2.07, guys. Kelp mantle. Gib. I gained another point. Oh boy. Wonder what's gonna happen first. Does my fishing get to 100 or do I get the final piece first? Because we're at 90 now. Oh boy. Oops. Is it because of the soul mantle? Well, it definitely feels cursed. Muted satisfactory sound as it's auto manual crafting. Hello, just let me in the background. And yeah, Kiwi does. We may need to invoke this at this rate. Anything to bolster my RNG. Oh, I get pale kelp from this one. A second plague mask. You should try wanting it. Hey, that's what I'm thinking about right now. Kelp mantle. We get pale kelp, but can we get a kelp mantle, please? Mold shark. Oh boy. I got a bad feeling about this. Even though it's 2%, I guarantee you this is going to be worse. A third plague mask. Are you kidding me? Wait, is this become the dumping ground for plague masks? Yeah, we'll even use this OST, right? Alright, this is the one. Easy kelp mantle. Damn it, it's a rot fish. Never mind. More fiber. Come on, you little shit. The scarlet ore we got plenty of, man. Fish. Welcome back, Super Nappy. You'll be happy to know we're only one item off completing this damn set. Kelp mantle, and then I should become fishing maid manifest. So you become the thing. Not exactly, but it, you know, it adds to the rest of my fishing gear accoutrement. I think Seth missed the Kiwi dance I redeemed. Try for luck. Oh no, but I did. I used the in-game OST though to do that. So I made it dance to this, like this. Basically like that. It was more of a majestic Kiwi dance. %2 chance, guys. Apparently. Last time I mocked the odds, I got it. Damn it. What are we on? 443. Now remember, we also had an additional 18 on top of that, so 518 bait altogether. And there's a 1 in 4 chance that the bait is not consumed. Just saying. Certainly feels rough. No worries, Hammond. Go for it, dude. Yawns do yawns. I shall be here fishing, waiting patiently for that accursed mantle to make itself known. Oops, too soon. A locked scarlet chest. I see. Definitely one of the more rarer things to fish up. This has very similar energy to, you know, in PoE when you have those small chests, the inconsequential ones. Fishing in this game is a bit like that. You have the expectedly, but occasionally you'll pull out something which is quite surprising. Another chest. Still here, interest happening. No worries, no worries. You'll be happy to know. Still not got the mantle. We're here, fishing. I'm actually curious what's going to happen first. Do we get the final piece, or do we actually get to, do we max out fishing? It is taking longer though to get each level. I feel like we should get the mantle, unless something has gone terribly wrong. The way this guy runs his hardcore D&D is interesting. What's different about this? You also said hardcore D&D, so are there like even greater challenges that a party would commonly face? As long as it's not like that tweet, the one I showed you where there was a DM that had like 50 odd like individual rules that the players had to abide by. That was an excruciating read. The Spiffin Brit just uploaded a 3-hour video on Space Marine 2. Is it a VOD or like a detailed one? Because if it's 3 hours of that, he must really like this game. 4th Plague Max, by the way, guys. Gotta keep track of food, water, ammo on top of going down means getting a debilitating injury like losing a hand. Ooh. So, it sounds like a wound system. So, I've seen this in a couple of other tabletop when they've been put into games. So, Pillars of Eternity had this, where it was a couple of things. Anytime a character was knocked unconscious, their maximum hit points would start to decrease. So you could heal, but you'd have less health to play with. And if you suffered like a fatal blow where you were like momentarily killed and revived, you then had an injury, which would further penalize. So eventually, like, you had to get somewhere safe and spend time recuperating. Hey, Dice, you're a great read. Thanks. How you holding up, man? We're trying to fish for a very specific piece of equipment, and the game's being a bit of a weenie. It's a VOD now that I look closer. Okay, I thought if he edited like a detailed one, I would have been very surprised, because that game hasn't. I felt like it hasn't been out long enough for someone to be able to put out a detailed 3-hour edited video. Discussion about starting the new campaign has started. Oh, ours has been on hold for a while. Hopefully, we'll have an opportunity to continue that. Like, since we started this campaign, it's the longest hiatus we've had thus far. But it's understandable why. I played with a DM where if you went down with a nat 20 hit to you, that was when you lost a limb and body part. Your choice what it is. Otherwise, if you went down, you would get a scar somewhere. Again, your choice. Yeah, like a scar is something that I've seen. Some DMs will have it where the penalty of death could maybe be like a hit to your constitution score, so you have like less hit points. Like, there's ways to like RP that it does come with the downside. Or maybe even like a permanent -1 to your hits and saves. Like some sort of long-lasting downside as the result of you actually being, eliminated, like properly dead. Not like knocked unconscious, like dead. I've only done a 2-session campaign myself. It ended up in a wipe because I followed the settings and counters and the group was completely obliterated by the final encounter. DM'd a 2nd session Oh, okay. So, the way I have done DMing generally, yeah, especially if it's like a brand new group, I'll leave room where the difficulty can potentially be scaled. But this is only the beginning. See? So by this I mean, like, you have contingencies where if things go like, if it ends up being too much of a breeze, you can create circumstances where the enemies could have reinforcements or end up being a greater challenge. And if they're getting completely like clotheslined, they can hold back. But once they have gotten a little bit of experience with their characters and synergize with each other, then you just take the kid gloves off, and if they die, they die. Doing alright. Sickness is kicking my ass, but other than that, fine. And you mentioned yesterday that you weren't exactly creme brulee, man. Good luck on the item. May you have better luck than me. It's the last piece of this damn set I need. It's called a kelp mantle. Apparently a 2% chance. Now, for a guy who's almost decked out completely in fishing gear and even has a lure that increases the probability that you get rarer fish or item, the game isn't being very kind to me right now. I decided to follow a different DM's way of early levels. Level 1 plus 10 temporary hit points, level 2 plus 5 temporary hit points, and level 3. That's also a cool way, so you have a bit more of a buffer to your health. Kind of like a beginner's luck. I don't mind that either. Sometimes what folks will also do is they'll have a guest NPC to join the group. Kind of a bit of a Swiss Army knife of the party, so if the group needs something, they can fill that role, and then as they get a bit more accustomed, then once again, the rest of it's left to their own devices. Enemy reinforcements, especially if you can bring in some super badass that scares the group to flee, it is fun. Yeah, the few like mini sessions that I did during the stream, I had contingencies for reinforcements, just in case you guys ended up doing far too well for your own good. Keep you on your toes. I've not done Curse of Strahd. I've heard the actual setting and campaign a lot. Must be regarded pretty highly. Just having the main boss come showing up whenever you want to and scaring the player is fun. Oh, is that... Does it kind of like just make himself known? Kind of struts his stuff? Doom is the old level 1 wizard with 1d4 HP at level 1 minus their low con score. So, when I was playing with Nappy, so Miss Scarlet was DMing, it was myself, Nappy, Bunfu, and Noodle. I made a Goliath Wild Mage, right? Which is funny, because, you know, it's an odd combo. And I think my level 1, my hit points, I think it was 8 or 9. Yeah, Zanazar, the Wild Wanderer. So, and there's a couple of instances where, like, all it takes is, like, one halfway decent roll and I'm dead. And that 20 instantly knocks me out. Or just a generally well-placed, like, melee or ranged attack Scott. The only thing that gave me a second lease on life was the Stone's Endurance, the racial feat. You basically, I forget, what do you roll, like a d10 plus your con mod or something? But basically, you roll the corresponding die plus your con modifier, and it reduces the damage based on that. So I could technically, like, early campaign, maybe tank a blow. Just due to my racial background. But that's all I'm getting. After that, I'm fucked beyond all compare. I feel like if you've never played it, you should really play it as a player first. You miss out if you DM it before getting to play Curse of Strahd. Well, right now, I am in a campaign. But as I mentioned previously, this ended up going on a hiatus. It kind of compounded the way it happened because initially it was one of our players. There was some kind of like major audit happening at their place of work and they sort of had to spearhead that. Then it was followed by 2 of our players going on vacation. And then once that happened, one of our players then had some surgery scheduled, and then it just got to the part where one of us just needed a kind of a breather. They weren't in the best state to be playing. So all this kind of happened in quick succession. So we just said, you know what, let's just like take a step back. Once everyone has feel like they've got everything in order and they're able to do so, we'll pick up from there. So our last session got us to like level 7. But yeah, these delays all made like sense. But they all kind of rolled into each other. So what we thought might be like a month, maybe month and a half, has become like several. What are the stats of the bow you have? Of the one on my person? I have this one, the Octarine bow. So, this is a fairly decent amount of damage. I have 4 plague masks. Wait, how much? Right, there is okay. Yeah, there's no way this is 2%. Because remember, I had 518 glowing bait. 1 in 4 chance for bait not to be consumed. 10% chance to get a valuable or non-fish item on the hook. So that wiki's chatting bollocks. There's no way this is 2%. I refuse. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I refuse to believe this. That maths is incorrect. I'm calling bollocks. State of mind. So yeah, nice try, Seb. I don't believe it. It's horseshit. Have you ever used any of your food fishing buffs? I can't remember if any did they increase the natural rate of your fishing. Where I'm up to now. Dude, it's at 95. Okay, this will be interesting. Because 5 more level ups and I cap out. So, what's going to happen first? Do I get the mantle? Or do I get to 100? This is ridiculous. My first skill in the game is going to max out due to spite. It's not a skill issue, it's an RNG problem. Christ, you guys are going to be a right pain in the ass if I do decide to stream Balatro. But like, skill issue, no RNG mate. Whoops. Right, well, Gobbleston's proving to not give us the RNG we need, so. If you're using at first difficulties, it's a skill issue. Well, I only know, like, I barely know the rudimentaries of poker. I'm hoping the game does a good job at introducing someone that is not, like, well versed in that. I have 5 Plague Mask, guys. This is getting out of hand. Come on. Keep. This fucking game. Any second now, guys, any second. Trust me. Trust me, professional streamer here. 347 bait. So we've done more than 150. If I go through the better part of 200 bait, it is definitely rigged. Data mined, I'm calling that bollocks. Come on. The game doth loveth its rot. I almost have it like 96 rotfish. Moldy fish. Seemingly the half of its body is long since decayed and no longer functional. 4 more points till I cap out, guys. Getting close to the finish line here. This is ridiculous. Got it. Oh, finally. Kelp mantle, you son of a bitch. Oh, set me free. There she is. Plus 29% chance to get double fish when catching fish. So an upper body armor made from long kelp strands. Now you feel like a real creature of the sea. Look at me. Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, get the hell out of here for starters. Maybe I should swing my pick. There we go. I need to get back to home. Try and like interconnect these paths. Oh, this fucking game, I tell ya. What a schlep and a half. But hey, let's not complain. I think this is the wrong waypoint. Yep, I'm being assaulted the second I'm here. Rude. It sounds like you're having fun. We are now. We're gaming, guys. We're gaming. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So now what I want to see is what exactly this gear's demands doth be for the upgrades. Let's set a few things aside. So oink. Boop. 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 Whoops. Okay, there's a lot of things that I can evidently sell. Hello! Here, I got some plague max for you, pal. Vicious ring, that's for minion damage. We're not doing anything with the minions. There's the pale kelp. Dear Lord, look at this thing. So we'll grab the bridge, the the mechanical parts, and the ancient stone. We haven't gotten these other fish yet, so I'm just curious to see what they end up cooking for. So we'll start with 2 of these. So this is the mold shark, a small predator of the murky waters. I can't imagine this will be particularly tantalizing, but we shall see. Moldy shark fillet. Yep. Okay, I gotta say, the increase to melee damage is pretty crazy, and then you have a 12% damage against bosses. That's actually kind of nice. I might have underestimated the moldy fish. Okay. Then we combine raw fish. Half of its body is missing, but somehow it's still alive. That's fine. We got two fish. We'll just slam them together. So what's this, moldy like rot fish balls? Rotten decay fish balls. That sounds fucking vile. Jesus Christ, send Jesus, please. Send Jesus. Alright, now we're combining black steel urchin, a rare sea critter with spikes as hard as steel. A bramblefish, basically. Black urchin sushi improves armor. Oh, you do get the bramble effect, so you get thorns, and then plus 12% damage against bosses. Alright. No worries, you. We'll catch you later, man. Appreciate the assist. Okay, so I've just had this smelting the whole time. We'll let these just work in the background. Still want that speedboat. Working on it. We might need a surplus of some kind, man. Okay. The only thing left is the excess fish, which we definitely do not need. Oops. Let's see. Doof. Thanks. Okay. So with all this extra ancient coin, we have accrued. Alright. So let's say hypothetically we did wish to improve the quality of this equipment. There's the helmet. What you want? So we're going straight to Galaxite. This is one of the higher level ones, so I'm not entirely surprised. So Galaxite coin. Right. I figured if we're going to fish, we're going to fish to maximum efficiency. So this makes it so the rarity fish increases by 1, sure. Then Solarite. Okay, so I can't push this any further, not without burning Solarite. Alright, next up is the Kelp Mantle, the last piece we got. This one's Octarine bars. Very well. So this will give us so another plus 1% chance the bait will not be consumed. Oh, if I combine that with the 25% that you already get, I think, is it 20? I think it's 20 or 25% with my regular passives. So that makes that even better, sure. Then you want what exactly? 20 of those bars, oh boy. Okay, then Galaxite. Galaxite again, oh god, this is expensive. Okay, back to Solarite. Alright, it's getting there, So, 29% chance to get double the fish. Alright, sure, why not? Oh, we can also reinforce for greater efficacy. What you need? Ah, 5 is easy. It's also easy. Okay. Okay. So did that, which brings us to this thing. What do you want for these? So this would increase just general fishing. Scarlet bars, I've definitely got those to spare. Back to Octarine. Galaxite. Then Solarite. I think we're gonna run out, or if we haven't already. Okay. Alright, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Go with us. Then there was this darn ring. What do you increase? Fish and other things bite faster. Okay, so 1% there. Scarlet. Okay, now we need octarine, so I can't push this. So there is the potential for this to be improved, but there are limits to what we can do. Yeah, same with that. So if we can get our hands on more octarine and galaxite, I could continue to push these. Then after that it's solarite. However, overall, as far as a fishing set goes, this is kind of a boss. I like it. Ba, 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 ba. Scarlet keys, I believe I do have, yeah. So these we can open. Why not work? Hello? Oh, there we go, okay. 1, 2. Yeah, don't peek, don't peek. That's the third one. And the last. Alright, what do we got? These pants again, I see. Iron bar and a caveling medal. I was hoping at least I'd get more of those mechanical parts. Oh. Remadaisy necklace. Immune to poison. That would have been nice when I was fighting that annoying boss before. Jewelry made from a rare plant that repels poison. I'll hang on to that one. That's kind of nice. That is the mechanical stuff. There we go. Mechanical arm. Okay. Farmer's hat. Larger harvests if you're gathering, I guess. Sure. Okay. I'd say we got a couple of winners in that one. So things I'd probably sell. Petal. Boy, petal. Sorry, a little too much onto Ethel. So basically sell these, I would say. Hello. Okay. Thanks. I just think, at least we got the hazmat suit up and running. Could have been worse, I assume. Aye. Yeah, so you could actually increase, wear 2 of these if you wanted to get a greater farming yield. I'm gonna get rid of that. That's my old slime blade. Yep, you take those. And I'll also ditch these. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Alright, that is pretty good. I'm mostly happy with that. What's there? 3. Yeah, for the pick. Okay, so obviously we want to switch the set out to the combat related one, which brings us here. But now that we have all of this, if we do end up going to the newer biomes, kind of curious as to what type of fish we're going to get now, because we actually have proper gear for the occasion. Forgot to eat lunch today? Damn work. Wait, how long ago was lunch? Because I feel like you missed it by a pretty significant amount. We have what, a 4-5 hour difference? You missed about a decent chunk. Okay, so what we're going to do... same place, we're going to teleport ourselves, naturally. There's a couple of places we can fish. So fishing, the moment we started pursuing this particular goal, we actually managed to increase it to 96. Jesus. So yeah, we only have 4 more skill, and then it would have given us 1 extra point. It's almost dinner and I'm starving now. Time for some cup noodles. I had noodles! You have my seal of approval, friend. Okay, so with this new gear in hand, we're going to head over to the desert-like biomes. There'll be a little kind of slamming through here. Oh, screw this. The path of least resistance. Damn bastards. They gone and gotten the goddamn boys. I'll do. Okay, so we hang a left and we should be done. A little slam and they won't know where hit him, yep. It's like a Kansas City shuffle. Here we are. Okay, so where was that lava? There it is, there it is. Okay, there were some pretty, like, redonk... There were mold people here, I knew it. Bitch, have some of that. Thank you, Ash. Good follow-up, good follow-up. But yeah, we'll worry about it later. I want to go to that lava place. Because there was a couple of things we fished from there that were absolutely insane. There she is. But last time I was just fishing normally, no fancy bait, nothing. But now, fishing set, reinforced, higher skill. Fusion alloy. That's more for the purposes of selling than anything else. I probably should change bait that increases the likelihood of fish. Whoa. Oh, and we got the extra proc. Oh, I got 2 elder dragonfish. Yeah. So I don't know what's the exact percentage? 9% for high variety fish, 70% for the bait not to be consumed, to get a fish on the hook, 29% chance to get double fish when catching fish. Yeah, and then whatever the tree here gives. Faster bites, higher rarity, don't eat the bait. Okay, yeah, so, yeah. I'll take it. Dark blue kelp. The fact that you're getting kelp in lava is suspect for sure. Bright lava eater +1. Gold ore. Verdant dragonfish. Fish! Oh, a full-on Asian gemstone. Nobody had mined that out. A galaxite key. I think I have a chest somewhere in storage. Or did I make one? A ready-made key. That saves us 10 ingots right there. Than the ore itself. Cute. Really good OST this game has, man. Oh, wait. New item. Starlight Nautilus. I got a legendary fossil that procced an achievement. What? Oh shit! So if you eat this, you get a plus 100 to your max health just once, though. 17 plus 7 health every second for 20 seconds. 10 food. A mysterious living fossil that seems to have fused with precious metals and gemstones to ascend to a higher state of being. Well, you're going to go into a new state of being in my goddamn belly. Damn. What's this thing's name specifically? Starlight Nautilus. This is a rare instance. I'll check the wiki here. Starlight Nautilus. There it is. There's a 6.1% chance to fish this. The Starlight Nautilus is a legendary fish native to the Molten Quarry. It is one of 9 consumables that permanently increase the player's max health. Yeah, because we got the mushroom in this one, so apparently there's others. They must be hard to come by. Cool. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take that. Hell yeah. I love how it's become a meme in my D&D group that any character I make ends up being hunted. It was only twice. The second time wasn't even intentional. I kind of feel you on this, not so much on the hunted part, but it's more the fact that ever since I gathered that Nothic Eye, anytime we kill something, my party just assumes I'm automatically going to harvest it. But what they don't realise is that there is a... Given that where my Owlin hails from, kind of living off the things and harvesting what is of use is kind of a shtick. But they've kind of made it now to the point where anytime anything dies, I'm like instantly being told, don't harvest it. I'm like, okay, look, I know the appropriate time and place. Don't assume if we happen to kill a human, my initial instinct is going to be to grab their kidneys, alright? Honestly, you take one Nothic Eye and suddenly you think you're a psychopath that wants to harvest everything. Rude. Why not? Don't be wasteful. Exactly. Waste not, want not. Though I will say that the Nothic Eye was done initially out of spite, because one of the first dungeon crawls we had was in the sewers of Memnon, and before we reached the big bad, guarding the doorway was a Nothic. I happened to be in its line of sight, and one of the abilities it has is the Weird Insight, which it allows it to pluck a secret. It had the audacity to vocalize what one of my secrets was to the party. Didn't exactly know necessarily the full context of it, so when we did eventually end up aggroing this thing, we ended up killing it. So me, in my spiteful way, decided to carve the eyeball out. You know, you took something from me, I'll take something from you. So then the Nothic Eye kind of became a bit of a gag item, so anytime someone started to question our party's capability in combat, I would just pull out the Nothic Eye as a little trophy. The issue was that, in time, pretty soon, that thing was going to start to rot pretty fast. Now, coincidentally, round about that time, we had mostly established a positive relationship with the Transmuter Guild. So I just walked up to one of the practitioners there, low on the totem pole. I was like, listen, I got this Nothic Eye. Can you make it so I don't fucking rot? In which case, he said, yeah, I can do that. He said, how long for? I said, forever. I just want this thing to never rot. And yeah, I paid him the appropriate coin. And yeah, success. So then I started carrying this Nothic Eye like a goddamn bowling ball. But eventually I started to take it a bit more seriously. And I started to ask the Transmuter Guild if there could be a way to do a couple of things. The first thing being is if I could draw out any of its powers. Because the Nothic Eye has 3 things, or at least the Nothic creature itself. There's the improved perception, so it has advantage on perception checks. There's the weird insight, where if the target fails the ability to pass a charisma check, you can pluck a secret. And the final being the Nothic Eye's like the gaze attack, the laser beam. You can fire like a necrotic beam. So the one I was most interested in was the advantage in perception. And, oh, got under the Starlight Nautilus. I got an extra one! Hell yeah. So I eventually was able to draw that power out, and I was also able to condense it down in size so I could wear it on my Owlin. And that's about where I got. So my intent was, throughout the entirety of the campaign, to draw out as much of the original power, maybe even make it better than it was. So effectively I've got like a big old Nothic eye patch that I'm wearing. So I went from like a bowling ball sized eyeball to a very condensed lens, which then kind of sits over my Owlin's left eye. First character was a runaway drow, so that's obvious. Well yeah, the drow are not exactly known for their mercy. Second one, a lot less. My forged cleric was hunting down a crystal weapon he made only to suddenly get attacked by assassins when resting in an inn that's using a crystal weapon that's grown into their skin. That campaign got shut down, so I'll never know what that was about, unfortunately. Though you have your theories. And are they suspecting that this next character is going to be something similar? You're being chased! Okay, so we've got 2 more of these. So I could use this in a normal recipe, which is good. And I got this thing. Whoa. 21 max health, 11 armor, and 7 life on melee hit. Interesting, interesting. It is different. It's just a meme at this point. Be funny if you run afoul of someone and you're being hunted. You'd be like, again? So the last thing my Owlin had tried to gather, but didn't have the appropriate tools, the group had slain as part of a pretty large encounter, Manticore. Was hoping to get the hide or something, but with the limited time we had, the things we ended up getting were the Manticore's spines. I've gotten them currently fashioned into arrows, but in their current state, the most they'll really do is fly further, but I'm hoping to get those enchanted. So I'm hoping to create some sort of like Manticore bolts. I like the idea of my character's entire equipment set being made from things that he's harvested off of enemies, rather than the more traditional way where you buy it. I have purchased one thing though, a +1 hand crossbow. But I would like, for my character's gear, predominantly to be stuff that is the result of acquired off of enemies, like, you know, butchered from them. I think we've got a pretty decent beat on the type of things we get from this. Dark blue kelp, yep, lava. And I think it was in that crystalline area where we got the other fish that was pretty juicy. The main thing here is I want to test what each of these fish give by cooking 2 of each, and I can do that the same thing with this Nautilus type creature because we've got 2 of them. I'll do 1 more and then we'll head out to, where's that crystalline area? It shouldn't be too far away. Yeah, there's some over here. Lava fishing? Fishing has never been so hot. Hey, this thing is this fishing rod is specifically designed towards that end. An otherworldly tool for pulling up rare fish able to withstand great heat. Including myself because I'm so fucking hot. So it's fine. Brain damage! I have brain damage, ignore me. I have brain damage. Alright, let's go this way. You beat me to it. Am I trying to swing a frickin'... Wait! Oh! This guy got out! Oh, that's my weapon proc? That's awkward. That's awkward. Okay. So the other thing we were trying to keep an eye out of is... Are you kidding me with this? There's 3 of these fuckers! Frick! Chew on that one, don't you? You overgrown mollusk. Alright, wait for it, wait for it. Bait the attack, bait the attack. 1, 2, 3. He's all out. 1, 2. Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Where was I? Where was I? Mother. I should be able to finish it. There you go. These guys are very antagonizing, aren't they? Wait a minute. Water. We got fucking water. That means this has its own fish. Okay. Well, I don't want to be interrupted by these guys. Interesting. The Desert of Beginnings. Wrong set. We should maximize our odds. Lost. Can I get the fish, please? Azure featherfish. That's similar to the forest, so I'm guessing it must share this, unless it has its own specific fish. Not a big fan of this, pal. I'll do a couple because it could have additional species added that the other ones don't. Don't look like it so far. I think because it's hitting the forested one. Now this is Garbanzo. Get thee hence, I'm out of here. Alright, take me to the crystal biome. Which is right about there-ish. We're gonna unlock the secrets of cooking. So it's this one here. So I stuck in here previously, and well, for lack of a better term, I caught a bunch of fucking fish. Oink! Wrong set. I'll remember this at one point. Two. Okay. There we go. Impress me. That seed's gonna be good because we can plant those. What the? Ninja garments! I got the pants before. 15. These are very interesting because there's health, armor, dodge, crit chance, and crit damage. They're kind of more even keel across the board. What are you? Glistening Deep Stalker. Crystal-plated predator that slithers through the glowing waters of the shimmering frontier. Always on the hunt for something weaker. Alright, sure. Wait, I think we had one of those already. No worries, Arcana. I should hopefully be on again on Friday. Oh, Crystal Kelp. Gleamwood Seed, that's for its own. A splendid Deep Stalker, okay. Crystal Bone, I do remember that. A Jasper Anglor. Oh, I realised, given where my cam is, you guys can't see the notification on the bottom left when I catch something. Another seed. You can maybe see a couple of the characters. Was that the level grinding fish? Always on the hunt for something weaker? Evidently, yeah. The Sigma fish grind set. Cosmic form. Yeah, I want to have at least 2 of the different kinds of fish over here so we can then cook them up. Then I can see which gives what bonus and see what is like an appropriate combination. We can just slam the best of both worlds together. Together! And I'll probably go until we cap out fishing, because as it stands now, we only need... We need 2 more. We need a skill increase of 2, and then we cap out. I'm not sure if you get anything extra once it hits 100. So I'm at 99, so 1 more point. So yeah, the fact that these are all epish level fish is quite nice. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna assume the reason I can't pick that up is because my inventory is full. Yeah, you pick up a lot of junk here. So you got that, that, that. We don't need these blocks. We got plenty of slimes at home. Don't need the lost paddle. These guys we have a good number of. They're their own fish. Same with this fella as well. Okay, that frees up a lot more room. As you go. Yeah, we're getting a lot of multiple fish catches. Now I could just easily change the bait where that also increases the likelihood to get fish. There's another seed. Bones, you say? With a cosmic form? Well, it makes sense you would get a solar right over. Ooh. 2 deep stokers for the price of 1. Come on, get us to max fishing, man. Even that skill up. Any second now. There's another seed. Okay, definitely catch him. You do proc the double fishing a decent amount. I do like that. Crystal kelp. Hey! Completely hooked is the name of that. It is done. Look, it's a golden fish meat. Wait, you get 6 points at the end of that. Damn. So you can actually nab an extra like set of points. So that's the bonus you get. You get to finish and then get 1 more. So we can basically grab one of these two. 4% chance to get a fish on the hook. 10% reduced impact to slippery. I don't think I really care about slippery all that much. Added range. Yeah, it'd be this one then. Yeah, 4% chance to get a fish on the hook. Nice. Not too shabby. I'm a fishing aficionado. Get it? Aficionado? Because, you know, I'm fishing. Nice. Okay, with that done... I've got the wrong set on, haven't I? Yeah, I take way more damage. Hold. Hold, 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 hold. There we go. That's the actual set. So I want to see what these fish be given. Strangely enough, there's a fair bit of poison there as well. If I can gather some of that, we could brew up some potions. Mine, 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 mine. Maybe you could argue that I'm just cleaning up the environment. Oink. I should just double tap in the bitch. Okay, how are we gonna get home in a timely fashion? Run away! Hello! Don't you whoop at me. I'll whoop back. I think I won't, young man. You get to live because you're isolated on that island. Think about what you did. There appears to be some poison over there. There appears to be a lot of poison over here. Just he done. Hello! I should eat something. Yes, you should. Yeah, have a couple of those for good measure. Oh, that was a swipe. That was a swipe. There's actually quite a few of them here, to my surprise. So yeah, the reason I'm killing these fellas is we need, well, needs is a strong word. We want the slimes. Because that's one of the base items needed for the purposes of creating a potion. Figured we just quickly grab some to go. Yeah, so this was another area that we kind of poked our head in. I'll take those. No, jokes aside. The inventory doth looketh rather fulleth, so... I'll just create the most direct path. Because fuck this. Interesting. Now we have briefly explored this. Suppose that's one way to get there. Oh god, it's the dagger fligging douche nozzle. Go away. Alright, that's looking a little bit more promising. Yeah, we made a few of these paths. Run away! There it is. I'll admit, it's not my best work when I carved out these paths. So this is where the boss arena is. Yeah, as long as we go here. There she is, guys. There she is. Right, we're gonna take a look and see what these fish give as far as buffs are concerned. Hopefully I can find a combination of the two that I like. I also want to see, I got that super rare one as well. But let's do a couple of things. Hello, friend. So, I'm not too fussed with these sets at the moment. This one I'll hang on to. Alexitor, we don't need the feather anymore, you can take that. We got plenty of those fatting seeds. I could keep these ones. Fancy kelp. Right. So, let's experiment. Hello. So, we'll start with you. Dark Lava Eater. I'm pretty sure most of these are going to be centered around just boss damage, because that's what, based on what you told me, that's what the fish do, but there's some health aspects involved, I think. So there's life gain on hit, and 15% damage against bosses for a minute. About what I expect. So that takes care of this one. Next up we've got the Bright Lava Eater, as opposed to its darker brethren. I think I did make this once, because it's showing up there. This one, 21% more healing from health over time regeneration for 10 minutes. Okay, so health related regeneration. These I think we got in that verdant area or some such. Critical hit damage, and obviously more. Ha! Immune to burning. That's good to know. That could come in handy, especially against. There's going to be some kind of a boss I feel we're going to fight later on that's fire based, so no burning. It's going to be nice. Alright, now we combine Elder Dragonfish. So it still has the 15% damage part. Critical hit chance. Also immune to burning. Okay. This is the big boy. Starlight Nautilus. That's like a 6% odd chance. Oh, okay. Alright. A mysterious living fossil that seems to have infused with precious metals and gemstones to ascend to a higher state of being. Well, now I'm slamming two U's together. Rare sparkling starlight sushi. When eaten, restores 25.4 health every second for 20 seconds. That's pretty high. That's a lot of hunger restored. You get a 10% increase to critical hit chance for 10 minutes. 15% damage against bosses for 1 minute. And 12.1% melee and ranged attack speed. I feel like I've seen another fish that can do this, more or less. So, even if you just have one of them, the reason I'm cooking two of them together is because it guarantees the outcome this particular food gives. You're next. So that's why I want to be deathly sure about what each of these fish does. And then it's just a matter of you pick the two different foods whose effect you like, slam them together, make them kiss, and you get what you need. So this one, see, this one is very good. So encased crystal sushi. So this fish here, top of the line, because it guarantees 136 max health. So I'm highly considering that one to be a fish of value. I'm sure there might be others that can have a similar effect, so we'll continue testing. Next up, we're combining two glistening deep stalkers. Always on the hunt for something weaker. Oh yeah? Well, you got hunted by something stronger. Now get on the goddamn plate. 27.2% movement speed. That's a big speed bonus. And increases dodge. That is also not bad. This is what I'm very curious about. The cosmic form. This is quite rare. Strange entity that is unlike any terrestrial sea life you've ever seen. Did it come from a place far away from Earth? Well, let's take a look at the fish balls then. Damage against bosses. Oh, it increases pet damage. So if you do like summoner thing, I can respect that. Though I don't think it's one that I would invest in myself personally, but these are commendable. Next up is the Jasper Anglefish. This sun golden fish seemed to have had a normal body once, but the water of the shimmering frontier corrupted it to be crystalline through and through. Okay, so this also gives max health, but a little less. Ooh, but it does give 45 armor. That's like at least maybe an extra 1.5 pieces of equipment. Jeez. So if we combine these two, no, not that one. It'd be, I think these two I would combine. Nah, but you're kind of doubling on the max health. Still, you'd get health and armor. Movement speed. Oh, critical damage. It'd probably be this fella. So you get all of these bonuses. Crit damage, extra damage against bosses, speed, and then whichever gives the highest health. Yeah, I'd say so far Beryl Anglefish combined with the Starlight one would be the way to go. Unless something else can do that. I think this thing can actually duplicate that effect, or is close to doing that. Because I feel as though I cooked one of these as part of a recipe before. But let's see. A solarite plated predator that slithers through the glowing waters of the shimmering frontier. Yeah, another one apparently. Yes, it's like the other deep stalker, but this is a splendid one. Speed, dodge, damage. Not what I thought it'd be actually, to my surprise. I think it's a slightly more potent variety. So that's all the fish. Alright, consider me educated. Mostly. Based on what I've seen, if I had to combine any, I would go with... not you. Unworthy. Critters. And I'll basically vendor the ones I don't care about. Easier to do the maths. Hello! So we've got this fella, that's crit chance. Yes, I don't care about crit. So away with you. This one I would keep. Yeah, because of the max health. Like 136 is insane. I don't care about these two. Away with you. This one gives armor. So what, we could just do health and armor combined? But there's no DPS output though, so I'm not too keen on that. Max health, max armor. So basically that's this fella here. Considering. What else? Dodge, melee. More healing. And life on melee hit. Nah. No. Not too keen on those. I feel like there was another fish capable of giving this list of bonuses. I just didn't catch it. Against bosses. I think we didn't catch it. And that's why we were unable to get that. I would say for now, I'll combine these two. These two different fishes. They'll be better than the sum of their parts. So now, what you can do, you can take one of these guys. Whoops. And then one of these fellas. And then you just combine the two into one. So barrel angle and Jasper angle. By our powers combined, we make Le Sushi. Just like one of each. Yeah, so you get the 136 max health, 45 armor, and extra damage against bosses. So it's basically these two combined into one. Which is, for lack of a better term, potent. I'll clear off some of these since we're going to be eating them anyways to help restore our health. Well, not so much health, hunger I should say. Eat 'em raw. Become Bear Grylls. Just don't drink your own piss. So yeah, it'd be this thing. Crystallized crystal sushi. How crystal? Okay. Yeah, the rest we can do away with. Where are we? Hello! Here. You can take all of these off my hands, since I have a pretty good idea of what I want. Thankies. This one though, that is a big boy. I can't deny that. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of the gelators. So we can use this to get a bunch of those. That only leaves us with 7, so we'll break them. How many does that give me? That should be able to help us make a few more of those glorious potions. So if I take these fellas. Oh, I didn't take the poison. Nyab. There we go. Hello. There we go. So another 16. I'm okay with having at least just 10 on my person, so I'll get rid of those. Okay. Now you caught my attention, at least with this set. What's my current amulet? So my current one is 19 armor, whereas you give 11. But it does increase max health and melee on hit. Now you could technically improve it, but I think that's above our punching weight. Pretty sure. You're gonna want a solarite or something, aren't you? The fuck's a jungle emerald? Interesting. That might explain this thing. Desert ruby. Right. So like that's if you want to go past. I guess level 20 must be the cap for equipment then. But that's if you want to go beyond when it no longer needs ore in ever increasing amounts. That one is probably going to have to wait. Here, you go in there for now. Yeah, progress. Not regress. Whoops. Don't go turn the light off there, though. New key, who dis? Okay. Majestic. Okay. So we don't need these, since we already got what we wanted. Sorry. I know, I haven't been here in a while. Do apologize. Okay, well, the chests themselves are beyond useless. Take. Thanks. How much galaxy do I have? I kind of wish I'd grabbed some more when I went out there, but I just picked up a few, like, tidbits. Because I have... Well, it's octarine I need for that. Didn't I smell some? Yeah, I thought so. We'll let those keep doing their thing. So what we can do, this is so not going to be worth it. 2 of them. Plus the 2 we have in storage here. Grand total of 4. Alright, you bastards. I invested in your future. Thus far, these have probably been some of the worst ones, but we'll see. Okay, we get a partial refund. Oh, you did get new books for summoning. Tome of the Deep. Summons an orbiting jellyfish minion dealing damage on impact. Powerful incantations, barely utterable by human tongue. In before Cthulhu. Really? More of these red shorts? Jesus Christ. Another core ring. Hey, boat speed. We got 2 of them. Even more speed. Boat league confirmed. This hammer again. And yep, so a bikini. Great. That's just stupendous. Thanks. A shame we can't break these into parts and then use that to maybe get some extra ingots. Oh, guess that'd be too broken. Red candy's useless to me. Got that already. No point for that since I'm not a summoner. Thankies. Thanks. This guy's proven to be the most useful. Since I realized that you can eventually run out of those mechanical parts, always nice to just make sure you keep topping yourself up, lest you run out. There's this thing. An intricate ring naturally grown from pink branch corals. What was it for the speedy boat again? Octarine, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I suppose, I feel like I did find like one of the bigger nodes. I marked it here somewhere. There. So if we could like path there and set up a bunch of drills. Technically, 2, 4, 6, 8. You would need 8 of the crimson drills and at least 2 levers. And then we can just let that run in the background and then periodically return there and swoop up all the octarine. Then I might have a chance to make the speedy boat. I need space. Which one do I not care about? I'll take that one since we're not doing summoning. I want 2 of those rings, mate. Alright. Let's say I actually know what I'm doing. We need 10 scarlet, 10 iron. Oh, we can definitely make the drills. Do I have 2 in storage? I feel like I have them in storage. I do. Okay, so what we'll do... So that gives me the drills. And then we only... I believe we only need 2 levers for this to work. I'll take 4 just in case, but I don't believe that will matter. Okay, then we can basically put this back. Alright. So I'm going to try and see if I can get to that node. Because if I know with certainty that I have a big freaking like chunk of octarine that's being like permanently mined out. Because remember, I came back to that scarlet one, which I must have left for freaking countless hours. And then there was the better part of 1,000 of it just sitting there waiting to be picked up. So if it's going to be mined out passively, I might as well. What I'm not entirely sure is how much each of those big nodes houses, but the game has definitely incentivized you to consider the minimum of what I'm doing, which is set up the drills. Others would likely end up creating like satisfactory level of the conveyor belts. Okay, odds are we're probably going to sail, so I'm going to move that to there. Thank God for dodge. There we go. Okay, so I need to somehow... Jesus, that's a long ass way. Alright, we only really have to get there once and set the drill up and then we're good. Well, I'm hopefully looking to make the... Well, we're taking the first step to eventually get the speedboat. There's a big chunk of octarine, so I'm hoping to set up drills there permanently. So that way we won't have a shortage for a very long time. So that 100 plus odd that you need for the speedy boat we can get. So I'm investing in our future here. So I'm just going to follow this. So I've got the scarlet drills, because that's the best ones as far as I'm aware I can make. And I've got levers to help power them. And we can just let that sort of ride in the background. Don't you plane anyways? I'm sailing there. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord, there's a few of them. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, the enemy's rather keen on me not going here. Dodged. Okay, you're supposed to be dead. Those tentacles can go away, please. Must have respawned. Okay, we're almost... Ouch. Reached what we needed. Such an inhospitable environment, I tell you. So eager to throw things. Rude. There we go. Our boy should be right here. So, that's the node there. We want to make sure that nothing interrupts us. So we want at least about a tile's worth of space surrounding the area. So that way there's enough for it to get us what we need. I would say, based off of that... Gonna take some of these that's already here. Thanks. Okay. So. I'm yoinking and oinking the blocks. Okay. So we need one there. I'll give us a little bit more wiggle room. It's a bit more difficult to see things southward. No, you need a bit more. You need one more further. You could do with more blocks though. That should give us about what we need, because then we're going to extend this by about 1, 2, perfect. So the reason I'm doing like this is I just don't want any interference from any prick outside, because this biome loves to spawn things. Yeah, so I got a bit more wiggle room here. Okay, so now all we gotta do is start setting up the drills themselves. No, you still need another square's worth of room. That's not gonna be enough. My maths is off. Still not quite right. I was thinking then, hang on a minute. Oh, actually I can just use this. I've got a bunch of dirt blocks. I'm doing it the hard way. That's just freaking fatigue kicking in now. Basically the orb will drop like one tile behind, but if it's occupied by something there's not enough space. So I think this one should be fine. Yeah, now there's enough room. Apologies. Okay, so so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this will need room. I thought so. The Anguru. Fortunately, very easily fixable. Just gotta get rid of all of this. And extend... Well, I'll get the drills down first, because then we're going to be extending this anyways. It does need one more down. And here I thought I compensated. I underestimated it. Okay, well, with these all placed down, much easier to make sense. This will be kind of like my, where I'll land myself, so I'll create a little bit more room. Out of my way, hey boy! There we go. And then I can just like plonk my head over there. Let's get rid of that so I can safely place the vessel there. Okay, and all it needs now is the power source. So, if my maths is right, I think it's just 1 per corner. So 1 over, let's say there, and 1 over there. And then you just hit them on. Right, and then that should start mining that of its own accord. It's nicely isolated, no bollocks, and that should handle the rest. So we can just let it ride, just casually in the background. And then should we, in the future, fancy checking in on what's going on, hopefully there'll be a very nice reserve of octarine just waiting there. Those that were playing a more advanced variety of the game, instead what they probably would have ended up doing, if they would have set up like maybe a separate base and then have like a conveyor belt where it would have safely deposited that, I'll just come in manually. Christ, I can actually visit here, bring a little beacon of teleportation, so it's like barely a 5-minute trip. It's a little annoying, but it's mostly risk-free. I say this while having projectiles yeeted at me. But if it works anything remotely like the one we had for the Scarlet Ore, then we could potentially have a lot of that waiting for us. Yeah, it's mostly risk-free. We just got to sail there. I just pull up with the ship, park it, pick that stuff up, bring it back, and then, much like we did with the previous ore, we can just have it smelt in the background while we continue exploring. And then, you know, dare I say, eventually make the speedy boat. Hey, Glenn. Yes, the Octarine of Time, yep. I even have an ocarina in the game. God, there's so many of them. Yeah, when we first came into this biome, holy moly, was this one like oppressive as hell. Because so many enemies had some kind of like ranged attack that they could hit us with. Those tentacles in particular were just rancid. I'm gonna eat that big fish. Home, James! Beautiful. Okay. That was the only node I think I found where there was like a big like fuck off geode of that specific ore for Octarine. We do have one for Galaxite as well, so I could technically do a similar operation. You just need 2 levers, 8 scarlet drills, and just make sure the area is relatively safely cordoned off and just let it ride. You come back, bunch of ore waiting for you. In the meantime, we can continue to grab more of those scaroobs. I need those little fragments so I can actually isolate and locate where the boss is hiding. That bastard. This is mostly junk I picked up in haste. Let's see, you can handle that. What do I got smelled in here? A fuck ton of this, yeah. So that was like the last batch I gathered. I assume you guys are finished. Yep, a bit of galaxite. And some solarite. So we got some of the other ore. I got a bit of early access, me. Where was that other node? There were at least 2 things I marked. I think it was this one. Yeah, that was like partly into the mountain. That is a long ass way away. Okay. Bum 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 bum. The least I could do though is maybe prep the drills, because you just need this and this. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got them. Then you can plonk those out of the way. And we've already got the levers. I've already tested that. That's the number of levers you require. As for the lands, who did that? I'll keep these so I can path across. Yeah, I think I'll probably set up this last dueling station and then maybe wrap up. I'm going to be hanging out with Orson tomorrow. I'm going to have to make sure I get sleep. The least I can do is get this set up. So what we can do is take that. Now we'll have to first teleport. I wish there was a waypoint up there. I mean, we haven't found one yet, which is a little frustrating, but we can work with that. Because I got to path a pretty decent distance to get to the ore. But if we can also set that up, that means both galaxite and octarine. We can let it ride, baby. Hey Ash, oh good, I see you've wisely not replaced me as the pet. You're max level now, Ash, so I have every reason to replace you, but I've gotten so used to having you. Well, you know, much like in stream, you kind of get used to it. How is thou? I cannot quantify for you, Ash, just how completely like bottomed out my brain is. Though I am looking forward to hanging out with Orson. I'm going to have to make sure that I actually manage to acquire enough sleep. Because I'm going to have to get up earlier than I would otherwise. Because we want to avoid traffic. At least where we're going to be going. I see your vestigial sense of self-preservation has kicked in. Yes. You should have seen what I was doing, Ash. I was trying to acquire this fishing set. So the way it works is, there's 5 pieces, each of which is in a specific biome, with very low odds to get them. The process of acquiring this resulted in me actually maxing my fishing out. Now, should I do fishing in the future, I'll be able to reel in a considerable amount of fish of the rarer variety more consistently as well. So I'm a fishing aficionado. Ash's max level, time to get all colour variations. I don't think you can change the colours or anything. So I'm just going to be doing one more thing and probably wrap up at the end of this hour. I'm going to set up one more drilling operation. You can find ore deposits in walls, but occasionally you'll find a very large deposit. And if you can set up a proper drilling operation, you can just let that thing run in the background. And if you come back periodically, there'll be a lot of ore just waiting for you to be picked up. So I'm trying to set up this one here for galaxite, as it's been dubbed. Here's some of my previous handiwork trying to speed run through this biome. There isn't a path here. I shall make one. There are a few different ones. Wait, of ash? If you hatch different eggs, can you get like multiple colorations of these? Because I only got this one and stuck with it. The only thing I can do right now, because Ash is now max level. Oh, is there? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to use that incubator then. Maybe I can like start re-leveling her. This is good to know. I had no idea. So the current version of Ash right now has where is she? Oh yeah, she's over here. So we're maxed out. I think the passive points are also different. You can get more curious eggs and hatch more. I suppose I'll have to. Maybe if there's a, I assume you want one of a greenish variant. Just let me know which one strikes your fancy. Skip all them. I believe the ore node I'm after is this one up here. I'm guessing, but that's the one I recall it being. That's a lot of enemies and a lot of projectiles. Fuck it, shortcut. I'm making a gross assumption that's a shortcut. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, they're everywhere. It's steaming. The land is steaming with them. Have yourself some food there, pal. We're almost there, actually. Once we're there, I can basically just wall myself in. Should be this one here. Yep, there it is. Okay, we want to increase the grid size by at least one more, so the ore does not end up suddenly just colliding with terrain. Beautiful. I will do, just so I don't have any line of sight on us. Oops. This one's much easier compared to that accursed ocean one. So I'll do that, get the drills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. And then we just need these 2 levers, 1 in each of the corners. And that'll power all of that. And there you go. Well, I already got our first one right there. So now we should be able to get both for Octarine and Galaxite. So while I think the next leg of the journey is going to be to find the scarab pieces, they're littered everywhere. So we're going to have to explore a considerable more of the desert. So I think we get 40 of those plus the other pieces. I think it's 20 mechanical parts, 20 ancient crystals, and create the beacon. That'll isolate where the boss is. I'll make sure I've got appropriate food, and then we basically prepare to face off against the 3rd Titan. Oh, look at that. That wasn't too bad. Already got 2. And we already got the hazmat to deal with the other areas where radiation is becoming a factor. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it here, guys. I'm gonna wrap up a little bit earlier than I normally would. I quite desperately need rest. But we'll be back on Friday to resume this. So we'll see what else we can get up to. For now, though, I imagine you guys are gonna need somewhere to hang out in the meantime. So in lieu of this, I will throw you guys over to... let me circle back to Bantix. I feel like I haven't raided our bald compatriot for a while. I see one of the kiddies has his own designated box. Very Zero-like. Cool. So, as always, in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there's a link to our Discord. Feel free to hop in anytime. Big thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards our shenanigans today. Tidemore, appreciate the 17-month resub alongside Zokatai for the 27 months. Bladewing, appreciate the 61 months at tier 2. And Camco with the biddies. So, I will throw you to Bantix now, who at the moment is streaming some PoE. I hope you will hop on over to his stream, give his bald head a little slap, hang out and say hello. Until then, though, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll see you all again on Friday. Yeah, take it easy.